What's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Level 5 Challenge here on Ark Survival Evolved. So today, guys, we are going to be doing some taming, and I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to say what we're taming, well, because I feel like whenever I put it out there, what I'm wanting to tame, well, Ark just doesn't cooperate and ends up not having any of those dinos. So today, guys, we're going to go out exploring. We're going to go out taming. I also want to repair our armor, too, because we are actually, we're about halfway down with this. We're almost on the verge of breaking this. So, yeah, we're going to be doing kind of like a little, mix and match, a little bit of this and that, basically, for this episode. Hopefully we can find the right creatures, exactly what I'm looking for. We'll have to see. But yeah, guys, also, the Order series and everything like that, it's gonna take a little bit longer to get the next episode going. If you guys have been watching that and everything like that. Currently, I am breeding dinos for boss fights, and that's kind of just what's taking a little while longer than expected. So, most likely, obviously, we have this episode today, but probably most likely the next episode you'll see on my channel, too, is another Level 5 Challenge episode. So, if you guys are excited about that, if you guys are enjoying the Level 5 Challenge, well, you're gonna get just a little bit more of it this week, let's put it that way. But yeah, as you guys know, with breeding and everything like that, it just takes forever and a day, unfortunately. First thing I do want to try to find, though, is a couple of Hesperornises. And I'm gonna be honest, I always see this on top of finding all, like, really high-level dinos and everything like that in the Level 5 Challenge. I always see a ton of, like, really, like, 2.3. A 2.3 salmon. Normal game, I cannot find that. Level 5 Challenge, no problem. I can find that, no big deal. Oh my god, it's just one of those things, I guess. But anyways, like I said, we're going to go get some Hesperornises first, because we do have some gilly that we need to repair, so I think we're going to head over by Green Obelisk and check that area on out. Right, guys, so just kidding. Yeah, so I actually searched for about an hour and a half over on the island, and, well, I couldn't find a damn thing. So here we are on Genesis 2, and I gotta say, it has been a while since I've been over here. We're gonna have our luck. We're gonna try to find some stuff over here. Yes, it is a story map, but the problem is, I believe the spawns kind of work like a custom map, where there is a chance of having higher level dinos. Oh yeah, I totally forgot I had this here. Let's see if there's anything in there. No. Well, a little bit of stuff. Okay, we'll take some element and stuff like that. Oh, you can't transfer the element over. Duh. Ooh. Okay, well, we have element dust. We can always bring that back with us. I don't think I can bring the shards either. Oh, God, totally forgot. Oh, my God, haven't used a tech suit in a bit, so definitely a little off on that. But anyways, let me get all the stuff out of here, and then we're going to just start kind of traveling around and see what we can find, honestly. I don't know how it's going to go. Again, we are on a map that could be potentially like a custom map versus just a regular map. So yeah, we might have a hard time finding level 5 dinos, but at the same time, there's Theres over here, there's Tech Parasaurs over here, there's Parasurs over here, there's plenty of creatures, so there is a very good chance that we will find something that we really, really want. And I really like the R ones. It makes no sense to go for a level 5 R Parasaur. Oh my god, I'm gonna get so confused between saying Parasur and Parasaur. But yeah, I really like the R variants, especially, oh my god, I freaking love the, all of them, honestly. But let's see here. Okay, so down was Bolas. Let's get this all kind of straightened away before we continue here. Alright, there we go. And another thing I just realized, too, what if we find level 5 Maywings? That could be an option, actually, because I have been looking for a speedier flyer. Don't get me wrong, I love the Argent, it's just, it's so freaking slow. We all know how slow the damn thing is. And yeah, this map is just crawling with Maywing. But usually they're, like, really tough to get. That's the only problem. 55, 10? Was that 40? 140. Oh, even better, okay. Oh, man. 45, yeah, I don't think we're going to find a level 5, but we'll keep looking around and see what we can find. I don't know. But yeah, I believe there's Parasurs over here. I feel like there are, right? Oh god, now I'm actually second-guessing myself. They might not be over here. What the heck did I just say? Is that a tree? What? Oh my gosh. Dire Wolves would be kind of cool. Our Dire Wolves would be interesting. I don't know. Oh my god, where the heck are they? There they are. I don't know how feasible... Level 5 in that group, or was that a 15? Pretty sure that was a 5. Come on. 15. Okay, wait. Alright. We got a 50. 55. 55. 15. Son of a bitch. Damn it. But yeah. I think what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to take a look around here. Because here's the thing. Worst case, if we can't find any good dinos, well, we have loot drops. And we all know the loot drops are really good on here. So, I'm going to take a look around. Anything interesting, of course, I'll bring you back. And that's going to be a Dayton Dead. Okay, I thought that was an R5 for a second. But anyways, yeah, like I said, going to take a look around here. See what I can find. Yeah, wish me luck, guys. Really? Oh my god. I can't believe that just happened. Oh my god. Completely off my game here. Jesus. I kept trying to, like, bring out... I really like this, though. Oh my gosh. I really like just these little stupid white little things. I don't even know what it's supposed to represent. Or, like, what it's supposed to be, I mean. But, like... Oh my god. It just looks absolutely awesome. I gotta figure out where the heck I lost my stuff. Oh, purple drop, though. Okay, let's head on over to the purple drop first. We have a second purple drop. Ooh, okay. I'm pretty sure I know exactly where we are. At least where my stuff is. But, yeah, we'll be able to get to it, no problem. Let's just see what the drop's at first, because we can end up getting some really good stuff from this. But, yeah, I was trying to go for the friggin' bolas, and I kept pressing side. Like, yeah, side is not... Oh, God. Whoa, 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 whoa. Really off now. Okay, there we go. Awesome. Alright, let's see what we got here, and... Montrezel? Okay. I don't need that. I don't really need that, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, let's chuck all that. Let's see... Where's that other drop? There's a purple over there, but I saw a second one, like, right... Yeah, there it is. Okay. There's the second drop. Let's see what we got here. We're just going to take everything, actually, and then I can figure it out this way. Okay, so we'll get rid of the door. We'll get rid of the salt and the tinto berries. Okay, and now we're going to head over that direction. There's another one there. And then, yeah, we're finally going to get our stuff. I got to say, though, like, I completely... I don't know why. I just kept thinking, yeah, like, it's pressing the side button, basically. Side button. And side button is my friggin' pick. Not pick, the pike. And literally, like... I don't know, it just did not register to me that the bola is the bottom D-pad, not the freaking... Oh my god. Anyways, we'll get our stuff back. It's not that big of a deal. But I was in the process of actually trying to kill a couple of Hesperornises. I actually knocked one out by mistake. I meant to kill it. Because I do want to repair some of this ghillie that we got and everything. But, I mean, if we can get better ghillie from these drops, that would be even better, honestly. But, yeah. I did also see some otter over where I was. Now, I believe the one that I saw was level 20. But I definitely want to take... Ooh, tech drop, that's interesting. Hide gloves. I won't take the door. I'll take the rest of it. That's cool. Okay, so we're actually pretty good there. We have to get our stuff, actually. I don't have a spyglass. So let's head straight over there. But yeah, that's actually kind of interesting. Tech trough. Interesting. Cool, cool. But I do feel like you need a tech generator. It has to be a tech generator in order to use that thing. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. I also realized, too, coming on over here specifically, yeah, it's 1942. It's already, like, pretty dark at this point. So, what I may do is, once we get our stuff back, I may just bring you guys back in the morning, because pretty much all I'm going to be doing is just exploring right now and just trying to see if I can find anything. First things first is getting the stuff back, then Hesperornises. I thought I was, like, right here, I'm gonna be honest. I thought this was the spot. I guess not. Alright, I am gonna have to follow this river a little bit. This wasn't the... Oh, God, where... Okay, where did I die? Map. Okay, yeah, so I guess I was a little bit further up here? When I died? Well, Genesis 2 was a complete bust, so... why not come over to Extinction and see how we do here? I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I mean, at this point, oh my god. Okay. We gotta run. Holy crap. That thing's not coming after me, right? Might be. So let's kind of just keep going. Let's get to an... Oh, nope. Can't go over that way. Okay. That is the one thing about Extinction. Extinction is absolutely crazy, but because it is a story map, lower level dinos tend to spawn in more often. So that's what we're going with here. Plus, on this map, you can find Megatheriums, you can find Parasaurs, Tech Parasaurs, Therazinos, I believe, are also on here. So whatever dino we're really looking for can theoretically be on this map. So that's definitely what I'm going to work with, definitely going to take advantage of, and just hope to God we get to a spot where I can get some stuff. I believe there's there should be like a portal-y thing right over there, and we'll see how that works. But just want to keep looking around here to make sure that I'm not going to get killed by something random. Yeah, but I gotta say, like, Extinction just overall, like, I know it's a bit of a mess of a map and everything like that, but this spot right here, and I always say it, and I know, if you guys have been watching the channel a while, you've heard me say this multiple times, this is one of my favorite spots in the entire game, period. Like, I don't know, to me it just looks absolutely gorgeous. I feel like when I'm playing on Extinction, this is where you have to build a base, in my opinion. It is just, it's such a nice spot. Again, just my opinion, but one of the nicest spots, I think, in all of Ark, really. And you guys might have noticed, not only on here, but you've noticed on the island, you've also noticed on Genesis 2, the Summer Bash dinos are still kind of around. I've decided not to actually go ahead and, like, delete them or anything like that. I haven't done a dino wipe, because I think eventually they will end up just despawning, or they'll get killed by something, and eventually, well, we'll be back to normal colors, let's put it that way. So I'm not going to bother with that. I will say, over on Genesis 2, I ended up getting some pretty good stuff. Unfortunately, well, unfortunately, it's not... Let's make that a second sentence. Oh my god. It's a bit late recording this one, guys, so I do apologize. But I did get some pretty good stuff. Unfortunately, I don't really have footage for it or anything like that. But this is the best thing that I got. A Ascended Tech Bow. 206 durability with 280 weapon damage. Second best thing I got was a chemistry bench, which I think is pretty cool. We'll definitely use in the future, but for right now, not going to worry about it too much. I don't think we can actually use the tech bow until we are at the level needed, which I think is... It's either like... It might be 105. If it's 105, then we're all good to go. If it's higher than that, we might be screwed. We might not actually be able to use it, but we'll have to see what happens. Let's get the rest of this stuff kind of loaded here. Let's see. Okay, so Bola is down. Then it is Trank, Rifle. What's the durability on this one? 419. This 527. That's why I'm using that one. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. B is always Spyglass for me, so we'll do that. And I just realized I actually don't have anything for cold weather. Shoot. Nah, that's fine. Okay. It is what it is. I don't think we'll really have to venture into the snow. If we do, I think we'll be fine regardless. Let's put on the shield while we're at it, and then, what's the other two? Canteen and GPS. There we go. Okay. And then while we're at it, let's get this on, this on, this on, this on, and... Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, let's have a little bit of water, get rid of that, thirstiness thingy, whatever it is, and let's get the Argent out here. What's nice is, too... Oh, God, what were you running from? Really nice colors, though, I gotta say. Like, the colors are just absolutely crazy. But yeah, Megatheriums tend to be over in this area, I believe, along with Parasaurs, along with just Parasaurs and Tech Parasaurs. So there's a chance we could find 3 of them, and that's a 135 tag. Jesus. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna take a look around here. I gotta say, just this area in general, I like it. I really do. When it comes to Extinction, I just really, really, really like that base location spot. And to give you an idea pretty much where we are, obviously it's going to be a little tough to figure this out, but it's Sanctuary East, essentially, is the area that you kind of want to spawn in to get to that base location. And here we go. First Megatherium is a 25. Okay. I know this is going to take a little bit, but we'll see what we can find. Okay. Well, we went down from 25 to 20, so shouldn't be too much longer until we find a level 5, right? But yeah, we'll see what happens here in a bit. Level 5 Enforcer. Now, Now, I know you don't tame them, per se. You kill them, and then they give you a... Oh, God. Alright, let's get rid of the bugs. You know what? Yeah, we're going to kill this Enforcer. Because then it's going to give us a blueprint. And if the blueprint is level 5... we just killed a Meganera that was level 5. Alright, there we go. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let's go for the Enforcer. Let's see if we can kill this thing. Let's see what kind of thing it gives us here. I can't pick it up. Okay, that's totally fine. No big deal. Let's see how this goes. This shouldn't be too bad, honestly. If I can hit it. I like the colors. I know it's just a normal, like, gray, but it has that, like, graphite look kind of thing. There we go. Alright, level 5 dead. Let's get all that stuff. And let's see, is it going to give me a level 5 or no? Level 5! Holy crap, we can do it. Sweet! Okay, so we got an Enforcer. Or, well, maybe not right this second, but we have a level 5 unassembled Enforcer. It's got 5% stam, 5% health, 5% energy, 5% weight, and 5% damage. God. That thing's gonna be, like, horrible, but, it is a level 5, so we did get our first tame of the episode, technically. Well, I guess not, because we haven't actually built it yet, but, you know, it's a win. It's a win. We definitely got something, at least. But yeah, just gonna keep looking around here. I found a couple of Parasurs already. Unfortunately, none of them were level 5, so I might actually go through and just kill all the Parasurs. Kind of hoping that they just keep spawning and spawning and spawning, and then eventually we find ourselves a good one. But I'm gonna take a look at a couple of other areas, too, because like I said, Theries are on this map, Megatheriums are on this map. There's a whole bunch of other creatures. So, if we can find plenty of creatures to tame today, that would be absolutely amazing. Alright, level 10. No. Level 5. Okay, let's see. Thank you, God. Oh my God. Okay, guys, bringing you back from a really, really long time. I've been recording this episode for 4 days. Yeah. It has been an absolute nightmare, but we finally found ourselves a Megatherium. Yes, we are over on Scorched Earth now. I checked Extinction, did not work out well, I'm gonna be honest. There were a couple of cool things that we did get over on Extinction, but not really noteworthy or anything like that. I ended up finding a total of 3 of those Enforcers, is that what they're called? So yeah. We're going to definitely head back to Extinction at the end of this episode and see if we can... Oh, you know what? We need metal to make them. Okay, we'll keep that on hold. But I do have 3 Enforcers ready to go for us to build. We just need the proper resources. So, you know what? Let's get back over here. Let's put the Argent up here. We're going to have to knock out this Megatherium. And thank God it is the one we need. We have a female. We need a male. So, let's throw you on out. Yeah, so the reason why I went over to Extinction first is because... Therazinos are on Extinction, Parasurs are on Extinction, and Megatheriums are on Extinction. So I thought, well, you know, we might have a really good shot at this, and we couldn't find any of them. And of course, we have a Daedon right there. Watch you be level 5 here, level 15. Okay, this is the level 5 right here, so it's probably going to be a shot or 2, and it'll be out. I missed. Okay, what's attacking me? Okay, yeah, so I probably should have known there was one Daedon in the area, so there's got to be at least another one. So at least we'll get a decent amount of meat from this. Not meat that we're going to be able to use on this thing, but no big deal. But yeah, it has been, holy crap, it has been a couple of days doing this. Yeah, absolutely crazy. Even to the point that this episode has taken so long that there was actually an update on my recording software, so I had to figure out all of my, like, voice settings and everything again, because it was way off. So anyways, let's get this taming going finally. Oh my God. If we can walk out of here with a Megatherium and a Parasur, I call that a win. I did not even check that Parasur over there. Oh, if that was a level 5. Would have been absolutely great, but we should be able to get this thing out in, what, 2 to 3 hits? Okay, come on. And it's out. Sweet. Awesome. Here's the problem. We do have wolves and stuff in the area, so we're gonna have to take care of those. Looks like we have a saber. 2 sabers. Okay, we'll be able to get rid of them. I think we'll be fine. The biggest thing is, at this point, we need some raw prime meat, I think. Which, again, this area over on Scorched Earth, you can pretty much go right up there. I think we tamed the Thylas over here and everything like that. let's see here. Let's turn on the little HUD bar thingy. And guys, if the volume is really loud right now, I apologize. I did a little bit of testing before starting the recording and everything back up, but yeah, I don't know if it's going to be perfect or not. If it's not, I'll have it figured out for the next episode. But anyways, let's get rid of you, because I have a feeling you're going to get involved somehow. So let's just get rid of you. Should be pretty easy, but like I said, now we're just going to need to find some prime meat, which actually, that Parasaur is going to come in handy, because that is going to be our prime meat. But yeah, I mean, it has been... Oh, we also have... Okay, let's get rid of the bugs, because they'll definitely get involved here. I don't know why that happens, but I absolutely love that. Sometimes when you pounce on the bugs, I guess because of the pressure, it actually puts them through the map, and it just meshes them out, so you don't even have to fight them, which is absolutely great. Yeah, we'll get rid of you. You'll be the prime meat source. We are going to have to get rid of... Oh, there's another one. Okay. What was that? 6 prime meat, I believe? Something like that. That's not that bad. We'll get the rest of from you. Again, I don't think it's going to be that much. I think it's just, what, 2? Oh, God, he's got the Megatherium buff. So we got to watch out for that one over there. It's a little tough to see right now, but he's right there, and he's got the bug buff. So we're going to want to stay away from him. Even though he's a level 10, that thing will kick the shit out of us. Like, that's not happening. No, 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 no. But anyways, yeah, let's head back over to our level 5. I think we're going to be fine right now. I think I could just throw the meat on it, and I think we're good. But let's see. 2943, I think it's 50... meat, like 50 points of food per 1 prime meat, so we might have to wait a little bit. I think it's only 2 that we need. Like 2 prime meat, and that's it. I feel like that's a thing. I don't remember, though. Did we use mutton over on the island? It's been so long since I've even, like, 1, recorded an episode, and 2, since we've gotten the last Megatherium, it's been like a week and a half at that point. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, there's just been a lot going on at work, guys, and everything like that, so that's kind of what the holdup has been. So yeah, hopefully I can kind of get back into the swing of things with recording this, the Fjorder series. Got a couple of other things coming on up too. I'll probably do like a announcement video, or maybe I'll do a community post or something like that. Whether that's already up or not, I don't know. We're figuring this all out in due time and everything. But we'll get rid of you guys. Let's see here. So Megatherium should be good to go. Level 10 is okay now, which is great. I think we're just going to throw the meat on it and see what happens. Yeah, I think we're going to go that route. But I got to say, Carol is an absolute beast. Like, this thing is amazing. And don't get me wrong, we have a decent saddle. But, like, holy crap, this thing is really good. I will be honest, with the amount of time just recording this part, 53. So that was 2 at 53, I believe? Was that 1 at 53? Okay. We'll figure that out. But anyways, I gotta say, I'm slowly regretting doing this series because of having to find level 5s has been an absolute nightmare. I thought it was going to be pretty easy. I thought the boss fight was going to be the hardest part, which don't get me wrong, it will be. But I thought that was going to be the big challenge, just like getting the dinos ready for the boss fights. Never in my mind did I think that getting the level 5 dinos to begin with was going to take this much effort. My God, I thought it was going to be like, I don't know, I just feel like the island always has level 5s around, and I feel like I always see them, and now that I'm doing a series on it, it's like I can't find freaking anything. Oh my God. But anyways, guys, I am going to do a quick little look around for a Parasaur. I don't think there are Xenos spawn over here, so that's a no-go. You know what? Better yet... Ooh, there's a Parasaur right there. Let's see. I should probably be killing the Parasaurs in order to get new ones to spawn in. I might go that route. I feel like that might be a good thing to do. But if we can also find a tech Parasaur while we're over here, that's great. On top of that, too... Oh, you know what? I'm thinking that there's the Argent. The Argent's up there. You know what? Also, we could always check out the Tech Rex area. Well, just the Rex area in general. There's like an area over on this map. I've kind of covered it before and stuff like that. That like a Rex will spawn kind of out there, another one over there, and then another one over there. And you can kind of do this nice little loop, and they'll just continuously spawn in. So you know what? That might not be that bad of an idea, especially if we're thinking maybe going tech creature route for the bosses. Because, I mean, I know it's not much. It's a level 7 versus a level 8 that we would be taming, but who knows? That extra bit might, you know, might be the difference. That one level in Melee might be the difference between us winning and losing this challenge. So I don't know. Let me know what you guys think when it comes to the boss fights and stuff like that. Tech creatures, are we okay with tech creatures, or because it's a level 5 challenge, level 5 only, which means no tech? Yeah, I know I brought it up a couple of episodes in this series, but I do want to get like a broader response from you guys, because I've had a couple people saying yes, a couple people saying no, but like I get hundreds and hundreds of views on these videos and stuff, and I think I've only gotten maybe like 6 responses, so I don't want those 6 responses to reflect kind of what everyone's thinking, if that makes sense. So we'll figure that out and everything. Speaking of which, might as well fly over there now and just check out that area and see what the heck is there. I believe this is the first spot. I usually recognize this little water source right here, and that kind of gives me the indicator that there's probably one Rex in the area right now. Let's take a look, though. So there's a Rex up there already. It's a normal one. I mean, heck, if we can find a level 5, you know, because we don't have pairs of Rexes. We have a male, so we need a female Rex. Okay, so maybe that'll be another option, too. We could definitely take a look at the triangle and see what's here. Oh, look at that. Okay, so tech, and it's a... How great would that have been? Oh, my God. Yeah, if that was a tech level 6, I'm taming it right now. And then we can figure it out later, kind of what we're thinking. But yeah, I think I mentioned this, whether in the last episode, maybe I mentioned it earlier. I mean, at this point, this episode's gone so long that I'm not even sure what I even talked about in the first and second clip of the recording, because it's literally been days. I'm going to keep the... Oh, gotta be kidding me. The summer event is technically done now, but I have not done a dino wipe because I think it would be kind of cool. Traditionally, I do that just to get rid of the colors and everything like that, but I think it's kind of cool to naturally just have them either die out, or maybe they'll stick around, which is kind of cool. And then once the Halloween event comes, then we'll have those color dinos, and we might just get like all the arcs might just be a huge rainbow at the end of the day of just all different colors and everything like that. I think that would be kind of cool. You'd have a couple of natural ones, you'd have a couple of these crazy color ones, which would be, I guess, like, if you think about it, like in the wild normally, holy, what? Why is there, what? I don't want to go out there? But wasn't that a poison wyvern? Why are wyverns out here? Is that a thing? And I've just never experienced that? What the hell is a wyvern doing out here? I know they do kind of go around the map. I just, wow. Never did I think that I would see one out here. Ooh, okay. And it's a poison. Out of all of them, well, no. I mean, lightning's the... Oh, God, it is. Look at... Holy shoot. What? What level? 150? Why am I still looking? Okay, it's out of range. Okay. Why? It's one of those things, like, you don't want to look at, but at the same time, you need to know. You know what I mean? We'll figure it out, what it ended up being. I'll probably, while I'm... Oh, God. It is still right there. Damn it. It's like I want to know, but I also don't, because if that thing turns around, we are screwed. But that was a 25 Rex. Okay, I'm not going to worry about that. I'm just going to keep looking around for the Parasaur. I don't know where to look, but the good news is, when it comes to Parasaurs, they are everywhere on this map. So we could check all the mountains. I could check over by, what is that, Red Ob, I believe. I can check over back by Green, kind of where I spawned in. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, maybe what we'll do is eventually we will come over here and use the T-Rex, like, triangle or whatever it's called. Like, basically, yeah, I guess it would be a triangle, right? You have a point there, you have a point here, and then a point up there. So I guess, yeah, I guess it kind of makes a triangle. So, yeah, we'll kind of stick with that. But I don't know, we'll figure it out. Maybe that's what we'll actually end up doing when it comes to Rexes. Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, I was thinking originally in this series, like, we'll experiment with different, like, dinos for fights and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, it's already gonna be an absolute challenge to get through this on Gamma, so I think kind of sticking with the best dinos available for those fights makes the most sense. So, like, I'm thinking Rexes would be, the Megapithecus fight. Megatherium's obviously Broodmother, because we need any bonus we can against the Broodmother, so I think that just makes the most sense. And then the last one, obviously, being the Dragon, it has to be Argent, just because I see an Argent right here. It has to be Theres. Has to. I mean, I don't think anything else would survive against the dragon. And we're just gonna, oh my god, we're gonna need to, like, we're obviously gonna have to get Udis at some point. We're also gonna have to breed up the Daedons and everything, but it's really just gonna come down to the saddles, I think, at the end of the day. If we don't find good saddles, if we have, like, they gotta be Ascendant, like, which stinks, because it's gonna take so much material to make these saddles, but I think it's just gotta happen, you know what I mean? I think that's just the curse of the challenge, really, is you need the incredibly high saddles. What I might end up doing is, I believe over on Genesis 1, what is it called? The Manta Racing mission. Kind of like off of, what is it, like Wave Runner 64 or whatever, like the Nintendo 64 game. It's kind of based off of that, I think, or something like that. I think it's even called, like, Manta Runner, or maybe even Wave Runner 64. I don't remember. But anyways, that fight, I think, gives you... that challenge, that mission... Yeah, they're called missions on Genesis. That mission gives you, I think, and I feel like I'm pretty positive about this. I feel like it gives you Megatherium saddles for loot. Like, it's a pretty common thing to get. So maybe I'll just do that and kind of run that a stupid amount of times and then get some good saddles out of it. That might be the game plan, because unless I find, like, a really good blueprint, you know what I mean? But it's got to be Mastercraft or Journeyman. It can't be Ascendant. It's just going to take us so much. I mean, I guess it can be, but it's just... I would really like either a Journeyman or a Mastercraft really good saddle where it's going to not take 10,000 metal to make, you know what I mean? Because that's just never going to happen. I'm going to be honest. Like, it's just... No. I don't know. We'll figure it out, though, and everything. But yeah, I'm just going to keep searching around here, really looking for Parasurs and Parasaurs. So going to get you real confused on what I'm going for because, well, they both sound the frickin' same. So, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, Tech Parasaurs, and we're looking for Parasurs. So I'm probably going to start by heading over to Red Ob. I feel like I usually have... There's just a lot of dinos over in Red Ob, I feel like. Like, you could just get a ton of different variety. So I think that's going to work out pretty well, possibly? I don't know. We'll have to see. Let's see what we find over there. I gotta say, though, I love spawning in a new area. Like, I haven't been here yet in this series, and you'll just see dinos just fall out of the sky and everything like that. It's absolutely hilarious. I absolutely love it, but come on, 20. The last one was a 15. 20. 130. Other direction, dude. And then I believe we need a male, if I'm not mistaken. Let's just double check here. Yeah, female. No. Except I didn't say fudge. Let me know the reference to that in the comments down below if you've watched it. By the way, I have watched it a million times. I freaking love that movie. But anyways, let's see who actually understood that niche-y reference, I guess, if you will. But anyways, yeah, I guess no luck. Shoot. I've seen, like, 2 level 10s, and, like, I'm not happy about it. I feel like that's such a tease. Like, so close. So close every time. But, yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll just have to keep... That's the biggest thing. It's just, like... God, the amount of dinos you have to go through to search for a level 5, like... Screw you. 10, and then there's one over here I thought I saw. Yeah, come on. What level? Come on. Come on. You know you want to show me? Yes! What? No. Oh, thank God it is. Okay, we'll get rid of you. Holy shit, we got it. Sorry for the cursing, guys, but this has just been a whirlwind of an episode. My God. Okay. Let's get Carol out here. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna play this safe. Let's get Carol out here. I was thinking, well, we could do this on foot. No, I don't. No. What level's that Parasaur over there, just so we know? Oh, come on. The tree's not in the way. I should be able to see that from here. Okay. It is what it is. No big deal. Is there anything bad around here? I don't think so. Okay, let's get this started. A little impatient. Let's get this started. Oh, wait. Passive. It's already on the run. There we go. It's out. Sweet. Alright. Let's see if there's anything bad in the area. I will have to get... oh God, what's our Parasaur's name? Yeah, that's gonna get confusing. Parasaur. Let's see, what's our Parasaur's name again? Jackie, that's right! Okay, never mind. Okay, let's get Jackie out here, just because we are gonna need a ton of berries for this thing. Yeah, look at that. Oh my god. I gotta say, this is a really good area if you are on Scorched Earth. I feel like I did a base here at some point. Did I? I feel like I did. I feel like everyone has. Like, it's just near Red Ob. There's a lot going on here. There's a cow. There's a capra. Okay, we don't want to go too close. But yeah, there's a lot of different dinos around here. I believe there's like a crystal cave. I think it's right there. Yeah, I'm almost positive. That's like a crystal obsidian cave right through there. Yeah, you could even see the crystal poking out. Yeah, there's just a lot going on here. This is definitely a really good spot. Plus, it's pretty scenic, I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, if you've also watched, I think everyone has at this point, but if you have watched Neebs Gaming, they did a Scorched Earth thing, and I think this was their location, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like it was. But yeah. Anyways, but I feel like this location just in general, I feel like around the obelisks is usually where most people will build on Scorched Earth, because there's no real access to water. So, like, you have to be around the obelisk. It's almost, you're almost not forced, because you can always make those, like, water wells and whatever, but, like, I don't know. At the end of the day, I don't know. But anyways, let's see here. Can we get this thing? Let's see. We're gonna give it 100 measures. I think that's fine. Oh, that's right. This is where you get seeds. That's right. Okay, we'll throw you in here. Throw you in there. Thank you. 7% right off the bat. It's actually not that bad. It just makes you think that, oh god, if you ever use berries to tame up a level 150, like, how long would that take? Like, that would take... it'd take freaking years. Oh my god. But anyways, yeah, we'll get Jackie out of here, because the 100's gonna be more than enough. But we're starting to get some good luck here, which is great. But yeah, it has just been this, it's, oh my god. You guys know how it is. Ark sometimes is just funny that way, where it's, like, impossible to actually do stuff, or actually find the creatures you want. And I'm gonna be honest, there was one little bit that I was gonna do, too, because it's gonna be so bad. But, I don't know, anytime I ever see a creature, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the maybe, like, not just the Parasaur, but any of them in general. Like, I always, like, feel like I'm almost in the, like, Safari or something like that, where, yes, I will use a Steve Irwin reference. I think we're okay. That's not in poor taste, right? But, like, when it comes to seeing dinos, I almost want to do, like, almost, like, that whole thing. And, like, I'm, like, nervous doing it. That's why I'm not going to do it right now. Like, do almost like a Steve Irwin bit when we find certain creatures. So, if you guys want to see that, let me know in the comments down below. I don't know, screw it. Maybe if we find another creature, I will give it a shot, and you guys can see if it's in poor taste. I don't think it is. But I will say, kind of going with Steve Irwin and stuff like that, that show was absolutely amazing. Like, it was a great show, let's be honest. That was Crocodile Hunter, for the youngins that don't know that. For those who don't know, Steve Irwin used to work for, I think it was Discovery Channel, if I'm not mistaken. And he would travel the world and stuff like that, and basically show off creatures and all that stuff. And I don't know, like, I think every kid in the 90s watched that show. You know what I mean? It was called, like, Crocodile Hunter or something like that, right? I'm pretty sure. Any 90s babies can let me know in the comments. I feel like saying 90s babies even makes me so old at this point. Jesus Christ. It's so crazy. Oh my god. But anyways, let's see what the Parasaur is doing at this point. But yeah, if we find another creature, maybe I'll just kind of wing it and see, kind of, we'll do a Steve Irwin bit or something like that when we find a creature. And you guys can let me know if it's in poor taste or not. But, we'll see. I don't know. But, yeah, this thing's about to be tamed. If we can find a Tech Parasaur, that would be great. That would be 3 out of 3. That'd be perfect. The only one we need is the Theri. And the only reason why I don't think Theri spawn over here, do they? Do they? I don't know. Do they? Let me check Dodo next while we're waiting here. Okay, so turns out that they don't, and I meant the Ark Wiki, not Dodo Dex, obviously. But yeah, no, they don't spawn over here. So the next best creature to get would be a Tech Parasaur if we can, but we'll have to see what happens here. Almost done. 88%. So what is it? 2 more feeds? Somewhere around there, maybe? I think it was 7% each. So yeah, should tame up in 2. Yeah, but I gotta say, like, the colors on this thing is, like, just the normal colors, no big deal. But the female that we got, oh my god, the female looked amazing. And that's kind of why I got this thing. What was this, last episode? Maybe 2 episodes ago? But look at this. Oh my god. Like, sometimes the event just comes out with some great-looking colors. I gotta say, that thing looks absolutely sick. I kind of wish the kid that we get does get these female colors. I'm not going to lie compared to what this one is. But who knows? That, like, this, like, grayish color that's here could end up being, like, a really nice blue. And it's just because of the orange, you don't really see it too much. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out, though. But this thing should be tamed in a matter of seconds. And, wow, look at my timing. Holy crap. All right, let's take a look at the stats. I'm just going to get this thing in a cryo first, and then we'll get on the back of the Argent before we do anything. And then we'll kind of compare stats. I think they're going to have the same stat if I'm going to be honest, but I don't know. We'll see. By the way, we'll also check the Megatheriums too. So starting with the Paracers, our female had 1026 in health, 360 stam, 867 weight. That is just incredible right off the bat. 125.8 melee. Now, the one that we just got has 1026 in health, so same health, 300 stam, which is not as good as the female, 884 in weight, which is already better, there we go, geez, better, and then it had better melee too, 137.5. Damn, okay, so we actually might have a really good set of Paracers here. What level were you? 50, oh my gosh. If that was another 5, I feel like I would just tame it. Just because. Let's see. Level 10, you gotta tell me. Oh, it was an Ovis. Son of a bitch. It's a level 60, it's okay. But anyways, yeah, I guess what I'll do now is, because we've had some good luck so far over here on Scorched Earth, I'm gonna take a look in... Timber! When it comes to that, Parasaur. Sometimes it's really funny that, like, the Arc AI doesn't realize it's a ledge, and they just, like, fall to the ground, basically. It's a level 15 anyways. Okay, so I'm going to take a quick look around here. I might try to find a Tech Parasaur. We'll see what happens, but we got in a pretty good hole so far. I'm not going to lie. Enforcers will not be dealt with today and everything like that, but I do have a total of 3, which is pretty cool. And they ended up being... I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I don't remember if I actually got clips of them or not. If I did, then you guys probably saw it already. But if not, 2 of them are event colors, I believe. I think one is a red, if I'm not mistaken. And the one ended up being like a light silver and blue, if I remember correctly. And then the other one, obviously, I showed off. There was one that I actually killed on camera, I believe, while talking to you guys. Not really sure. Again, it's been... Like I said, it's been a couple days just trying to get this episode done. But yeah, that's kind of how Arc is, I guess. And right away, we find a Tech Parasaur, and it is level... Damn it. 90. Really? I probably should not be around this area, I'm going to be honest, because I feel like anytime I do see wyverns over here, it's always on the top of this mountain. And if you guys aren't aware where we are, we're pretty much right here, basically. Which kind of close to the middle of the map, I will say. But yeah, I feel like I've always seen wyverns, like, spawn randomly over here. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see. I will say, another reason why I did want to come over here to Scorched Earth is because the loot is actually pretty good. I'm not gonna... What is that? Why does that look like a Purlovia hole? But Purlovias aren't over here, right? That's... Oh, that really looks like a Purlovia hole, though. This is... okay. Alright. Let's see. Let's just take everything, get on the back, and we'll figure out. Here's the problem. The terminal is slot capped already. I already have 50 items in there. So if I was to keep anything, it would have to be really good, to the point that I do have to throw something out and sacrifice it. That drop wasn't that good, though. So yeah, I just chucked everything out. But... for the most part, I mean, if we find something really good, yeah, we'll have to make some decisions once we get back to the, probably back to Green Ob. That's usually the easiest place. The problem is there is a Capro over there now. I literally was able to get my stuff out of the terminal, and then literally the Capro spawned in, like, across the... What? Damn. I gotta keep an eye on stamina. That is the biggest issue that I've had so far, is this right here. Just the fact that... stamina on this thing, yes, on the Argent is good, but at the same time, it is not that good. So definitely got to keep an eye on that as we're going around. So I know we have absolutely no need for this, but this thing looks absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, we're going to tame it. Come on, knockout. Okay, where'd you go? There you are. Come on. There we go, and it's out. We do have to watch out for the... Oh god, you're like... Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Why are you running? Oh my god. That always freaks me out, especially when the other dinos start running around and everything like that, and I'm like, what? Why? Why? What's going on? Okay, no, it looks like there's a couple of Daeodons up there that were attacking something. Maybe that's what... Oh, we got terror birds over here. That's what it is. Okay. Let's just get ourselves, like, a Measure Berry or two. That should be fine. Okay, let's try to get it in its inventory. Oh, there's a Pego? Oh, shoot. I just want to get this thing tagged. That's really what it is. Okay, it's right there. It's funny how I'm deciding between a Terror Bird or a Pego. Which one's worse? Come on. There we go. Should be enough. Alright, come on over here. Come on, Jabrawa. Come on. Come on. You look gorgeous, though. Oh, my God. This is why I love the summer event. I was going to say the springtime event. It's not spring. But, yeah, these colors get absolutely crazy. And you look amazing. Look at you. No need for this thing besides just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Still no luck with the tech parasaurs or anything like that. Oh, my God. I really could have just done my Steve Irwin bit with this thing. I was more nervous about everything else around me, though, so that's why I didn't bother doing it. Oh, my God. I think what we'll do is we'll leave that for next episode, because I already have a plan. I know exactly what we're going to be doing in the next one. There will be taming involved, so, yeah, we'll definitely cover it then, and then you guys can let me know if that's something... Oh! I didn't realize that they'll just go after the, Oh, goddamn. No, 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 no. Oh, God, is it behind me? No, okay. It's the poison wyvern from before. Oh my god. Crap, what was I saying? Yeah, I didn't realize that the Megatheriums would naturally go after the bugs. Like, not the, like, the oil jug and the water bugs specifically. I thought it was just they would go after, like, the ants and stuff, because the ants just aggro everything. So I always thought that the ants aggroed the Megatherium, then the Megatherium killed him, which gave him the buff. But I guess if they're just near bugs, period, they just go aggressive on it. That's so cool. Oh my god, that's the one thing about this game. Like, I've been playing this for a couple years now, and, like, you still learn stuff, which is absolutely cool. Like, that's really awesome. Oh my god, I really want this thing. There's another one over here. Let's see what level you are. Level 40, okay. We'll be seeing you in a couple episodes, guys. Maybe even the next episode. We'll have to see. I don't know. That's a little hint, guys. We'll see. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna keep looking around. I'm having a tough time finding these. The problem is tech creatures are, what, 10% chance to spawn? It's 5 or 10. I don't remember. Versus their normal variant. They have a 5 or 10% chance of spawning instead of the normal variant. So, and it's not like parasaurs don't spawn everywhere on here. They do. It's just that it's a 10%. I'm going to go 10. I feel like 10's right. 10% chance of them actually spawning in versus a regular parasaur. So, yeah, it's still a little rare. And then on top of that, it has to be the minimal level 1. So it is kind of tough to find. But I'm going to keep searching and everything. I'm determined to find this thing. Now, is it going to happen? I don't know, but at least I'm determined to look. Oh, man, Blast from the Past. I believe this was the first series that I did when I came over to Scorched Earth. This was the first base I built on Scorched Earth. I think, like, right around here. I gotta say, this spot's actually pretty good. This puts you almost in the center of the map, if I'm not mistaken. Let's wait for that to render in. What, 60, 50, roughly? Really, really flat area to work with. The biggest thing is the heat here. When it's a heat wave, it gets hot. On top of that, you only have 20% wind, which, if you guys don't know, the wind turbine is that thing that gives you energy and everything on here. Electricity in order to power your stuff. That's usually the best way to do it. You can use a generator, but the generator, I believe, like, degrades over time and stuff like that. It's a good base location. It's really, really flat. You have a couple of wells, at least one. There might be another one further down the way, too. I feel like that's a thing. So there's a couple of wells in the area that you can use. But on top of that, too, just if you want a flat area to work with, it's really good. It just gets really hot. And again, more of a starter place because, like I said, the wind was at 20, I think, up there. It's at 65 over here. But again, in early game, you're not really worried about the wind and stuff like that. You're kind of just getting yourself built up. Worst thing I think I had in that area was raptors. Which, again, at the end of the day, if you get yourself like a saber-tooth, you're usually pretty good at that point. So, highly recommend that area. Roughly, what did I say? 60, 50? Around there, basically. That big plateau. But yeah, it gives you a lot of space to work with, really. Let's see here, and... No, we'll check everything. Drops have not been good today so far. Oh god. It's making sounds. I don't know which one's which, though. It's making the freezing sound. So that's either heat wave or sandstorm. If it's a heat wave, we'll be fine. If it's a sandstorm, we're almost dead. I just got to get into this little, like, cavern here, basically, below us. I'm going to hang out in this area and wait. But yeah, still no luck with the parasaurs or anything like that. But we'll see kind of how this goes. Usually I do find a tech parasaur or two over here. So maybe we'll kind of go near the cavern. Because if it is it's a heat wave. Oh, no, you know what? I feel like the color changes for some... Yeah, okay, that's what it is. All right. Yeah, because of the cavern, I guess, it kind of, like, gets really extra saturated in certain spots. Yeah, like right there. Okay, so we'll wait to see what it is. If it is a sandstorm, we'll tuck inside. We should be okay at that point. Yeah, you can see it got, like, extra saturated. It's almost like it's, like, evening now. But yeah, usually I have pretty good luck finding parasaurs over here. Not today, though. Of course, because the game knows it's a level 5 challenge, and I need a tech parasaur. But yeah, we'll hang out here. We'll wait to see what it is. I have a feeling it's a heat wave, though. Come on. But yeah, a lot of parasaurs in this spot. Come on. Tell me what you are. Tech parasaur. No way. Come on, please. Frick. Well, the game gave me a tech parasaur, so I can't really complain. Just not the level that I needed at. And I don't know why. I keep looking at all the parasaurs. I don't know why. We already have a pair. I don't need to look anymore, but I guess it's just habit, because that's literally what I've been doing for the last couple hours here. But, yeah, I don't know. We're going to wait to see what this is. If it is a sandstorm, we're going to tuck inside. If it's a heat wave, I think we're okay. Imagine the Phoenix being a level 5. I didn't even think about that. That might be pretty cool, actually. I couldn't tame it right now, because we need, like, the oil jars, and we need stuff like that, but... Yeah, no. Would not be able to go for it right now. But that would be kind of cool if we end up finding out that it's a level 5 Phoenix. If it is, in fact, a heat wave. I should probably get closer, because if it is a sandstorm, it's going to already cause an issue right away. So I guess we'll kind of stand right on top of here. Ooh, an electrical storm. Interesting. Okay, was totally off. But yeah, okay, we'll still be able to work with this. We can't use cryos right now. We also cannot use long necks right now. It's weird. Like, there's certain things that make sense that wouldn't... Well, not that it doesn't make sense, but, like... Let's check. I don't think I can use a long neck right now, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like that's a thing. Like, I can bring it out. Oh, I can't. And I just wasted a drink. And I wasted a bullet. Okay, well, never mind. I don't know why. I always thought that, like, long necks didn't work in the storms or something like that. But I don't believe cryos work. Watch, cryos are going to work. Let's throw Carol out here and see. No, cryos don't work. Okay, cool. So I was right about something. Okay, cryos don't work in electrical storm. I think it's anything tech-related kind of ish doesn't work. I feel like that's what it is, but I don't know. I'm going to do my best to keep searching around here. I feel like the tech parasaurs and stuff might be a little bit easier to see now because we do have a little bit of, like, shadiness, and they're just so brightly colored that it should kind of give off a little bit of a glow, I guess? I don't know. Kind of justifying why I'm looking around, basically. But, I don't know. We'll see what we can find. Hopefully we find something in the end, but we'll have to see and figure it out. Not that I would ever use it. But that does seem pretty good, doesn't it? Oh my god, an Ascendant Flamethrower. Durability's not great, but kind of interesting. I might hold on to that, actually. We'll get rid of all this other stuff here. You know what? We'll hold on to the canteens, because again, can never have enough water, basically. But yeah, not a great drop, but not that bad either. Alright, second yellow drop incoming here. Let's see if we can get this guy. And then it looks like we actually have a third one, which is absolutely crazy. So let's see what this thing has. We're at 70 durability at this point. Oh god, okay. We'll take this. We'll take this, and the rest of it can go. But that's already a better flamethrower. We'll look at that over in a minute, but at the same time, we got to get all the way over. I think it's like that way, essentially. That might be it right there. That looks like a white drop, but I feel like there's a yellow drop way out there, and hopefully we can get there in time, but we'll have to see what happens. Alright, and there is number 3, and I'm gonna be honest, okay, it does look like we're gonna get there in time. Sweet. Pretty much, I'm not even gonna look at the items, I'm just gonna basically take everything, and then we can look at it once we get back onto the Argent here, but yeah, holy crap, I'm really surprised I was actually able to get these. Oh, that's a rock golem. Oh boy, okay, let's see, just grab and go. Get on you, let's get in the air. Ascendant Daedon saddle, that's huge, actually. 126. Wow, 153 Baryonic saddle, too. Holy crap, we got some good stuff. Okay, let's go through this here. What's my... Okay, stamina's fine. Okay, so... Wow, we actually got some good Lamantria saddles, too. Not that we need them, but... 144 is better than 140, so we'll take that. I don't need more than one Lamantria saddle. I don't even think we really need it, period, but... I can't really pass up a 144, let's be honest. Okay, so 153 Baryonic saddle, which is huge, expensive, but going to be totally worth it. 100% we're getting that thing. We are making that at some point. Daedon saddle. 126 armor, 681 metal. That's not that bad. Okay, sweet. Awesome. Then we got the flamethrower, which we showed off a little bit earlier, but we got this thing. Durability 181. And that takes a lot of materials. The weapon damage is great, but that durability blows. I've never personally used a flamethrower, so I don't know if that durability is not good or not, but that seems like a lot of resources, right? 3,000 poly, 1,400 metal ingot, 2,000 cementing paste. I mean, we could do a mind wipe tonic, put it all into crafting, then make this thing, but is it going to be worth it in the end, especially with that durability? I don't know. That seems like a lot of resources to take that as a chance, you know what I mean? Let me get to a place where I can sit for a second so the Argent can regain its stam. I think the problem is, here's the problem. We're already slot capped over at the Obelisk. I believe we already have 50 items in there. And I'm going to have to get rid of, like, cryopods and stuff like that to move some stuff over. So I may just make, like, a little storage thing over here. Like a little... large storage container or something like that, just so we can store this stuff and kind of figure it out. Because I'm not sure... I just look at that weapon damage, though, of 367. That's got to be pretty good. But at the same time, this is already pre-built. And yes, the weapon damage isn't as good. Like, it's 100 difference. But this thing takes so many resources. 2,000 cementing paste, 600 electronics, 1,400 metal ingot, 3,000 poly, and 400 sulfur. That's a lot of material for this thing. I don't know. We'll have to think that over. But these two definitely we're going to make. Those are great finds. This pretty good find. Lamantria saddle, pretty good find, I'm going to be honest. Not something that I would traditionally use. But, you know what? Maybe if we find a high level, oh my god. If we find a Lamantria, maybe we just put all movement speed into it because they are really quick in general. And I don't know. We'll figure this out. But anyways, so far in this episode, we got ourselves a Megatherium. We got ourselves a Parasaur, a male Parasaur. There we go. What else do we get? I don't remember. I think that was it. Along with the Enforcers, which the Enforcers are inside of the Obelisk and everything right now. But... guys, that's going to wrap up this episode. The luck has kind of been falling apart. I haven't been able to find any other creatures. I haven't been able to really find any tech creatures, to be honest. And determination can only get you so far, I'm going to be honest. It's been a long one recording this one, but overall, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying my content, not only this series, but the Fielder series too, make sure to subscribe to the channel. It really helps me out. Oh, and we got the Jerboa too. Totally forgot about that. But... we're going to be over here in the next episode. You guys will have to see what the heck we're going to go for, but I'll see you guys in the next one. And what's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the level 5 challenge. Yes, guys, it has been a while, and let's be honest, it really hasn't been a while. It's been like a week or two, but I feel like it has been forever since recording the last episode. If you guys aren't aware, I did put a community post out, kind of what was going on. Apparently here down in North Carolina, we had a really bad thunderstorm. Had a transformer or whatever blow in the area, and pretty much it ended up frying my Xbox. It ended up frying my TV that I used to record. It ended up frying my Elgato. Pretty much everything that my entire setup was completely just fried and broken at this point. So, for the past week or two, I have pretty much been building up a brand new set. So I do have a brand new Xbox Series X, which is great. I actually have upgraded the monitor. So now instead of using a TV screen, I am now using a computer monitor. It is the Samsung G7 or something like that. I don't know. I'm not really good at this stuff. But so far, the picture's really nice, at least in my opinion. It looks really nice on my end. Elgato, I've upgraded to the brand new one, which is the Elgato HD60X, and so far, so good. I really don't have any complaints. On top of that, I've also added myself Bose speakers, because again, the monitor that I'm using doesn't actually have sound, so I have to do this whole plugging in speakers thing, which, yeah, no, when it comes to technology and stuff, guys, I am completely lost, so having to figure that out, I'm gonna be honest, it's a lot longer than I would have liked to admit it took to figure out that I did need speakers for this thing. Yeah, it took about a day to realize that, yeah, I needed speakers. But anyways, guys, we are back in the level 5 challenge. We are back on Scorched Earth. In the last episode, we ended up getting ourselves a Parasaur. We also ended up getting ourselves a Megatherium, and I think that was it. But long story short, today's plan is, well, we're over here. Let's see if we can get ourselves some Rexes. And not only Rexes, I would like to see if we can find some tech Rexes. I think that'd be pretty cool. I think it would give us a couple of options to figure out what's going to be the best dino for boss fights. And then on top of that, too, if we can find one, we are still looking for a female tech Parasaur. And this is so we can breed them and use the Theri to make a little element farm, essentially. But, guys, just going to start out by saying thank you guys so much for sticking around. Thank you guys so much for waiting for this next episode. And, well, let's get started, and hopefully you guys enjoy it. So first things first, when it comes to Rexes, there is kind of like a little Rex triangle, if you will. And I'm going to pull up the, I'm going to pull this up. You know what I'm actually going to do, if I can? There we go. I wanted to make sure I wasn't going to go completely off, but basically, let's bring this on in. I'll show you also the coordinates of where I'm at right now, roughly 65, 68. What's going to end up happening is we basically have a Rex right here, right? And then after, oh god, I just realized I might fall off this thing. If we head in, oh god, wow, that kind of scared me. If we head in that direction there, basically heading this way. So we're going to kind of take this little ravine here. There's going to be a Rex kind of right over there. And then there's going to be another Rex over there. And if we take all three of those out and kind of make a nice little loop to come back here, theoretically, this Rex should respawn, and we'll get another Rex. So the idea is we're going to get a lot of levels onto the Thyla, at least I hope so, but basically, well, it's a killing spree until we find the one that we want, and you can farm this area in order to get yourselves high Rexes. Right now, we're looking for, obviously, level 5s. You can also use this for tech Rexes, which is also kind of the plan. We'll see what happens. So, let's see how Carol does against this, because I totally just realized this is the level 5 challenge. It's not like this Thyla is fully, like, it's really good for level 5, but at the same time, we're going to be going up against Rexes, and if, like, a 140 Rex shows up here, like, we're going to have to fight it and kill it. So, yeah, we're going to have to deal with that, which is going to be interesting, but we'll have to see what happens. This one is a level, it wasn't a 5, I know that. I just don't remember what it said. I think it said 20. 20, okay, there we go. So first Rex is down. I'm just going to basically eat the bodies, just so, again, if that prevents a new one from spawning in, I don't really know. And there we go. There's our next Rex. And it is a level 15. Okay, so at this rate, you know, in a perfect world, you know, the next 3 should be 10 and then 5, basically. Okay, so that would be 2. Let's remember counting and everything. Seems to be a little bit hard right now, but get rid of this one. Yeah, the bleed on the Thyla is just absolutely amazing. Look at this. Like, we are just tearing through these things. But yeah, basically, that's going to be the next one. I believe there might be 4 spawn points, essentially. So one is typically right kind of where we were. Like, that area should be the first spawn point. Sometimes you get 2, which is what we ended up getting. We ended up getting one there, and we ended up getting one over here. The next one should be over this way, and I know, probably most of you guys know exactly what this is already. Kind of boring you with this part, but there are probably a few people that haven't played Scorched Earth. Maybe some people that are getting ready for Nintendo Switch to finally get all the updates. Maybe you guys have been watching these videos. And yeah, you're just kind of learning how Ark is, or what you're going to be getting in the next few months. No, it's gonna die, no, shoot, no, oh my god, it's dead, I can't even help it because I'm literally gonna, no, it was a level 5, are you kidding me? How great would that have been? We could have started out with just a level 5 right there. Oh my god. It is what it is, damn it. We'll get through these, though. That's fine. Okay. There we go. And... there we go. Sweet. But yeah, I will say, this last week or two has been real interesting. Because, like, once I realized that everything was fried, I was a little upset. I'm like, you know, I was more bummed about it. That's really what it was. Ooh, Rex, let's see. 35. All right, we got to take you out. But it was really funny, because then I quickly realized that not only did, like... well, first of all, I realized that there is a difference between a surge protector and just a, like a big extension cord, essentially. What is it called? Like the, oh god, what are they called? Like the power cords, basically. Yeah, I quickly learned that I did not have what is it called? The one that I need, a surge protector, basically. So, yeah, that was a thing. I quickly learned that. I'm still waiting for the new one to come on in, so I ended up buying 2. Again, because I have, not only do I have the, everything plugged in, I also have over in the same area, I kind of have all of the Wi-Fi for the house and all that kind of stuff. It's all in the same area, essentially. So, yeah. I've had to learn a lot of things when it comes to computers and everything like that, because again, I'm not really too technical, which is really funny. I think a lot of people that do these kind of channels and stuff always have a bit of a know-how when it comes to technology, video games, computers, all of that. I am clueless when it comes to most of that kind of stuff. But at the same time, yeah, it's been really interesting. I've learned a lot when it comes to probably stuff that everyone knows, and I've just always been in the dark about it, kind of thing. But like, yeah, interesting finding out about the speakers. I bought the whole setup and everything like that. Got home, I was really excited to start. Kind of, at least I had the I ended up having the monitor first. And I still had the old Xbox, which I used on the first series on this channel. So I was like, okay, I'll at least hook that up and see how the monitor is, right? And I'm like playing and whatever, and then I realized like there's no sound, and I'm like looking through the settings and stuff, because again, I've only had, when it comes to like TV monitors and stuff like that, it's always been TVs, which just give you the sound right away. So I never had that like thought that, oh god, I have to go out and buy speakers. Like, I love how, like, and there's people on this channel that like, are specifically just PC gamers and stuff, and you guys are probably just listening to this and you're like, Jesus Christ, like, it's really bad. It is really bad, but, yeah, no, it's been a big adventure just getting all the pieces to this all set up. Cable management has been a huge problem. I think I got it finally figured out, but, yeah, oh my god, like, the amount of cables that everything is running right now is absolutely insane. But yeah, surge protectors-wise, they should be coming a little bit later this week, thank God. Because that's the last thing I need, to get this whole setup done. And then all of a sudden, it's like, another storm comes. And just ruins everything again. Because yeah, I will say, gaming and doing all this gets very expensive. This is the most I've ever spent, especially at once. But this is the most I've spent for a setup, period. This was to get everything all set up, and once everything's all good to go, I'll probably send a picture. I might even throw a picture on this video, just so you guys can kind of see what the setup is looking like. Again, it's nothing fancy. I know there's a lot of YouTube channels, gamers and stuff, that have, like, crazy setups. Like, this really is not that crazy of a setup. but it ended up being pretty expensive, or at least what I would consider expensive. Everything in total ended up being about $2,000 worth of damage and everything like that, which was absolutely nuts. I was not expecting it to be that much. I was not expecting to have everything pretty much fried. The only thing that survived, and when I mean everything fried, the cables didn't even work. Like, everything was fried, except for, or at least, like, cables-wise, it wasn't working the same way as usual. So they got affected somehow. I don't know. But yeah, HDMI cables I had to replace. I had to replace, obviously, the TV. I had to replace the Xbox, so a brand new Xbox Series X. And you guys can see right here that a new Rex has popped up already, and it's a level 10, so we're slowly getting down to level 5 again. We need it to be female. We have to remember that. It has to be female, right? Yes, okay. Or Tech Rexes, which if we can get a Tech Rex, you know what's really interesting? We're not in a summer event right now, but aren't these the summer colors still? Like, I always thought that the dinos outside of an event wouldn't spawn in the colors. They would just be natural colors. I don't know. That's actually kind of interesting. Maybe because I haven't done a dino wipe, and technically it's still on the summer event, but it's not like I can make any of the summer things, so I don't know. That's kind of weird. I just didn't do a dino wipe after this event because I was like, it'd be kind of cool to have all the different colors, like, meshed in. Like, eventually we'll have, the Halloween event, and then we'll get, Christmas, so there'll be all these crazy colors on all the maps. And that was kind of the intention of just leaving it, the way that it is right now. And we'll see kind of how long these crazy color dinos last. But it does seem like they're continuously spawning, which, that definitely is interesting. Yeah, so it doesn't look like a lot of them spawn back in. We got at least one. The one up here should probably spawn in, because this one is pretty far out compared to the others. So we'll have to see if we can find this. But yeah, what was I saying? Let's see. Cable management, just a lot. Yeah, this whole experience has just been a complete learning experience. But really excited to finally have everything back together and whatnot, and hopefully you guys are happy that I'm back. I'm certainly happy to be back. I will say the one good thing about it is, like, I guess I took a break a little bit from all of it too, because, like, obviously I couldn't really do anything. Level 10, son of a... We're so close. By the way, before I go on to the next little rant, I have not checked my settings when it comes to audio and stuff like that, so this episode might be a little wonky. Like, my voice might be a little bit too loud, it might be a little bit too soft. I kind of want to see how YouTube renders this video first, and then from there I'll make adjustments. So if there's a little wonkiness in this video, I apologize. I should have it ready to go for the next one. But I will say the one good thing about having this all happen is it kind of gave me a little bit of a break to kind of brainstorm, kind of freshen up some ideas, and yeah, I got a few ideas in the pipeline. I'm not going to talk about them or anything like that. Just know that there's some new things coming. I don't want to talk about them because I feel like sometimes I overhype them, or like, I just think like a lot of people like surprises. Let's put it that way. Like, instead of telling you what's going to be coming out, you'll just randomly see the episode pop up, and some of you might be like, oh, that's really cool. You know what I mean? So, yeah, so I think I'm going to leave it like that. Because, you know what? There might be some people that'll be cool with it. Some people might not be cool with it. It's not ARC related. I know that. Or at least the plans that I have are not ARC related. Because obviously we have these two series going. So ARC-wise, we're pretty full right now. We got this series, we got the order going. But yeah, there are other plans in the pipeline. And I'm really excited to check them all out and see not only how they do, but just overall to play the games and everything like that. So I will say the other thing that I'm not used to with the level 5 challenge is stamina. Like, Jesus, like I've never had with a Thyla, that's not true, maybe once or twice ever, I've had a stamina issue with a Thyla. And I mean, like, once or twice, period. Not once or twice in a session. Like, once or twice forever of using, like, Thylas. Like, I've never had to stop because a Thyla has run out of stam. You know what I mean? Like, it's just the little things when it comes to the level 5 that definitely keep you, like, maybe not intrigued is the right word, but it plays differently in this game. And I really, really like it. I don't know. I'm just really excited to be back. Hopefully you guys are excited too. I don't know if I'm going to I'll probably keep all this in, because why the heck not? I don't know if you guys like the rants. I know some people do, some people don't. I assume you guys are like me, that when you're watching YouTube videos, you're kind of doing your own thing, and it's kind of more background noise. Because I do that. I mean, I do that with all of the YouTubers. I do it with Flinger's videos, I do it with Glock 9's videos, Syntac, Meebs Gaming, all of them, basically. It's usually if I'm either doing busy work between episodes, like breeding and stuff like that, or if I'm playing just like a different game that I never will really bring to the channel kind of thing. Because I think as a YouTuber, you have to have one or two games that you don't... Yeah. I think we're going to knock it out. You know what? Screw it. It's a male. It's fine. We should be able to knock this thing out in 1 or 2 hits. It's probably going to start running in a second here. Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Okay, that's 3 hits. It's got to be running, right? There we go. And it's out. Sweet. Okay, it is a male. It is a level 5. We should really be looking for a female, but I don't think I could pass up on it. I think I just kind of have to roll with the punches, I guess, right? Let's take a look at the stats compared to this one. I don't know if they're going to be any different, but we'll see what oh, wow. Okay, so this male right off the bat has a lot more in health. I was about to say stamina. So the male that we just knocked out has 1540 in health. The one that we've already gotten has 1100. But it looks like all the other categories are pretty much the same. Okay, interesting. Interesting. We'll definitely have to check kind of what happens. Oh, that's right. I have them on follow. Okay. I was thinking, like, before the episode, I'm like, okay, Microraptors are a thing on this map, so maybe have them on follow just to play it safe. And I just, yeah, I totally realized that I have the Thyla following me just in case anything like that happens. But yeah. Anyways, let's see what else we can find here. Yeah, let's jump up on here. Alright. Yeah, so basically this is what I'm going to be doing. This is essentially it. We're just going to keep going in a triangle. We're going to keep going. Now, here's the good thing about the level 5 also. I don't need to go and find mutton. I can just use prime meat for these things, which is absolutely great. My other question, and I guess we'll find it out in a little bit, will another Rex spawn when a Rex is knocked out? I don't know. We'll have to see what happens, but let's get over this hill. Let's see what we can find. I'm really happy that that wyvern is gone. Oh, there is a Rex. Okay, sweet. Interesting. And it's a... I thought that's a... You know what? That's what'll end up happening. It'll literally be just, like, all level 5s. We'll have to see what happens. But again, hopefully, recording-wise, hopefully visually should not be any different for you guys. It was actually really funny, so I'll go into this. I promise, the ranting, and it's not even ranting, it's just me kind of bullshitting, essentially. But, I promise it will pipe down a little bit. I'll give you guys a quick breather or something like that. But, give me 1 second. This will be your breather, because I am getting a phone call here. So I actually realized this after taking the phone call. Yeah, there's going to be no break for you guys, because it's not like this is a live stream or anything like that. All of it's going to, basically, it's just going to be cut, and we're just going to continue right into this. So, yeah, basically, what I was going to get at is, it's really funny that... What was I even talking? Oh, that's right, with the recording. So I was really excited to get the upgrade in the monitor, because my monitor now is a 4K monitor. It goes up to 144 megahertz, which I guess is the same thing as FPS for consoles. So I can play Xbox on the basically 4K 120, which I haven't been able to do in God knows how long, and I'm really excited to get back into it. And then, and that was really funny. I got the upgrade for the Elgato, which is the HD 60X, and I'm trying to figure it out, and like, because it's still saying that the Xbox only does 60 frames a second with 4K, and I'm like, how? What the hell? Then I found out that the HDMI that I bought wasn't good enough. It can only do 4K to 60 frames. And I'm like, okay, gotta go to Best Buy, return that, get the good one. So I did that. And then it still said the same thing. And Xbox actually sends you a high-speed HDMI cable too, which can go up to 120. And I'm like, what is going on? And I'm trying to figure it out settings-wise and whatever. And, well, long story short, it's Elgato. They do not have a 120 frames per second device yet. So even with all the upgrades that I did, the upgraded monitor, getting Xbox Series X, the whole nine, yeah, I still can't do 120 frames. I can, it's just not going to be recorded. So, basically, when I'm recording, the game will only do up to 60 frames a second, so it's 4K, it's 60. When I'm in my off time, though, I actually went out and bought myself a second, HDMI, so I can link that up to, like, HDMI port 2, which I've already done. And pretty much if I'm just playing, like, on my own, not recording, I switch it over to 120 frames, which is, you know, it doesn't make a difference or anything like that, but, well, it does, but, like, not too noticeable. It's just a shame that at this point, Elgato still doesn't have anything that can work 120 frames, which kind of stinks, but it is what it is. But the good news is, when that day does come, oh my god, the tail from the thylet, I guess, went up in the air a little bit more than I was used to, and that scared the shit out of me. I thought that was something chasing after us. Like, oh my god. I'm, like, completely on edge. Like, not only for Ark, like, I've been playing FIFA. Again, FIFA. This isn't, like, it's not a scary game. Like, I think we all know it. It's a soccer game, right? If you're from Europe, it's football, right? I've gotten jumpy in that game somehow, and I'm like, how is this happening? Like, I'm just extra jumpy for the last, like, week or two. I don't know what it is. But yeah, I thought it was kind of funny that after doing all of the upgrades, all of getting the new monitor, like, I was even on the fence. I was gonna go, I actually originally bought the same TV that I had. I was using a QLED, Samsung QLED 32-inch Tizen whatever the heck TV, which is good. Like, it was fine. The problem is I was only able to run Ark on 60 frames. I wasn't able to do 120 because it just doesn't handle that. So the upgrade was the hope that, yeah, I can run Ark on 120. I can record at 120, the whole nine. I get the upgraded HDMI. I get the upgraded monitor. I get the everything across the board. Got everything upgraded. And then it comes down to the damn recording service that the streaming recording thing, the Elgato, basically, long story short. But yeah, like I said, been learning a lot of things. I feel like this episode isn't even going to be much content. It's just going to be me talking about everything I've learned in this past week or two when it comes to computers and stuff like that. And I will say, it's not even like I've learned that much. To me, it's a lot. To you guys, it's like, yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Like, I know all this already. But yeah, no, it's just been real. It's been a real funny week, I will say. But yeah, so what I'm going to do is, like I was saying before, this is pretty much just the rinse and repeat, basically. This is what you do. You essentially get attacked by microraptors. There we go. No, I can't jump. I can't jump. No, we're going to get hit. We're going to get hit. Yep, there we go. Shoot. Neutral. Hit him. Thank you. All right, we just stand here. There we go. All right. I do need Carol on neutral for those situations. The problem is if we get a little too close to my Rex, I am fully aware I just dropped the prime meat. I'm going to pick it up. Don't worry, guys. But let's do this. Let's take a little bit of meat. Let's take the rest of the prime and we'll throw it back onto Carol. The problem is if I get attacked near the Rex, we're kind of screwed because then it's going to hit the Rex. Or the Thyla's going to hit the Rex. You know what I mean? Did I take everything? I didn't mean to do that. Shoot. Okay, well, anyways, let me head on back over to the Rex. I should be able to, at this point, feed it and everything like that, and it should be ours. So that's another male Rex ready to go. Let's get on over there, and let's check out its stats. Right, and it is ours. And of course, literally, as I'm putting the food into it, it ends up taming. But anyways, let's get this thing into cryo, and then we'll compare stats. I do need to get a little bit of water, too, it looks like, so let's take care of that. And let's get back onto Carol, and let's check out the stats. Okay, so, the male that we just got, this one. Okay, so 1760 in health. Right off the bat, that's a heck of a lot better than the other one. The original one we had was 1100. Stamina-wise, 462. Stamina-wise, 462. Weight is 520. Weight is 510. Okay. 125 in melee. 125 melee. So I don't know where the stats went into. Okay, so it went into oxygen. Maybe movement speed too, I guess? I don't really know. But yeah, this one got a heck of a lot better stats. I don't know how that works, but this thing is really good in health. I mean, it's really funny to look at 1760 and go, oh my god, that's really good health. But it seems like it's actually pretty good. So, yeah, we're going to stick with that, definitely. Now we just need to find a female, and hopefully we can find some tech ones, too. If we can, awesome. But if not, it's not the end of the world. I mean, as long as we get a male and a female, pretty much, I could just start going on a breeding spree, basically. Between the Rexes, we have the Megatheriums, we have the Paracers, we have a few things over. The biggest thing at this point is we need to find saddles. That's going to be the biggest thing. So I think between episodes, I may do a trip over to Genesis 2. I might take a trip over to, I don't know, one of the other maps, basically, where I can just get some loot, because I think that's really what we're just going to need at the end of the day, is just some really good loot. Alright, let's see if the Rex popped up. Oh, it is there. Okay, cool. Alright, it's a pink one. It looks like it might be red. But yeah, like, why are these summer colors still back? That shouldn't be a thing. It should automatically just, like... Because the event isn't active anymore, you know? And I know, like I said, I haven't done a dino wipe, but that shouldn't allow the colors to still spawn. So I don't know what the deal is. I'm not complaining. I think it's kind of cool, but, like, it kind of makes me think, like, okay, do I have to do a dino wipe then in order to kind of fix that? Which I didn't want to do in the first place, but I guess... I don't know, it just does seem a little wonky that we're getting, like, July-colored dinos, and we're already in September about, right? I think we're a couple days out of September. So, like, I don't know. I don't know what to do. But I am enjoying this Jerboa. I think this thing looks really good. Oh, God, there's a Megatherium over there. I don't know if you guys saw that. I'll see if I can slow down the footage on that. But, yeah, all I saw was just that red cloud of smoke. Yeah, no, you don't want to get near... Oh, yeah, you can see a little bit there. Is he still... Yep. He's still raging. Yep. Or she is, I guess. Yeah, don't go near it. Just don't. That thing will destroy you. That's why they're really good when it comes to the Broodmother, if you guys don't know. They get a huge buff when they kill insects and stuff. Obviously, Broodmother makes a lot of sense. Does a lot of damage. I think it's like 2 to 2.5 times more damage or something like that. It's absolutely crazy. I mean, you partner that up with a Daedon, you also partner that up with a Uranus. I mean, you're looking pretty good. They hit like a truck. So, I'm curious to see how Gamma goes. I'm gonna be honest when we get there. We still have a little bit to do. When it comes to the Broodmother fight, we have a few things to still get done. We have the, we still have the last cave. I think there's 3 artifacts for the Broodmother, if I'm not mistaken. It could be 4. I can't remember. One of the ones is 4. Maybe it's, you know what? Maybe it's the dragon. I feel like it would be the dragon. Because the dragon's the toughest out of the 3 by far. So I do feel like it's justified that there would be 4 artifacts for it. I don't remember. I'd have to go back and look at the list if I'm going to be honest. But yeah. Broodmother, we still have an artifact or 2 to go. We don't need the tributes, which is nice. It's just the artifacts. But I do want to get a couple of artifacts. I want to have, because, you know, the first fight's not going to go well. I'll be honest, the first fight will not go too well, but I don't know, it'll kind of be a test run, I guess, and see how we do and kind of get an idea of what we need. Megatherium saddles, I'm almost positive. I could be wrong, but I feel like I'm right. I feel like it's a thing. We're gonna head over to Genesis 1 and do the Manta Ray like racing thing. I think it's called like Wave 60. I think it's after. It's supposed to be after the Wave 64 like Nintendo 64 game. I think it's something named along that line, like either Manta 64 or whatever. But essentially, I'm pretty sure that game usually gives you a good saddle for Megatherium. I'm pretty sure it's a pretty common thing that you'll get Megatherium saddles just doing that. The other thing is we'll need a Uranus saddle. We'll also need a Daedon saddle. I'm not entirely sure because I know I'm getting the series mixed up. I don't know if the order I had both saddles because we've already taken on some bosses. Because we took on Hades Skull, we took on Hades. Yeah, we took on Hades Skull. Oh, come on. Shit. We're gonna take out a 126 Rex. Oh my god. I don't know. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. It's just like... Ugh, it's gonna be a tough fight. It was tech, too. I was really hoping to see 6, not 126. but... Alright, let's wait till our stam's back and everything like that, then we'll jump into that fight. But, yeah, I don't know which saddles I already have ready to go, which ones I need. I know I need Megatherium saddles. When it comes to Daedon, I think we do have a Daedon saddle already. And then when it comes to Uranus, I don't think we have one. I think it's just... I think it was just Feodor that I got a Uranus saddle. Gotta figure out where the best place to farm that kind of loot and stuff is, because I would say Feodor... Oh god, we're getting hit here. Alright, I gotta watch my health. Okay, there we go. Carol is still pretty freaking invincible, I'm not gonna lie. We just took out a 126 Rex like it was nothing. Wow, you get a lot of scrap from them. Totally didn't realize that. I am gonna have to drop all this, it is what it is. Don't worry, I know, that's definitely painful to see that I just dropped 101 metal like it was nothing. 101 scrap metal, too, but at the same time, once we get this farm going, I mean, we're gonna have more metal than anything. We'll be totally fine. I'm not really too concerned about it. It's just a matter of getting that ball rolling, and if we can do it... Crap, if we can do it with Rexes instead, that would be so much better. But let's stick to the priorities here. We just need a male and a female, period. Getting the tech ones is just like icing on the cake, let's put it that way. Hey, finally, sweet. Okay, let's knock this thing on out. Let's see how this goes. Oh my god, I have been searching for, it's been about an hour, I would say. Oh wow, I was actually surprised I got that shot on there. Yeah, it's been about an hour searching for a level 5. I will say they are really tough to come by. Was not expecting to take it this long. I was kind of expecting it to, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, maybe even 15-20, but it has been, I love how the Jerboa is standing right now. Let me throw him on off and then we'll pick him back up. There we go. Okay, let's make sure that's okay. It is perfect. But yeah, basically we're going to leave this thing here. I'm going to take another look around, because again, it is going to take a few minutes for this thing to, for its food to go down enough, but Carol has been a champ. My god, it has been just running around, and just killing everything. Carol even got a level, and I ended up putting it into melee, so we are currently at 269 melee, hits for about 140, which is pretty damn good if I'm not gonna, yeah, let's try that again. Not gonna lie, that's pretty good. That's what I meant to say. There we go. But anyways, yeah, another thing I've been doing, I know this is incredibly stupid, but I really enjoy doing this. I like just hopping with the Thyla and seeing how far I could basically go. So, yeah, the most I got to was about 20 hops. Believe me, this is something that looks incredibly stupid, but you'll get addicted quickly. The idea is that right when the Thyla's about to fall, you just click the jump button again, and you keep going. And what's kind of cool about it is, if you get the nice rhythm going, the Thyla will start bouncing a little bit further. You can see on some of them, it kind of like propels it a little bit further, and it kind of just continues to build it up, build it up, build it up. But it's actually really funny. I don't know. Really stupid, but guaranteed there will be about... probably 3 of you watching this video that are going to start running around with your Thyla like this, especially when it has unlimited stam, or like it has a lot more stam than a level 5 does. Oh my god. This is all I do with a Thyla on like a main series and stuff like that, is literally just hop around everywhere. It is especially giving this thing the, from the Easter event, the bunny rabbit ears. Oh my god, it is just perfect. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna keep searching around. Haven't really come across anything. Yeah, this is the biggest thing, that you just run out of stam kind of quickly and everything. But, yeah, it's fun to do. Highly recommend, one of those things to do in Ark when you're, just kind of running on the back of your island. Just basically hop wherever you want to get to. Believe me, try it. You'll definitely like it. You'll definitely enjoy doing this. So, guys, it looks like the last clip ended up losing some frames, so it is a bit choppy. So, I'm going to take a minute to explain exactly what ended up happening, which is, well, we got the female Rex, and here are the stats. So, 1320 in health, 462 in stamina, 500 weight, and 125 melee. Interestingly, between all 3 Rexes, they all have the same stam, and they all have the same melee. This female that we just got, though, has the lowest weight at 500, and I'm pretty sure 500 is the base weight, so no levels have been put into this at all. Best one, obviously, in the episode was this guy right here, 1760 health. Absolutely awesome. It's still mind-blowing that I have to say that 1760 is, like, really good, but Guys, I am going to wrap up the episode here. Going to do a little bit of testing off cam to figure out. I think I know what the issue is, but I got to do some testing to make sure that we get that all fixed for the next one. But I am really excited to be back recording. I'm really excited to be back into the series. I hope you guys are too. Show me that support by making sure you smash that like button. And if you are not subscribed to the channel, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps me out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. What's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Level 5 Challenge here on Ark Survival Evolved. Last episode, guys, we went over to Scorched Earth, and we ended up getting ourselves a couple of Rexes. But today, guys, we are going to be going for the final artifact to get ourselves ready for the Broodmother fight, and that is the artifact of the Massive. And full disclosure, I actually thought it was the Swamp Cave, so I was getting the Megatherium starting to breed up and everything like that, so at least we can get that going. And then I realized, well, it's a lava cave. So had to totally go ahead and get a few things done. So first things first, gonna go through the laundry list of things that we're gonna need for this. We got a primitive crossbow because we are gonna be using grappling hooks. Carol the Thyla is really good in this cave. The problem is, if we overshoot a jump, well, we end up in lava. So not going to want to go that route. Any of the ones that I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to make the jump or not. Okay, let's see if we can get that angle right. There we go. Let's see if we can get that close. That'll be a perfect screenshot right there. What was I even saying? If there's a jump that we don't think we're going to make, we're going to play it safe and grapple hook it, basically. So we'll get through the cave, no problem. On top of that, I do have Ascendant Ghillie gauntlets with me. I am going to replace the hide ones. Want to make sure that we have all ghillie because this cave gets really, really hot. On top of that, I've made myself a hide sleeping bag along with a simple bed, which we will put down with a wooden foundation near the entrance, and I think that is it. Now, here's another thing that we do need to do, whether it's going to be in today's episode or a future episode. We need to start leveling, because the biggest thing is, especially with the level 5 challenge, we need to focus on, let's go to the engrams here, we need to get ourselves all the way to level 89, because the biggest part of the series is going to be, well, breeding and mutations and all that stuff, and we gotta get all the way down here. Because that right there is the egg incubator, and I am not going through this whole breeding mutation thing without having the egg incubator. So, not sure if we're going to do it in this episode, not sure if we're going to do it in the next one, but we do need to have a bit of a leveling session, and maybe that'll include going out, killing alphas, maybe building up the base, stuff like that, because again, it's pretty barren here. We got to kind of get working and everything on this. Or overall, we might end up just moving base altogether, honestly. I love this spot. It's just, you know, I quickly realized this is probably not the best spot we could have utilized, but we'll figure that out in due time. So anyways, let's get the arch in here. I think we're good to go. Let me just double check. There's a few things that I can drop off. Let's go do that first, and I will meet you guys over by the lava cave. Right, here we are at the artifact of the Massive Cave. Now, just to show you guys exactly where we are on the map, let's get out the GPS also. 70.7 latitude, 86.2 longitude. And yeah, this is well known as the lava cave right here on the island. And what's really cool about this spot is right when you get in here, if you're not actually going to enter the cave's a little bit further up, and don't worry, we will get torches. You can actually just get some crystal here. So if you're ever looking for early game crystal, just come right to this spot, basically. It's really, really easy. You don't have to interfere with anything in there. Yeah, pretty much walk in, get your crystal, and get the heck out. But first things first, let's go ahead and make some torches, too. Totally forgot to do that, but again, you guys know how it is when I do the caves and stuff. I don't like putting gamma up. Yeah, instead we'll just go ahead and make 2 torches. No, we'll make a few more than that. I think we're going to need a little bit more than 2. Let's go ahead and make 1, 2, 3. So that'll be a total of 5. Perfect. In the meantime, as those are being made, let's put down the foundation here. Bam. And we're also going to put down the simple bed. There we go. And yeah, I ended up making a hide bed by mistake, a hide sleeping bag. So we'll throw that down here. What the heck, might as well. So yeah, we got that all ready to go. Let's drop everything that we don't need in our inventory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. So we'll lighten up the load here, get Carol out, and we will get this started. On top of that, too, we are going to put the ghillie gauntlets on. Reason why I didn't put them on before is because I don't like this. I don't like the fact that the ghillie gauntlet, like, covers up the map and stuff like that. But anyways, let's drop this into... oh, we have a level on the Argent. Let's go melee. That's totally fine. But yeah, we got our grappling hooks. We have a little bit of ammo just in case. We also have our crossbow ready to go, which we don't necessarily need you. So I'll leave you on the Argent along with that. I don't need trank arrows in here. We don't need meat either. I think Carol will be totally fine on her own. Let's see. Let's get you loaded just in case. Another thing I realized too, and we're going to find out in a second here, do I have PvP on? I totally forget. I totally do. Okay. We have to keep that in mind. Because that could be a real bad situation in this cave. If I have PvP on, basically pick up Carol, throw Carol back out, and Carol gets cryo-sick. We might be screwed if that happens. So, let's go ahead and get this cave started. Shouldn't be too bad. Alright, there we go. Shouldn't be too bad. We'll get down a little bit further, then we'll throw Carol on out. Yeah, we can throw Carol about here. And the rest of the cave, we should be totally fine at this point. Oh my god, I totally just talked about this. I literally... Oh my god. I just talked about this not even 30 seconds ago. Cryo-sickness is on. What happens if we get in this situation? And we're already in this situation. Good news is we're not at the entrance of the cave. The entrance of the cave is a little bit further down, so we should be okay. But yeah, this is definitely things to come. So maybe once Carol is back up ready to go, I think I'm going to log out and switch it over to PvE because that's the last thing we need in this cave, honestly. Alright guys, so we are good to continue here. I did in fact log out in order to keep it on PvE mode, and I went the wrong way, but that's totally fine. I think we'll kind of just jump here. Perfect. It's all a pretty linear path, honestly. It brings you to the spot that you need to go to, which is pretty much right here. I think we take the turn here, and then this is where things get a little hairy. Yeah, this game's gonna be kind of interesting. Mostly, normally, very easy of a cave. It's a little hectic, but at the same time, this is the level 5 challenge, so things are going to get a little interesting. The problem is on your screen, it's a lot lighter right now than on mine, so I can't see a damn thing, I'm going to be honest. I'm trying to use your screen to kind of... Okay, that looks like an okay shot. There we go. Alright, we got to level up. That's a good sign. Little down. Alright, that should have killed him. I feel like that should have killed him, but okay. And this is where we get some issues, is the bats. That bleed is going to really come in handy, but we're going to have to see how this goes. Come on. I can't get... Come on. There we go. Alright, so first little part down. Alright, wasn't too hard. Yeah, I do have to figure out the lighting on the monitor here, because it is extremely dark in this cave right now. But that should be the shot. There we go. Yeah, but it is really funny that I have to look over at the recording screen on my laptop to kind of figure out if I'm aiming in the right spot. That should be good. There we go. Alright, I think we're good besides that. I actually did not even see that spider right there. That's how dark it is on my screen. I did not see this guy. It took for me to actually look over to your screen, at least what you guys will be viewing on YouTube. And yeah, oh god, there is another bat right here. Oh god. All right, we're doing okay though. I gotta say, the Thyla bleed really helps out here. And that is a lot of chitin. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's put that level up already. Let's put that into... let's see, 150, 150, 450, 130, 200. Let's go into either weight or health. You know what, we're gonna go weight. Because I would like to get the weight up to 500, and then the rest of the time we can just focus on health. There is a bat right here. I think that's the only bat, though, at least from what I can... Nope, it's not the only bat. Oh, boy. Mistakes could have been made. Come on, kill it, kill it. Alright, it's an 85. It is mate boosted. There we go. Alright. I can at least see this one right here, kind of. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you know what it is? So with this new monitor and everything, it has this HDR... You know what? Let me take a second. Let me see if... So the screen allows me to go into HDR. Obviously, I have the Xbox running on HDR, but I guess the monitor also does its own HDR thing. Let me fix the setting here, and I wonder if I do this right away, are you guys going to see the difference? Let's see. HDR standard or HDR dynamic? Neither. They both suck. Okay. Is there a way I can get out of HDR? Like, not use that, because I feel like that's the issue. There definitely has to be a way. Alright, FreeSync's on. Picture. I wonder if it's one of these. Color settings. I love how you guys aren't seeing a damn thing that I'm doing, though. The brightness is set to 100. That is the sad part. My brightness is full. And I can't see a damn thing. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna have to deal with it. It is what it is. Let's see if I... You know what? You know what's another thing, too? Let's see if I do this. Will that make it better? Okay, it makes it a little bit better for me. It makes it really saturated on your side, but it is what it is. We're just gonna have to roll with this. It could just be the fact that I haven't played Ark in a couple weeks, and I'm just not used to this. You know what I've always found really funny about this cave is, okay, we have spiders in here, we have onyx in here, and all that, right? Speaking of which, okay, we have a couple of onyx coming in, okay. But seriously, this bleed is, this thing is great, oh my god. Alright, but anyways, what I find really funny, okay, there is another bat there that we gotta watch out for. Dillos spawn in this cave, but they don't move. Like, this thing will not aggro me. It's almost like it's not... Oh my god, I thought it actually attacked me. But see, like, it won't actually move unless I hit it first, or if something else ends up hitting it, like that scorpion did. But if we didn't touch it, if nothing else got in the way, we could just walk right around it. It will never aggro, which is so funny to me. I don't know why. I assume that because above where we are is the, it's like the little grasslandy area, so I'm assuming they're supposed to spawn up there, and for some reason they just end up spawning down here with us, basically. Oh, that bad. Okay. Yeah, it is so funny, the difference between my screen and your screen right now. Oh my god. I know I'll stop talking about it, because, again, you guys aren't going to be able to see what I'm looking at, but it's almost nothing. It's completely dark. Which is why I am going to have to use the second torch here in order for myself to see what's going on. I remember this cave fairly well, but at the same time, you know what? Let's get rid of you while I can. Okay. I did not kill the bat. I don't know where it is, though. And the other bat isn't aggroing, which is fine. But yeah, you'll see over here. There's two Dillos right ahead of me. You guys can see it. But yeah, you'll see. I'll just be able to walk right around them like it's nothing. They won't attack me or anything along that line, which is really funny. But yeah, let's get rid of this guy, and then let's move on. Alright, there we go. Sweet. Oh, here comes that bat from before. Now watch, you'll be the one to give me rabies. Now, okay. Oh my god, look at all that chitin. Oh my god. If I needed chitin, that would be great. I really don't, though. I mean, we could always use cementing paste, but at the same time, Carol doesn't have a lot of weight, only has 599, so 600 weight, essentially. We just gotta hold on to as much as we can. We'll take the stone arrows and the trank arrows for shits and giggles, but yeah, everything else we can pretty much dump right now. I think we're totally fine in that department. I'm just looking at the remove side. Yeah, I think we're okay. But yeah, what's really funny, like I was saying, what's really funny is, or at least I think it's funny, these Dillos won't aggro. As long as I don't touch them, I don't think anything happens. Everything else will attack me now. But they won't. Oh my god, look at this. Oh god, that's not good. Oh god. We're gonna get rabies, 100%. There's no way we get out of this. It'll be this friggin' one to give me the rabies. Wow. Okay. But yeah, you can see the Dillos. Nothing. There's a lot of them here, too. Holy crap, look at this. I wonder if you go to the surface in this area, are there no Dillos over there? Is that possibly? I'm trying to look because up there, sometimes there's a loot drop, or is it this side now? I'm pretty sure it's up there. There's supposed to be loot drops. Like, sometimes they'll aggro. They'll aggro. Oh my god. They'll spawn in. There we go. Oh god, I totally forgot. Yeah, no, Carol does not have a lot of health. What am I doing? Alright. Let that bleed kind of... Oh god, that thing does 86 damage? Nope. Let's back up and regroup for a second here. Yeah, that mate boosted one is doing work against us. Oh god, I see one coming. Nope. Okay, so an Onyx dead. That's good. There is another one coming. Okay, 15, that's fine. I hope. Oh god. Okay, Carol's on the verge of dying. That's not good. I need that bleed to, like... Okay, we have her on... Oh my god, 52. Jesus. Okay. Can't get overly ambitious with this one. Gotta remember, it's a level 5 challenge. It is not a normal Thyla that we're working with here. Okay, we're at 358. I should be able to take out that Onyx now. Where is it? There it is. It was a 130, and it was mate boosted. Okay. Jesus. Whew. All right, I'm gonna take a quick second here. Let's get, let's get Carol's health all back up. We'll drop this, and then we'll continue here. All right, Carol. You're all healed up. Let's go. I am going to make sure nothing bad happens to you. Seriously. My god. That was intense. Alright, but here's the next part. You come on down here. Again, I'm going to kind of give a quick little walkthrough of this cave in case some people might have never... Oh, god. Okay. Again, you guys have seen the bats a million miles away. I'm not seeing shit. But, looks like we're going to get through this part at least. Okay, it's hitting for 19. Okay, not bad. I feel like we need a better saddle for the Thyla. Is there anything ahead of me? Okay. Maybe? Is that a scorpion? Maybe? Let's check. I don't even know where I'm looking. Okay. I don't think so. It's just a rock. Okay. Make sure nothing bad happens here, because we don't want to fall into this lava. It's really cool, though. Oh, yeah, look at all the spiders and stuff that fell in. Oh, crap. Okay. All right. Looks like the first part's pretty much done. And then at the same time, it does look like that Carol's thing is about to break, so we're going to have to replace that here in a minute or two. Hopefully I remember to do that. But again, it seems like on your side, everything looks pretty bright. It's really my side that I got to worry about that. All right, so Scorpion, not bad. I'm not too worried about these scorpions. It's the bats, obviously, that are just doing a lot of work on us here. Now, if you guys know, sometimes you can go this way. There's a little, like, jumpy, parkour-y thing over there. Now, well, maybe not parkour, but, like, it's all, like, rocks and it's lava. The biggest thing is, one, you gotta make sure that you make each jump, and two, sometimes there is loot over there, but I'm not really... going for the loot, I'd rather just focus on the... Okay, so there's 2 bats, at least. Okay, we know what happened before when there were 2 bats. Okay, they're not hitting hard, so we should be okay. As long as we don't get rabies. Ooh, 45. Thank God bats don't get, like a pack boost or anything like that, because my god. Okay, that was a 130 bat. Oh, wow. Okay, and that's a 135. Oof, okay. All right, we're getting through this. We're getting through this. It's not too bad of a cave. It's Well, it's bad for the level 5 challenge, but normally this isn't too bad of a cave to do. But, yeah, the bats are gonna absolutely be killer with this cave. But we'll have to see. Everything else is fine. Oh, God, he hit for 47. That's not good. We gotta get rid of that bat. Let's run a little bit, let that bleed kind of take effect. I know the bleed only lasts a couple seconds, but every little bit's gonna help there. There we go, one of them's gone. So there goes the mate boost for this guy. That was a 150, wow. I wonder if you can tame stuff in this cave. You probably could. I don't know why you would tame a bat. I mean, there's a bigger bat over on Fjordur to tame, but like, I don't know. Alright, let's see, though. What are we looking at ahead here? Alright, doesn't look like much. Now, we don't go that way. We go this way. 100%. We go this way. I think we gotta go through... Oh, crap. We gotta go through all that, don't we? Oh, got that. Alright, there we go. I think we just take the bats out one at a time. Or at least try to. Alright, gonna be relying on your screen for this one. I don't even know what I hit, because the bat's not moving. Oh, I hit the scorpion. Alright, alright, attempt number 2. Alright. We'll get a torch back on in a minute here onto Carol. Alright, 12 damage, not too bad. Alright. The problem is when I hit one of those bats, the other ones are going to come on over. And that's a bit of an issue, because that's the last thing I need right now. Alright, 85, 60, 95, and 135. Oh, frig. Alright, 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 alright. Let's get a new torch on Carol. I would say let's heal Carol all the way up, and then we'll get into this fight. I think I'm gonna have to shoot them from here and just try to lure them over to me and hopefully get a shot or two off. Another thing I totally forgot about is water. Shoot. We might have to rush this cave. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, yeah, I lost my canteen at some point, and I totally forgot to make a water jar at base. Okay, I'm gonna take 2 things of meat, drop everything else. How much? You know what? I'm gonna take the berries. It's not gonna help with water, but I mean, it's, you know, it's better than nothing. So let's take these. Let's take the arrows. I don't even know why I'm picking up the arrows. We don't really need them at this point, but we'll do that. We'll do that. I'll eat these. Maybe that'll just replenish a little bit of water. Alright. Yeah, moment of truth. Here we go. I think I want to damage the 150 if I can. Oh boy. I totally missed. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, no, 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 no. Run, Carol, run. No, 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 no. Okay, so I'm hoping that they'll now come in waves because I'm moving back a little bit. Oh god, where are they gonna come from? Remember, there's like 6 of them. Oh, there they are. Okay, I see them. They're over on this side a little bit. So I'm wondering, can I angle myself enough to maybe get a shot off? Yeah, okay. Alright, alright. I don't know if that's the 150, but if I could take one out. Or miss. How is that missing? I know I'm not the best shot, but... yeah, those should be hitting. Something's up. I'm wondering if it's considering the stones are in the way. You know what I want to check? Can I dance or... Nope, 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 they're coming. Shoot. No, 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 no. Oh, my God. All right, all right. We're going to have to slowly work this through. We got one coming. Perfect, okay. You better be the 150. If you are, okay, well, we're never going to find out because the bleed is what killed you. Okay. 1 down. 5 to go. There's one up here. Alright, we dealt with them, and I gotta take this phone call, so give me 1 second, guys. I will be right back. Alright, guys, and we are back. So I went ahead and took out this room and everything like that. I then saw my water level was really low, so I ended up actually going all the way back outside, basically taking a sip of water, coming on back in, and it looks like some stuff has respawned, so it does look like we have a couple of bats over there. Not gonna worry about them too much, because we are gonna be going to the right here. I feel like this is the right way. I feel like you can go either way. Oh, God, we got spiders. Okay, let's get rid of these guys. Alright, there we go. But yeah, I feel like you can go in either direction and eventually you'll get the... Oh god, we have a couple of bats over there. Okay, so we're gonna have to deal with those here in a minute. And this is the first little obstacle here, this little jump, which doesn't seem like much. But with the Thyla and everything like that, it's gonna be a little interesting. And we're actually not gonna be using the Thyla for this jump, because I feel like... Yeah, things can go south real quick. If I end up hitting the stalactites, stalagmites, whichever ones they are, the ones that ever go up on the ceiling, if I end up hitting those, the Thyla's gonna fall straight on down, and we're gonna end up in lava. Because, yeah, the Thyla has a pretty big jump. The problem is it's also pretty high, so that's kind of where I feel like the difficulty lies. But we'll have to see here and figure this on out. Now, how we're gonna end up doing this is pretty much hope to God that there's nothing around here. We'll cryo up the Thyla, and then we'll just shoot ourselves across. And the good thing is, we have PvE on, so I don't have to worry about cryo sickness. The biggest thing is, hopefully nothing comes out of the woodwork right now and attacks me, because then we're going to be in big, big trouble. But I think we'll be okay right now. Again, I'm going to rely on your screen versus mine. We're just going to shoot kind of like there. Go on over. And we're good. Now, the only thing is, I gotta get the Thyla back out here. And again, this is why PvE works so great, that I can just continuously do this if need be. Okay, I don't see anything over here, but again, it's a little dark on my screen. There is a spider on the other side, so we'll kind of see what happens with these guys. Are they gonna fall? Okay, so 1 fell, and 2 have fallen. Okay, sweet. Awesome. Oh, that's them just dying. Okay. Whew, okay. But there's the artifact. It is right over there. Now, it's going to take a little bit to get there, because we're going to have to make a right here. Looking at yours, I don't really see anything in there either, but this is usually when just things come out of the woodwork. Here we go. Yeah, just a lot of different random things. Alright, let's get rid of these guys. The last thing we need is them to get under us. Yeah, see where we're doing this, like, little hop right now? That is a bit scary. Okay, let's get through them. Come on. Because, yeah, they can basically just carry us over if we want. Over to the lava, and then we're screwed. Like, we'll end up in the lava. I think it's 75 damage each time, which it'll kill our character in, like, 2 or 3 hits. So, yeah, we're not going to be dealing with that today. Let's go like this. Let's get a little bit more light here, at least for me specifically. And let's press on. We're really not too... We don't have too much left. I'm going to be... Oh, really? Really? We can make that. Come on. Come on, game. Really? Really? That's where we draw the line? Come on. Come on, then. There you go. Okay, so you can get through that. Sweet. Okay. Takes a little bit of work, but okay. We got through it. Awesome. Looks like 93. That means mate boosted. But it can't hit me. Oh, there we go. It can hit me. Okay. Level 100, and then here comes the other one. This is pretty good that we can kind of funnel them in if need be. This thing's still mate boosted. Oh, okay, there's another one. That's why. Holy crap, okay. Good thing this isn't a lot of bats or anything like that, because this could get real hairy real quick. Jesus, what level is this one? Still mate boosted. Oh, God. There's another scorpion around here? Oh, this is a 150. Wow. Too bad. Personally, I've never tamed a scorpion. I feel like that would be kind of a cool thing. I don't know. I don't know if they're any good or not. Oh, God. This is... Okay. Okay. Oh, God. There's more bats than I expected. Oh, God. Oh, God. They're just coming out of the woodwork now. No rabies. Oh, my God. We got rabies. Oh, this isn't good. Okay. So, disaster. Okay. We got to get back. Because I'm going to die. 100%. Alright. Gotta do this quick. Gotta do this quick. Come on. Quick, 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 come on. Because I am 100% gonna die. Alright, we're already at like a 3/4. Come on. Reach. Alright, let's get the Thyla back out here, and let's see. This is gonna be just a race all the way to the end. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, I can't see a damn thing. This isn't good. Oh, God, I'm, like, on the verge of dying, too. And I can't see. Nope. We're gonna die. Shoot. Okay. So I'm gonna probably stop, like, here and just let it go. And we'll come back and get my stuff. I should be able to enter the cave. Oh, my God. No, I wanted to get Carol at least cryoed. Okay. That makes things interesting. All right. We're going to have to race all the way down there. I'm going to be relying on your guys' screen because I can't see crap in there. This is going to be interesting. It's kind of good and bad news that Carol's out and about. Let's see. On yours, yeah, I can still see a little bit. So we're going to kind of speed run this. I do have to focus on my screen. That's the problem. Okay. All right, all right. Hopefully nothing's respawned at this point. I did have to kind of fight my way back down here. If I have to do this, that's gonna be bad. I can't tell. Okay, it looks like nothing's there. Okay, we're just gonna book it. All right, come on, come on, come on. Well, Dillo's aggro me. No. Cool. Okay. All right, come around the bend. Okay, this is the scary part. Because I can't see. So let's make sure we do this right. I should have just thrown everything onto Carol, actually. That would have been the better move, right? Oh, okay, there we go. Whew. Alright, let's get our stuff. Rabies is just... Oh, my God. Oh, okay. Rabies sucks. Alright, let's get rid of you. Let's put you back on. And by the way, you guys see 621. This is the... this is a heavy miner's hat, so it's nothing... Gilly or anything like that I picked up. I did actually head over to Genesis 2 before this episode, just to, like, see if I can get any good drops and stuff, and I got some pretty good stuff, nothing too noteworthy. But Gilly-wise, I think I have a better gauntlets, boots, and chest piece, I think. I think I got those were better than what we had originally. Besides that, though, yeah, no, nothing really else. There is a long neck that's really good. The problem is it takes about, like, 4,000... metal to make or something like that. It's like 360 damage, which is huge compared to what we have, which is 308, I think is the highest. But yeah, I don't know if it's worth it to make, being 4,000 metal. I mean, it already takes, what, 2 shots to knock out creatures? I mean, I guess eventually, if we do ever find ourselves a Giga level 5, then, you know, it might be worth it to, you know... I don't know how many shots it would take out a level 5 Giga, let's be honest, but... anyways, let's kind of continue on here. We're looking okay. That was a little bit of an issue, obviously, but, you know, it is what it is. It kind of happens. So let's get you cryoed again, and we'll rinse and repeat, and we'll be able to shoot ourselves over there, throw out Carol again, and we'll, I mean, we're towards the end here, basically, so it's not too bad. Yeah, this lighting is like, oh my God. Like, it makes it really immersive on my part. Like, I'm not complaining. Well, I am, but, like, I'm not complaining like it's a bad thing. It's just... I can see this being an issue down the line in certain caves and stuff like that, especially the underwater caves. And it's a setting that I gotta fix on my end. It's just I don't know how I'm gonna do it, basically, because I didn't see anything, but I'll have to kind of do some research on this monitor that I have to either just take HDR off or, yeah, figure out, like, how I can make it a little bit brighter, because I'm already at 100 brightness, which is the highest you can go. So I think it's the fact that, oh, come on, we did this before. I think it's the fact that the monitor on top of the game is using HDR, and I think that's what's causing, like... Oh, wow, we had a Dillo right here. Oh, okay. Well, good thing it was a Dillo and nothing... Oh, God, we have a couple bats. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with these. All right, let's just get them out of the way now and see how this goes. There's like 4 or 5 bats. Okay. Is that a scorpion over there, too? The problem is I can't hit the scorpion, I don't think. So that's going to be kind of interesting. Let's just get everything over to us. I am going to put this on just so I can see. There we go. And let's start attacking. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, that was the one I probably hit. Oh, God, that's 130. Jesus, 47 damage. Oh, my God. All right, let that bleed kind of continue here. Yeah, you know what? That just got me thinking. How's the artifact of the Cunning Cave gonna go? Is the Cunning the one that's underwater, like the really bad one? Which one is it? Is it the Cunning or the, There's the 2 underwater caves. There's a really hard one, and there's one that's hard. The problem is, yeah, like, it's hard on normal. We're doing a level 5 challenge. Like, oh, wow, we killed him right away. Sweet. If I can get somehow, that's good. The problem is there's such, like, a... There's like a... Oh, good, I got him. Sweet. There's like a barrier next to the... Get in there. Alright, cool. Scorpion's dead. There's like a barrier near the artifacts. I want to take a look here. Just see if there's anything else. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, it looks like we're good to go. The problem is, once we get over there... No. I want to use this. I want to take out as many of these as possible and at least lure them over here where we can always... If we get rabies, we do the run back and forth. You know, it's not ideal, but it's also not the end of the world either. I gotta time my shots really well. There we go. All right, I think they're dealt with. I think we're good. I don't see anything out there. I think we're okay. All right. Yeah, here's the problem I didn't think of. I kind of wish I had a shotgun. I'm not gonna lie. Something that once I get over there, I'm able to take out creatures nice and quick. You know what? Let's put you onto passive. Because I am gonna have to cryo you for this whole ordeal getting over there. I could use the Thywa to jump. I'm just too nervous. Yeah, we're not gonna go that route. We'll kind of just cryo you. We'll shoot ourselves over and hope to God nothing bad happens. Let's just shoot ourselves there. All right. I'm really nervous for this. Okay. Hurry up, just in case. Okay. Looks like there's nothing here. It's just us and the artifact at this point. Awesome. Whew. Wow. Okay. Artifact of the Massive. Pretty much done at this point. Gonna take a second here to get like a screenshot or something like that. Figure out kind of where I wanna... Yeah, let's do this. Alright, let's see if that makes the cut. But anyways, that is Artifact of the Massive. I am actually thinking... Oh, perfect. There is one that spawned in. Awesome. So I think I'm actually going to do my thumbnail probably over in that direction somewhere. I don't know. Maybe like where that scorpion is. Speaking of which... Again. Speaking of which, there we go. Take that thing on out. Sweet. And let's get the heck out of here. This cave... Oh, my God. Yeah, this cave is fun. I like this cave. Sometimes I don't, though. Like, sometimes this cave gets really hairy, as you guys saw. Again, in the future, or in another kind of series, I wouldn't use a Thyla. I would have prepared myself better, maybe get a Baryonyx, maybe get myself a Direwolf, something, that we can... I'm not going to make that. So let's shoot it over there. I'm worried that I was going to hit the cliff. Oh god, I actually got scared right there too. I thought we were going to be kind of screwed. Okay, and we're good. Okay, so that's the first little obstacle. Yeah, oh my god. It is really hard to see. Okay, let's kind of go around this way. Sorry guys, I keep bringing it up that it's like hard to see. I probably should take a few minutes and then just get the settings right, but I do want to get this episode done and dusted, because again, I mean, the plan was to get the artifact. We're all good to go. Let's get rid of this guy. There is a explorer note right here, which, okay, I was gonna say, if we bounced into it, then we're all good. Let me see, is that a good angle? Yeah, I guess that's a pretty good angle for a thumbnail. But anyways, guys, you know what? Let me get this thumbnail. I'll meet you guys back at the surface, and yeah, we'll go from there. Alright, and we are free from the cave. Absolutely awesome. Yeah, that is it. We got ourselves the artifact of the Massive. We have all 3 artifacts ready for the Broodmother fight. We got ourselves the artifact of the Hunter, the artifact of the Clever, and today the artifact of the Massive, oh my god, Massive, there we go. So yeah, one of the checkpoints kind of figured out. Now we got to work on Megatherium breeding. We have to worry about leveling, because like I mentioned at the beginning of the episode, got to get to level 89 so we can get ourselves the egg incubator and go from there. But guys, that in fact is going to wrap up this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying my content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps me out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's going on everyone? I'm S2F Gaming and welcome back to the Level 5 Challenge here on Ark Survival Evolved. So guys, there's 2 things that I want to get done today in this episode, and first things first, we're going to be taking a trip over to Genesis 1 because, well, we had Megatheriums, now we need Megatherium saddles. So, apparently, I believe, I can't remember, but we're going to find out in a little bit in this episode. I believe if I do the Manta Racing mission over on Genesis 1 in the ocean biome, I believe it rewards you pretty commonly with Megatherium saddles, so we might not have to find a blueprint. We could just constantly do that race and hopefully, eventually, get 20 saddles so we're all good, ready to go in that department. But here is the other thing. I've been talking about this for a few episodes. I do want to do a little bit of base TLC, but we do need to level. Our character is currently level 77. I don't want to do the TLC until we get to about 89, somewhere around there. And specifically 89 because, well, there's something we unlock then, which we're really going to need, especially in this kind of challenge. And that is the egg incubator. Yes, this is going to be huge for us, especially when we're thinking about boss dinos with mutations and all that stuff. Having the egg incubator is going to be a game changer for us. On top of that, we'll also have access to the industrial cooker, the cryo fridge, the chemistry bench, the industrial forge, plenty of high-end and end-game items. So, that's the goal today. I want to get as close to 89 as possible. If we can get to 89, that's absolutely great. That's going to be through Explorer Notes, killing alphas, all that fun stuff. We'll see what happens, but first things first, guys, let's head on over to Genesis 1, try out the Manta Racing, and hope to God that we get some Megatherium saddles, because if this doesn't work, I don't know where we're going to get them from, because we have not been having our luck getting ourselves some blueprints. So let me get set up here, and I'll meet you guys over on Genesis 1.
Hello, I'm HLNA, a fractal personality designed to be your guide. Just listen to me and you won't get yourself killed. Probably. I knew this too.
Alright guys, welcome to Genesis 1. I actually waited a second there because whoa, okay. Totally forgot Archaeopteryx is spawned over here. Oh yeah, there's Ichthyornis is here. Pelagornis. Oh my god, this area is kind of crazy. Anyways, yeah, no, I was waiting a second because I always thought that they had this really long, like, tutorial and everything like that HLNA was going to do, but clearly not. Oh my god, the amount of Pelagornises. Holy crap. We have one here. We have, first of all, doesn't this one look like really banged up, or is that just the color? Oh, that might be the color. Okay, anyways. All right, let's have a quick look around here. We might actually have to keep kind of island hopping. Is that one there? Yeah, that's what I'm looking... Oh, crap. I didn't... Oh, whoops. Okay, so we're going to have to make a swim for all the way over there. Oh, that's not good. All right, well, I mean, we could lose stuff. We might die, but we'll give this a shot. Let's see what happens here. No, I think we'll be fine. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Really? I landed right in a friggin' twister? Okay, there we go. Sweet. Okay, we have those guys coming after us, too. Just get on land. On a land. Ah, God damn it. All right, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get on land. On land. Somewhere, please. There we go. Awesome. Okay. We'll be safe here for a minute. We'll wait till... Oh, yeah, there's X-Bassies here. Oh, my God. Okay, sweet. I really do like Genesis 1, but at the same time, I think we all kind of hate it, though, at the same time. Anyways, let me see if I can get onto land here. That's going to be our biggest struggle right now, is getting onto land. There we go. Sweet. Okay. Let's head over to that little... Oh, God. All right. Let's see if we can get up this. Come on. Come on. Nope. Shit. There we go. Okay, maybe there we go. Okay, we're starting to make progress. Starting to... Oh, Jesus. Nope. All right, now I think we're good. There we go. Yeah, screw it. We'll pick up a glitch.
Aces, mate.
Added 0
Everything in this simulation is
hexagons.
supposed to be here, with 2 exceptions. One exception,
Interesting.
obviously,
Okay, anyways.
is these
What's that?
glitches we keep
Oh,
fixing.
Archaeopteryx again. Oh my god.
But the other
Okay, where
exception
is the...
worries
Oh,
me.
Jesus, I almost
There's
fell.
evidence of self-aware presences.
Okay, where's the way that we
Outcasts,
can
to
get our
use a technical
stuff?
term, lurking about within the system. I don't know why they're here, but they definitely aren't supposed to be part of the simulation.
Okay, I definitely saw the thing before, because that's the whole reason we hopped onto this little island. What is that? Oh, it's a monkey. Oh, cool. Okay. Anyways, okay, where do we just jump from? Where's our island? This is our island, which means it should be... There it is. Awesome. We finally got to our stuff. Absolutely awesome. Okay, so let's do this. Let's get all of our crap. And then what's nice is we can actually kind of look up the mission and see exactly where we need to go. Now, here's the other problem, and I just realized this. We can't use the Argent in here. So... this is going to be a little interesting. So let's go into here. We're in the ocean biome. It is called Wave Ray 54. Yeah, so we will track mission. And that should give me an idea of where it is. It's out there. Okay, interesting. Okay, so let's do this. Let's get our stuff on here. There we go. Let me take a second just to put everything in the correct slot. So that goes there. That goes there. Let's see, bolas, and then, what's X? X is, which rifle? I think it's this, and then B, A. Unfortunately, we lost our canteen, so when we were over on, Scorched Earth, I ended up throwing out all the canteens, and I forgot to take one back for myself. So, yeah, we're down a canteen, but that's totally fine, so let's throw out the Jerboa, just because... It's good to have at least a shoulder pet with us, so we are good there. And then we're going to throw out Carol, and hopefully we can make it across this water. That's the big hope, that Carol can make it all that way. But we'll have to see what happens here. Man, yeah, Carol is kind of slow in the water. Ooh, this is going to be bad. Especially if there's sharks, especially... I don't think sharks is actually going to be that big of an issue. I'm wondering if, like... Are there jellyfish on Genesis 1? I don't really remember. Let's see if stuff's after us. Nothing's after us right now, which is good. Yeah, there's not really anything around, and the platform's pretty much just straight ahead. So, we're looking okay. We're looking fine. I don't know if I'm speaking a little too soon, but we'll see what happens. We're pretty much just there. Okay. Awesome. All right, come on, come on, come on. All right, there is the platform, and we're on. Sweet. So we are good to go at this point. And what's nice, too, is we can just transfer right out of this, too, which is great. So let's do this. Let's put everything onto Carol. Yeah. And then we're just going to start the mission. Now, if you guys don't know what this mission and stuff is about, how do you do the mission again? Oh, that's right, you do this. Okay, so there's Gamma, Beta, and Alpha, and essentially this is, you're going to ride a Manta and just, like, follow this course. We'll do, yeah, we'll just do Gamma, just so you guys can see if you've never done this before, if you've never seen it before, and then I'm just going to run through and do about 15 or 20 of these, basically, and then we'll see, like, what we actually get in the process. But, yeah, so pretty much we have our Manta right here, prepping race. Now, if you're on a server, you can do this against other people, but obviously we're on single player, so it's just going to be this specifically. Now, the idea is that you press A to jump, like so. You go through these little things, and pretty much that's it. This is what you're doing. You just have to get there. You have to complete the course in, what is it, 5 minutes and change, basically, it gives you. For Gamma, it gets obviously a little bit harder. It gets a little bit quicker with Beta and Alpha, but it's really not too bad, honestly. It's really not that crazy to do. The only thing is this is, like, in the real overworld, so you're not put into a separate course or anything like that. So you can have dinos run into you, you can have sharks coming after you and stuff like that, so it can get a little crazy, and you do have to watch your oxygen a little bit, because even though on Genesis 1, oxygen seems to go down really slowly, you still can eventually suffocate and everything like that, so just be mindful of that. But again, we're already like halfway through, as you guys can see. Way of progress, we are currently at 13 rings out of 31, so it's really not too bad, basically. It's a fun little course. When you get to the Alpha, though, it does get tough a little bit sometimes, especially if you kind of trip up and everything like that. There are certain points, you know, if you've tripped up, you kind of just have to press the reset button and call it a day. But overall, it's a really fun game and everything like that. I will say, out of all the missions that Genesis gives you, this one at least is kind of fun, and it's not too crazy or anything like that. I do remember in the beginning when Genesis first came out, there was a bug that basically you had to defeat the Alpha one, which you've seen us so far. Again, we're almost done at this point with Gamma. I think it only gave you like 1 minute and 30 seconds, which was like impossible. Like, they really messed it up specifically. Everything else was a little bit normal times, I think Gamma was like 6 minutes, Beta was 4 minutes, but then Alpha was like 1 minute and 30, which you physically could not do. But pretty much that's the race right there. But eventually it did get fixed and everything like that. But what's really nice about this is you get some really nice loot, as you guys can see. We'll take a quick look at it here. Beezle Bufo saddle, we got Hazard. Oh, that's right, you get a lot of hazmat doing this. Capro saddle, and a couple of other things along the way, so nothing too crazy. I'm gonna be honest, I think the loot does scale with difficulty, but at the same time, what I'll do is I'll do about, I don't know, maybe 10 runs of Alpha, 10 runs of Beta, and we'll kind of compare and contrast so you guys can know where you get better loot, basically, which one, and hopefully we'll start to come across a couple of Megatherium saddles, and if we do, in between episodes, I'm going to continuously run this so we do get to the point that we have enough saddles for the Megatherium boss fight group and everything like that. So let me get to this. Let me start running these missions and everything like that, and we'll see what we come across in a little bit. So see you guys in a few. Alright guys, now that we have completed 5 rounds of Alpha, 5 rounds of Beta, I'm going to kind of show off the loot and everything that you get from both of those. Keep in mind, I did have to throw a few things out just because, again, the weight on this style is not crazy high. It's about 600 weight. So I did have to drop a few things, but I did keep the best of the best so we can kind of compare and contrast. So first things first, we're going to start with the Beta one. Now, Beta-wise, best loot that we got was a Ramshackle Baryonyx saddle, Battle Tartar. Overall, we had some decent items, but I will say, looks like usually the armor cap is around 110, 115, somewhere around there. And the best that we probably got are these Riot Gauntlets, 283 armor, or even the Journeyman Flak gauntlets. This is pretty much the best of the best. We did get this, though. That's actually pretty good. 191 weapon damage with 140 durability. That is going to replace our pick that we've been using, which has pretty much just been primitive the entire time. So that's definitely a big, big win. Keep in mind, I did have to drop a lot of the beta ones because, well, they just weren't that good. Most of it was Ramshackle or even Journeyman, and some even Primitive, as you can see here. Primitive Scuba Mask, 117 durability. I am going to hold on to that, though. Now, going into Alpha, got a little bit more loot here, and we also got a little bit better loot-wise. So, in my opinion, if you are going to do the Manta Racing, obviously, give Beta a shot just to kind of get the gist of how to do the races, but you really have to go into Alpha, honestly. We got ourselves, let's see, what's the best of the best? We got some fur gauntlets here. We got ourselves a hazmat helmet, which is great. We got a couple of Journeyman Desert Cloth stuff, so if you are looking for Desert Cloth, definitely do this mission. You actually get some pretty good stuff. We did get a couple of Megatherium saddles. Now, here's the thing. I guess it just never got in here, so I guess we're going to go back to the main menu portion for this one. But we did also get a 151 and a 112, so we got a total of 2 of these doing the Alpha racing, and we did get 2 from the Beta, but we're looking at 103 Megatherium saddle and 91. So in the end, it does look like you still want to run the Alpha one, especially if you are going for Megatherium saddles. They aren't that common. I mean, we got 2 in 5, so that's actually pretty common. That's actually not too shabby, honestly. But armor rating and everything is going to be a lot better on Alpha. So if you can get yourself through it, and at the end of the day, it's really not that hard, the Alpha race. It's just, you know, the problem is if you do mess up along the way, you're probably done. You probably have to start it over. Now with Beta, if you do mess up a little bit, you have enough time, you have enough leeway where you can kind of fix your mistake and get through the race, no problem. Those are the differences. But loot-wise, I would highly recommend do Beta first, get the gist of how the race is done, and then just go to Alpha. And another thing that I noticed, you actually get XP from doing this race. We got ourselves to level 78, which is absolutely great. So we are 11 levels away at this point. So not too shabby. Still a long ways to go. But guys, we're going to be heading over either back to the island, or we might head over to another map. Not entirely sure. But the biggest thing at this point is Explorer notes and getting ourselves the 11 levels that we need. Oh my god, say that 5 times fast. I'll see you guys in a little bit. So, guys, we have made our way over back to the island. Here is the thing. I actually had this episode all recorded, ready to go, and it turns out that the last clip, which is about an hour and a half long of us going out, killing alphas, gaining levels, all that fun stuff, is actually corrupted. So, I'm going to kind of give you a gist of everything that happened. We are currently level 89 at this point. We have finally gotten there. Basically, what I ended up doing was I ended up going over to Carno Island and just killing all of the alphas on there, gaining Explorer notes along the way just to enhance the amount of levels we were able to get, and by the end of the episode, we were able to get it, which is absolutely great. Now, here's the thing. If I basically just take out the hour and a half and call it a day, this episode's like 15 minutes long. It's really not that long. So I'm going to basically add another part to this episode to make it a little bit longer. Because here's the thing. We can work on the base right now, but I think what we're going to do instead is we are going to head over to a different map because there's a particular team that I wanted to get in a future episode, but I might as well do it right now, basically. So let's head on over to Extinction and grab ourselves, well, we're going to get ourselves a couple of snow owls, and I'm going to explain why when we get on over there. Alright, guys, welcome on back to Extinction. It's 1454, so we're probably not going to be leaving the Sanctuary until the next morning, but I genuinely love this place. I know it has a lot of bugs. I know this map has a lot of issues. I've talked about this every time we come on over here. I totally know that, but I can't get over how, I really do like this map, and I really wish that they did go ahead and just fix all the bugs, all the mess-ups with this map and everything, and I think this map could just be absolutely amazing. Who knows, maybe Arc 2, they'll do like a DLC map that'll be similar to a Extinction-like map. I don't know. I'm just kind of spitballing here. But anyways, let's head on over. Let's get our stuff. I haven't brought too much over to do this. Pretty much I have myself basically armor, weapons, a little bit of ammo. Dinos I brought over are Carol and the Argentavis. That is it. Now, why am I going for snow owls? A few reasons. One, fast flyer. We definitely need a fast flyer here. Where the hell am I? I'm trying to figure out... Oh, I'm over this side. Oh my god, okay. I was just going to keep walking straight, but no, we're actually going the wrong way. Okay. Yeah, we're going to head to the terminal over this side. Is that... Oh god, that's a Carno. And we're dead. There's no way. There's no way. We're dead. I'm just going to do that. Maybe I can have the Diplo. It attack the Diplo. Okay, that's fine. Did we actually just get the Carno stuck? That is absolutely amazing. Hopefully I don't run out of stam. I think we're good. Let's get over here. Get that, and... we are in the clear, guys. Oh my god. That is absolutely crazy. I was not expecting to survive that, but... wow, we got really lucky. Really lucky there. But anyways, why a snow owl? Well, a couple of reasons. So first things first, I do need a fast flyer. Right now, all we really have is the Argentavis, and we do have the Pteranodon, don't get me wrong. But again, I do want something that can pack a little bit of weight. Oh my god, I actually just came up this ramp. So if you guys remember from the last series, this is where I had my base, basically. And I was expecting to see a base, and I'm like, oh my god, did my base get destroyed? Oh my god, except that's actually last season, I guess you call it. I don't know. But anyways, we're going to hop on over this way. So yeah, we're going to go for a snow owl because, one, I want to get a fast flyer. That's the biggest thing. Right now, like I mentioned, we have the Argentavis. Not fast enough. I really just need something else that can whip through the maps relatively quickly. The other reason is, well, they're really, really good at healing stuff. So similar to what the Daeodon does, these guys will heal our dinos and everything, which is going to help, especially with the boss fight. So, yeah, I definitely want to get a male and a female today in this section of this episode. I was about to say this episode, but yeah. I gotta say, it's definitely frustrating doing that whole bit, and I'll tell you guys that I was up till about 12:30, somewhere around there, recording that, and then the next morning the plan was, okay, get up early, let's edit it and send it out to YouTube, and then literally I saw that the last clip was basically just completely destroyed, like corrupted. I don't even have access to it. It says that it literally does not exist. The clip physically says 0 minutes, 0 seconds, which is incredibly frustrating, but it is what it is. We kind of just roll with the punches and call it a day. But anyways, let's see. I want to do the bullets here. We'll put that on X, and then Y will be this one. And then we still have yet to find a canteen or anything like that. It is what it is. No big deal for right now. At the end of the day, I think what I'll end up doing is I'll end up making a water jar most likely, but we'll have to see what happens. Hopefully armor-wise we're okay. I brought a little bit of flak, a little bit of fur. I don't know if the temperature drops over there or not. I'm not sure if it's kind of like an illusion, like it doesn't actually, the weather doesn't change because we're going to be in a snow region, or it does change. I'm not entirely sure, but we'll have to see and everything. We could go for a Tapejara. This map actually has a ton of these guys. Interestingly, if you come to the center area here, yeah, there's just tappies all over the place. We're not going to go for it, though. I think going for the Snow Owl just makes the most sense. Ooh, look at you. If you are level 5, I'll... damn it. I really like the colors and everything. In the couple episodes ago, I went ahead and got a couple of Enforcers. You guys have let me know that that's basically pointless. So, unless we're on this map and unless we're fighting corrupted creatures, there's no point in going ahead and making those Enforcers and everything like that. So, it is what it is, no big deal. I'll be honest, I never really... I do like the Enforcers, it's just I can't maneuver them for some reason. Especially, oh my god, on Genesis 1. Was it Genesis 1 or Genesis 2? Genesis 2 has the Enforcer mission where you have to do that obstacle course. Jesus Christ, I cannot get through that. It is impossible for me to get through. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. I just have a really hard time with that mission specifically. Even on Gamma, I fail every time. Like, I have never completed that mission. So I don't know. But anyways, yeah, so I think we're going to pass on the Enforcers. It was good to grab. It was kind of one of those things as what the hell? We'll get it, and we'll see if we're going to use it or not. But you guys have been telling me there's almost no point in having it. So I think I'm just going to kind of hold on to those. We'll leave it in the pocket, save it for later kind of idea. Maybe down the line, maybe we'll make one. I don't know. But we do have 3 options to work with, basically. But anyways, here we are in the snow biome, and the temperature changed a little bit, but nothing too crazy. We're totally fine. It's really just a matter of finding snow owls at this point. Now, yes, of course, I prefer the R snow owl. I prefer all of the variant creatures. Oh, and they actually fixed that bug. Okay, cool. So this is how extinction should be. So once you enter a biome, it should engulf the entire area to look like you're in that biome, the entire map. There was a bug in the last... Oh, that's right, Manigarmer's over here. There was a bug in the last series that I ran that you were able to see the wasteland. Like, that wasn't happening. So, glad to see that they got that fixed and everything. Let's get on up here, because we are going to run out of stamina. That's the last thing I want to do, especially in a level 5 challenge. There is a Manigarmer down there. Now, is a Manigarmer something I would go for? Yes, if we can find a level 5. The downside is, if it runs away, if it takes more than 1 shot, I'm kind of screwed. We're never going to be able to get it. That's the only problem. Let's see if I can kind of get eyes on it. I want to see just what level it is. Yeah, it's a level 90. Okay. They fight everything, though, so that's the problem. I don't think we would ever be able to come across a level 5 Manigarmer, because they literally attack everything. So, like, it's hard finding a 150 on here, and when you do, you just have to destroy everything around it, or else it'll just start trying to attack everything, and then pretty much it ends up dying at some point. 135, damn. Ooh, Snow Owl, look at you. 45, no. I need to get rid of that 40, and we're good to go, but, so yeah, what I'm gonna do here, guys, is I'm just gonna look around and everything like that. Anything interesting, of course, I'll bring you guys back. The plan is, ooh, there's a second Snow Owl. Let's take a look. The plan is level 5s. Oh my god, so close. We'll have to see what happens. Like I said, like I was saying before, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, so I prefer the Snow Owl. I prefer the R Snow Owl, rather. I prefer all of the variants, usually. The problem is the variants only spawn on Genesis 2 or the custom maps, I believe. And pretty much, Genesis 2 acts like a custom map where higher-level dinos tend to spawn in more frequently, so it's never going to happen. The only Snow Owl we're going to theoretically be able to get is something over here. We might have a better shot of finding a level 5. Son of a bitch. That's a second level 10. The good news is, if we do find a level 5, it should only take 1 shot to knock it on out. Or at least, that's the hope, that's the plan, that we should be able to just knock this thing on out. It'll pass out. We feed it with mutton, which there should be Ovises around here. We'll find them in due time. And, yeah, pretty easy peasy lemon squeezy, except we just gotta find them. That's the biggest thing. But let me get on the search, let me get on the hunt, and see what I can find. Of course, now I find the level 5 Megatherium. Where the hell were you episodes ago? My god. It's really funny that I was kind of thinking, I've been looking around here for a little bit, not too long because we do need a little bit of water, but I have been looking around a little bit, and all I've seen is level 20s and level 10s, and in my head I'm like, crap, can you not get level 5s on Extinction? Because again, it's not like this is ever something that I've really encountered before, and then of course I see the Megatherium level 5. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about taming that thing. Oh, geez, that did not work out well. At least I got my water. That was the biggest thing. But here's the problem. If there's stuff in the area, we're kind of screwed right now. So get on over here. Come on. Let's go. All right, we're good. I don't know. We do have level 5s already. Do I mean, that's a woolly rhino. It wouldn't take a lot to take this guy on out, I'm gonna be honest. And it is holiday color, not holiday colors. It is interesting color. I might tame this thing. I love how I quickly just changed my mind. I'm like, no, we're not gonna, we'll do it. But anyways, yeah, we're gonna go for this thing. Why the heck not? Let's see how we do here. We are gonna have to get rid of those Daedons and those wolves and stuff like that, that might be a problem. That's the only thing. Let's see if I can take you out now, nice and quick. You should only take a shot or two. Let's not use X, because I was about to literally put a bullet in this guy, not a trank. So let's get this started. You should be going on the run. Thank you. And you're out. Sweet. Oh, God, Perlovian. Wow. Okay, thank God you did not go after the Megatherium. Sweet. Okay. What would make the most sense here? There's only 2 wolves left. What level are they? Can't tell. Oh, God. 55 and 70? Okay, they're going to go after the mammoth, though. The Daeodon is dealing with the woolly rhino, so we should be good there. Level 15, level 10. Ooh, that's interesting. They're going to go after the mammoth. We might not have to worry about this too much. The biggest thing is we are going to need... No, let's get that Perlovia body out of there. We're going to need mutton, though. I do feel like you do see... Oh, wow, the Daeodon defeated the woolly rhino. Interesting. It's only a level 15. We should be able to take that out. No problem. Let's go, Carol. Let's see. Yeah, so we're going to need mutton. 100%. That should be fine, though. The wolves won. Okay, you know what? Let's go in. I think we'll be fine. We just have to have that bleed go. Oh, 25 damage each time. That's where this gets a little tricky. Just kill one of them at least, and then we should be okay. There we go. Alright, we're fine. There we go. Holy crap, though. That buff that they give themselves, oh my god. Especially if you can get, like, if you can get a direwolf pack, like, fully imprinted and everything. I mean, my god, they could be absolutely crazy. There's another Daeodon down there. It's another level 15. I don't know if it's going to go after the Megatherium, but maybe what we could do is we could take the Argent and pick it on up. And I think that might just make things a little bit easier. Do I need anything from you? I could actually use Prime Meat. That's right. Megatheriums, I only need Prime Meat for at level 5. Maybe that's what we're going to do. Screw it. We're not even going to go for mutton. We might as well just go for the Prime Meat at the end of the day. I am going to pick up this Daeodon, though. 100%. Pick you on up and kill you. And then we have another Daeodon to deal with. We'll deal with you in a few minutes. There are a lot of Daeodons. There's another one over there. Oh my god, how much do I have to do this for? It's level 15. And there's a Manic Armor over here. Oh, that's not good. Alright. What level is the Manic Armor? I was gonna say, if you say level 5, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, you know what? I think we're okay in the area here. The problem is I don't know if 4 Prime Meat is gonna be enough for a level 5. You know what? This is a job for Dodo Dex. Let me take a quick look here. And by the way, I brought this up multiple times. If you guys aren't using, we only need 2 Prime Meat, but if you guys are not using Dodo Dex, like, do it. It's great. It's absolutely crazy. They even have it on your phone now. So if you have an Android or if you have an iPhone, you can literally do it right on your phone, which is absolutely crazy. Personally, I don't have it on my phone, but that is kind of interesting. And no, they are not sponsoring this video or anything like that. But yeah, no, it's absolutely a great thing to get for Ark specifically. It's a no-brainer. You have to get this thing. There we go. When the Megatherium is ours, we're not going to bother looking at stats right now because I'm just going to cryo you up. You know what? If you were one we were going to keep, like if I wasn't going to breed you into the line, you know what? Never mind. I already know what we're going to do. This guy, well, this female has pink and green. I know exactly what we're going to be naming this thing once we get it fully imprinted and stuff like that. We're going to breed it into the line. Yeah, I already have a name for the one that we're going to be using, 100%. But let's keep looking around for, I mean, hell, at this point, it might just be more Megatheriums. We'll have to see what we can find. Oh, and there's an Ovis over there. Of course. Now there's an Ovis. Oh my god, the wolves are going to kill her. No, 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 no. Shit. Can I get a little bit? Okay, I got 36 money. That's totally fine. Oh my god, we are not getting into that fight. Yeah, wolves are absolutely crazy on this. especially if you can get like fully imprinted ones. You can get a full pack, which is I think 5. And then, kind of talking Fjordur and everything, that might be a pretty cool... Oh, look at you. Come on. That might be a pretty cool strat. Like, once you've actually defeated Fjordur, if you have a really good group of... wolves, and you use the... Oh god, what is it called? Like, Fenrir and stuff. Fenrir apparently boosts up wolves. Like, that could be absolutely nuts. I don't know. I haven't actually gotten wolves in the Fjordur series yet, but another level 10s. And I know you guys have been telling me in the comments, like, you're totally fine with me using level 10 dinos and stuff, and I get that. I'm not going to. And that's nothing against you guys. That's just, I've called it the level 5 challenge. I've had this idea in my head. I don't want to start breaking rules now. Now, the only time I was willing to, I guess, quote-unquote, break rules is when we were thinking about possibly getting a Strider. And the reason is, Striders don't spawn at level 5. It like, just isn't there. The lowest level you can physically get a Strider at is level 15. But that was earlier in the series. I kind of brought it up as a post, and we kind of turned it down. So that's why we haven't been using a Strider or anything either. I don't know why I'm just looking at Megatheriums. Should be looking at Snow Owls, but we do need a level 5 Snow Owl. Son of a bitch. We'll find it eventually, I hope. That's kind of the plan. Again, I feel like having a Snow Owl, especially after boss fights, we're going to be utilizing the Daedon in the boss fights in order to keep healing the dinos. But after the fight, these things are going to be pretty beat up. They're going to need some kind of healing too. So if we can kind of use the double combination... Ooh, if you are... No, don't move yet. No. I don't know what level. I don't think now. That would be an interesting tame to get. But the problem is... When it comes to a Manic Armor, I would need a male and a female 100%. Like, I would have to breed them because that stamina is going to be horrible. Just everything about the level 5 Manic Armor is probably not good unless you got it imprinted. So I don't know. We'd have to see. But, yeah, so having the combination of a Daedon and a Snow Owl might work out really well when healing up the dinos and stuff like that. And that's kind of the intent of it. It's just a matter of actually finding one. That's the big problem. That is not. I could just see double digits there, and I don't really have to worry about that one. Could have been triple digits. I have no idea. The biggest thing is I don't want to land... Yeah, I guess we can land here. That's fine. I just wanted to kind of be away from everything. I don't want to get attacked. Because, yeah, as you guys see, there's just, like, 50 direwolves running around with Daedons. Like, that's a dangerous combo, especially being in a level 5 challenge. 45. And then what is that Manic Armor? The problem is they're so squirrely. Like, okay, it looks like it's about to die. Oh, no, it's about to die. Imagine it's a... I don't know what level it was. Yeah, no. It died pretty quickly, though, so... Could have been a level 10. Could have been a level 5, technically, I guess, but... let's see. Ooh, what, 40? No, I don't know. Not a level 5, I can tell you that much. Not a level 5. No, level 4. Okay, I did read that right. Let's see, what about you? You are a 95. Okay. This is going to be a long day, isn't it? Ooh, can I get a Christmas owl? Let's see. Nope, not a Christmas owl. Yeah, I feel like this is going to be a long day. So, yeah, guys, let me keep looking around. I'll bring you guys back. Hopefully we find one. I think what we might have to resort to, which is going to be kind of difficult, is, well, maybe not. It might not be that difficult, but I think we're going to have to resort to killing the owls in order to promote new ones to spawn in. Yeah, kind of go that route, basically. So we'll have to see what happens. But again, I'm going to keep looking around, hoping I can find one. But again, we'll see what happens. The plan is to get 2, though. I do want a male and a female because I do want to utilize breeding them. It is one of those dinos that I am going to be mutating and stuff just because we need... No, 40. Okay. We need some really good ones. Like, we need the stamina boosted. We need speed boosted would be nice on it. Like, just put some levels into speed just so we can move around a little bit more. I don't know. We'll have to see what we can find. But first things first, we got to find the damn one. So let's see if we can find it. And instead of transitioning... Damn it. I was kind of hoping that was going to be it right there. That would have been great. But let's see. So it's a level... level 5. Oh my god. No. Okay. No. Ugh. My heart just sank. No! You son of a bitches. Oh my god, it was one shot. They took it out in one shot. Oh my god, it's gonna be impossible. Oh my god. I really do wish I have, like, I wish I really had, like, a Griffin level 5 or something like that. Because then I could have at least attempted. I mean, again, I don't know. Maybe shoot off the back of it, get its attention, so then it wouldn't have died, but, like, that's the problem with snow owls, too. They, like, just go after everything. I know they had that bug a while ago. Clearly the bug is fixed. There was a bug, though, a while ago that snow owls would, like, swoop around the woolly rhinos, but they wouldn't be able to hit them. So it's just this weird, like, they were attacking but not hitting it, so the woolly rhinos were just kind of like, well, same shit as always kind of concept, basically, and just not do anything. It just, they wouldn't be bothered. Clearly that bug's been fixed, unfortunately. That could have worked out really well in our favor. That's the only time I wouldn't mind having that arc bug back in the game, but, alright, well, back to the drawing board. We're gonna keep looking around, and, yeah, hopefully the next one doesn't get killed. Hopefully we get a chance to knock it out. We'll have to see what happens, though. Alright, level 5. Holy crap, okay. Alright, oh my gosh. Cannot believe we... Oh, okay. That's a Megaloceros. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're good, we're good. Alright, let's get this level 5. Let's get this thing over to us. I'm a little worried that the 25 is going to come after us, but that's totally fine. Oh god, almost. Oh my god. Almost used the wrong one. Alright, let's just make sure that I'm going for the right one. That should be the 25. Okay. And then that's the 5. That 25 is going to come after us, isn't it? I think we're fine. There we go. Oh god, it's going to go on the run. Alright, let's get Carol out here. I did not even think about that. Okay, go, 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 go. Oh god, it's gonna go way out there, isn't it? Shoot. Alright, where did it go? Oh my god, it's all the way down there. We are really leaving the area right now. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Just kind of hanging out. There's nothing bad below us. So as long as I could get the shot, it should probably just knock on out. There we go. Swear to God if there's anything down there. Okay, anyways, let's put this guy onto the tracker here. Oh god, that Daedon's after us. Oh boy, okay. That should be pretty easy to deal with, though. No big deal. We do have a corrupted Rex down there. That's going to be pretty interesting. Can I get back up here? Oh, I can. Good, okay. I was going to say, imagine we have to take the real long way around to get back to our Argent. But, oh god, there's wolves. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, let's bring the wolves this way. Come on, wolves. I'm definitely keeping you away. Let's go over to the Megatheriums. How about that? Let's see. Will you attack a Megatherium? Let's see. You won't. Okay. Get you in this group, then. Okay, but I'm gonna say, guys, definitely my reaction to seeing a level 5 was a little bit off, I'm gonna be honest, because I really wasn't expecting it, and it was kind of more just like, oh shit, okay, there it is, what do we do, what do we do, kind of idea. So, anyways, though, we're gonna finally get this thing, so let's do this. Let's get this guy, let's head on down there. I think we should be able to just feed it right away. I did kill that Ovis, well, the wolves killed the Ovis, but I did get a little bit of mutton from it, and we do have some left. Perfect, so I should be able to tame this pretty much right away. Now, the problem is, this area does get a bit hairy, especially with Corrupted. We also have, this is a Giga spot. There's that also. I think we're okay, though, right now. As long as I can literally just jump off, feed this thing mutton, get it tamed on up, I think we're good to go. Ooh, we are not good to go. We are definitely not good to go. Okay, I don't know where that manic armor is. Okay, it's over there, but it should go after everything else, so I think we're okay. Okay, let's go, 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 go. I think 4 is going to be fine. Let's go for that. Oh, perfect. It's ours. Sweet. Okay, I'm not even worried about the stats and everything right now. I just want to get the heck out of here. So, we have a male snow owl. That is absolutely amazing. I did see that the health was like 300, somewhere around there. That's totally fine. It could be worse. It could be better. Let's head back to the snow biome. It's interesting that I'm saying let's go back to the snow biome for safety, but, yeah, we should be looking pretty good. But halfway there, let's see if we can find the female. That is the goal for the remaining of the episode. God, I love that transition. So as I've been looking around and everything, you guys want to know what just kind of like dawned on me? So the first level 5 that we saw that ended up dying from that woolly rhino was a female. We just tamed a male. If we were able to get that thing, we would be 100% good at this point. Oh my god. I'm not going to gripe on it, but at the same time, I'm just going to keep talking about it. Oh my god, we were so close in getting that damn thing. But, we'll see what happens. Maybe this is going to help us out. It is not. That is a level 10, and we are out of stam. That is another thing I do need to watch out for, especially in this series, especially when I'm recording this series, but I'm also recording Fjordur at the same time. Literally, the way that I do it is... Oh god. Oh no, that was... I saw the wing for a second, and I'm like, oh crap, we're getting attacked by something. I'm literally recording an episode of Fjordur, then I record an episode of this, then I record an episode of Fjordur, and go back and forth, right? And yeah, I gotta remember that the stamina is a lot different on here than what we have on Fjordur. So, definitely gotta keep that in mind. Also, too, guys, just so you know, this is one of my favorite spots in the entire... Extinction specifically. Like, I always wanted to make a base here, and I never seem to do it. I don't know what the reason is. I don't know why I end up not doing it, but look at that view. Can I jump off with ease? Yeah, I should be fine. Let's jump off just so we can take a quick look. Like, that would be your view. That looks gorgeous. And then on top of that, behind you is a waterfall. Granted, it's a really, really tight space. This would just be an outpost. But yeah, I've always said, like, I've always wanted to do a build here, and I never seem to do it. So, I'll say it again. In the next series, I'll probably say the same exact thing, including right now. I do want to build something there. It's just a little wooden shack, nothing crazy, just a little outpost, but I think that could just look absolutely immaculate with that in the background and everything. Look at me using big words today. But, yeah, I mean, just having a base right there, I think would be really, really cool. Is it good for resources? Is it good for, you know, that kind of thing? It might. It might not be, though. I don't really care. I've just wanted to build an outpost there, and I've never done it. And I keep saying it. Like, if you guys have watched my channel for a while, you know, every time I'm over here on Extinction to get myself manic armors, snow owls, what have you, I've always said I always want to build in that spot. It's never happened. So I'm going to say it again. I want to build in that spot, and I'm hoping in the next series I actually get ahead and I actually do it. But we'll have to see what happens when we get there. Oh my god, finally! Holy crap, I have been looking around forever, and I can't believe I finally found it. Holy crap. Okay, let's get on down here. Let's get the... Oh, I messed that up a bit, but that's okay. We got Carol here. We're gonna take this thing on out. It looks like it looks pretty docile here right now, so that's not too bad. Let's get you loaded correctly. There we go. Oh, come on. Thank you. No, 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 don't run away. Ah, damn it. Oh my god. Okay, run, 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 run. Son of a bitch, the mammoth got in the way. No, 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 no. Okay, is there gonna be bad stuff over here? There's not. There is a manic armor. Come on. Holy shit, what a great shot. I'm really surprised I pulled that off. What are you doing? That's a level 100. That's a 145. What are you doing? Alright, we got Daeodons. That's fine. We can deal with them. I don't know what the manic armor's doing, but we're not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna let it sit there. Where's my snow owl? Oh, crap. Did they just kill my snow owl? No, they didn't. Okay. Oh, it's up there. Got it. Okay, cool. Megalosaurus. Let's get you turned around, because... Perfect. Okay. We don't want anything bothering that Manic armor or whatever right now. Pretty much just going to... Oh, crap. No. 45 damage. Holy crap. Okay, no. Argent, come here. Yeah, you stay up in the air. That's fine. Let's kill you. Holy crap. That would have sucked. Alright, Argent. Yep, come on. I love how I was saying, like, this area is fine, no big deal, and the Argent almost died. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, we have the Argent. We should have enough... Oh, we actually had a decent amount of health. Okay, we do have enough mutton. We're totally fine. I think it only took 2 to knock this thing on out. 1845 already. We can feed this thing. We're done. Let's just go over and feed it. Let's get the hell out of here. I am worried about that Manic armor. If that thing moves just slightly over, we're kind of screwed. So, we're just gonna let it do what it does. Oh, it stops. No. Go back in circles. Shoot. I sneakily get over here. I cannot. Oh, crap. I don't know what it's doing. Is it coming after me or no? I don't think so. Okay. Let's get the food onto the friggin' snow owl and get the hell out of here. Okay. I think it only took 2. Oh, God. Don't fall. Okay. Let's go. 1, 2. Should tame you. Perfect. Awesome. Okay. Empty cryo. Get you in a cryo and call it a friggin' day. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's get the heck out of here. Oh my god. Yeah, so guys, I have been pretty much looking around for the last, like, 3 hours to try to find this thing, and thank God we found it. I'll be honest, I was getting ready to actually just call it quits and just say, screw it. I'll find it at some point, but not today. Thank God we got it. We have a male and a female. Okay, let's check the stats. Why? If you're a level 5, I'm gonna scream. No, okay, thank God. Oh my god. Anyways, okay, let's check the stats here. So the male that we originally got has 325 in health, 385 stam, 375 weight, and 137 melee. The female that we just got, 325 in health, which I think is the same, yes, 420 in stam, so better than the better than the male, 382 in weight, so better than the male, and 131 melee, so worse than the male. So the male ended up having 2 of the stats, the female ended up having 2 of the stats. Let's bring that in a little bit closer. There we go. Guys, that, in fact, is going to wrap up this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. Also, if you're enjoying my content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. One more thing before we go, guys. I did mention this in the Theodore episode. I'm going to mention it here. If you guys haven't checked out my Firewatch series, I personally loved playing it. It was a lot of fun. Very, very chill episodes and everything like that. I think in total it ends up being about 7 hours worth of content. So, highly recommend checking it on out. As you guys know with YouTube, because I just do our content, it doesn't really recommend those kind of videos to you guys when I kind of diverge into other games. So, do me a favor, check it on out. It's a real good playthrough. It's a real good, relaxing playthrough, especially for something to have on, in the background as you're playing Ark and everything like that. Highly recommended, so definitely check it on out. I'll leave a link in the description down below, and I'll put a little thing up in the corner, right about now, basically. So yeah, definitely check it on out. Highly recommend it. On top of that, guys, that is going to wrap up this episode. I hope you guys enjoy this one, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Level 5 Challenge here on Ark Survival Evolved. Before we get into this one, guys, first of all, I just want to say a quick thank you to everyone for being patient with me. I know these episodes have not been consistent. I know it's been a while since we've gotten into the level 5 challenge. Just a lot going on behind the scenes. Nothing bad, of course, just we all know life gets a little crazy sometimes. So I just got back from my vacation. It's been a week since we've got back, actually. But on top of that, we currently are in the possible path of Hurricane Ivan? What is it, Ian? I think it's Ian. So yeah, we got a lot going on behind the scenes here. So thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for taking the time to watch this one. I really do appreciate it. Let's get into this one. Now, that being said, well, yeah, we had some things happen behind the scenes. So I've been going back and forth to different maps to try to get different items, to try to just get whatever we can to kind of progress this playthrough. And, well, we crashed. Yeah, so obviously you can tell I'm wearing different armor and everything because, well, I lost all my armor. And I've also lost Carol and the Argent, yes. But don't worry, guys, I have went ahead and bred up a whole new Argent, a whole new Carol. Of course, they are not the same. They are not leveled yet. They do have levels on them ready to go. I just haven't pumped the stats or anything yet. And I've went ahead and named the Argent Athena, which is actually a little nod to Ark specifically. I've actually been watching Netty the Noodles. He's been doing like an Ark cinematic going through the Explorer notes and stuff like that. It is absolutely incredible. Take a couple minutes. Well, it's a long thing. It's about a couple hours. But if you have a couple hours to kill, head over to his channel. Check it on out. He's got specific people doing voice acting, and whoever he has doing Rockwell, like, tries to do David Tennant and pulls it off really well, in my opinion. So definitely head on over there if you haven't checked it already, but cannot say enough about it. It is absolutely amazing, and I'm really excited. They're already working on part 2 and part 3 of Aberration. It looks great from what I've seen and everything. But anyways, yes, so we have Athena, which Athena is what is the Argent that Rockwell gives to Helena on the island. So I thought it was a pretty cool name. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, let's go for it. Let's throw a little bit of Ark lore into this. And then, of course, we have our beautiful Carol. Unfortunately, Carol's back to a primitive saddle, so we do have to be careful a little bit. And if you guys notice right there, both of the dinos have 47 levels ready to go on them, and that's simply because, well, I did the transfer trick. You head over to another map, like Ragnarok, and makes it the easiest. I've kind of shown this off in the past. Throw them out, put them back in a cryo, head back to the island or whatever map, and they should have some levels on them. It's pretty cool. It's definitely something that should have probably gotten fixed by now, but it's still around, so I'm definitely going to take advantage of it. Now, today, we are going to be doing a few things. We got ourselves the Snow Owls from the previous episode. Looks like, levels-wise, we're looking pretty good. I will say the melee seems pretty low at 131, but that's totally fine. This one ended up having 382 in weight, which seems pretty good. This one ended up having 520 in health, again, pretty good. What we're going to do is we're going to first attempt to get this egg. Come on. There we go. Like I was saying, first thing we're going to do, we are going to breed up these guys because I am going to show you the struggles of breeding, especially just anything that gives me an egg. I'm going to show you the struggles, what I have to go through right now. So we're going to get started with these. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. I'm looking to just get an example. Okay, cool, they're starting. I'm just looking to get an example for you. If it ends up being the perfect male, female, whatever, we're just going to end up using it. This is going to be our Snow Owl specifically to use in this playthrough, so we'll have to see what happens. But, yeah, this is basically the reason why I'm showing this off is because I want to show you what I've been going through, especially with the Argents, especially with, obviously, the Snow Owls, and why we really need to get the chemistry bench, why we need to get this base up and going. We're not going to do base work in today's episode. I think I'm going to do that between episodes. But today we're going to go for Snow Owls, and then I think we're going to go for the final piece of what we need in order to get ourselves ready for the boss fights, which obviously first we mentioned is going to be the Broodmother. And that is simply, we need a Uteranus. So we are going to be going Uteranus hunting today, and hopefully we can find ourselves one. Perfect world, we find ourselves two, but again, this is the level 5 challenge. Things seem to be almost impossible for us, so we'll have to see what happens here. Alright, there we go. Got the egg. I'm pretty much just going to turn them off at this point. I'm just going to hope that this is the one. What we're going to do is we're going to basically go on the maiden voyage with Athena. Now, here is what I've had to do, especially with the Argents and everything like that. I gotta go all the way up pretty much past the... Oh, God, we're, like... you can't see right now. Oh, God, there we go. I have to pretty much go all the way past... oh, God, what is it called? Hidden Lake. Up there, I basically, right along the edge of the snow biome and the Hidden Lake area, I have just a couple of campfires and everything there, and pretty much that is how I have been breeding these Argents, anything that requires an egg that we're just like really, really hot in our area. I've literally had to do this trip, and this has been such a pain in the ass, especially with level 5 dinos, because my god, like, it just always happens that I land somewhat near like a Theri and everything, and it just scares the crap out of me. I've almost died multiple times. We have... Oh my god, that Pteranodon back there has almost literally been killed like 3 or 4 times, I gotta say. But anyways, yeah, so here's the other fun part about the level 5 challenge. We gotta stop for basically, we gotta stop for stamina like every 2 minutes. It's absolutely nuts. Like, it's one of those things that you don't really think about, like, in these kind of playthroughs. But also, too, I noticed this thing, and my god, I wish that this was a level 5, because I would just tame it for the colors. That thing looks absolutely sick. I don't know what it is either, because that's still the event... Oh god, what was it? The West PAX event that they did. They ended up having, like, colored dinos and stuff like that come out, too, when the event was going on. Like, when they had it out in Seattle, I believe, right? So, yeah, what ended up happening was, dinos started, like, colorful dinos started kind of spawning in, and they've kind of stuck around, which is really weird, and I feel like they're still spawning. I don't know what it is, basically, but anyways, that's our second stop along the way here with Athena. My god, we really do need to bump up the stam. I just don't know how high to go. I feel like the last Argent that we had really good stam. I kind of want to go back in previous episodes and see what that Argent stam is. I might do that, I don't know yet, but I know this thing needs an improvement. That's basically what it is at this point, because this thing is very slow. Oh my god. Not very slow, it's just... I gotta stop every 2 seconds. That's the crazy part. Is that? No. I have yet to find that 150 Tapejara that we saw, like... Oh god, what was it? In the... 5th, maybe 6th episode of this series? We saw a 150 Tapejara... Okay, there's a Theri. No. See, this is what I'm talking about. It just ends up being that I, like, land in the worst spots. Like, I was gonna land right there, and right behind the tree, there's a Theri. And guaranteed, that Theri is at least level 50. Which would just wipe the floor with us, basically. So, yeah, it's definitely interesting. You never have a dino that's, like, 100% guaranteed that you're not gonna die, you know? I guess the only exception would be if you had a level 5 Giga, or if you had a level 5 Titanosaur, obviously. But everything else is fair game to die. It's absolutely nuts. And absolutely chaotic, which is what I'm loving about this series, and hopefully you guys are too. Again, I know I said it already, but I am going to say it again. Thank you guys so much. I do apologize that, again, consistency with this series has been lacking. I'm doing my best to kind of get the ball rolling and everything. I will say, this series is really tough to record, because, like... My god, it is like... It's impossible to find level 5s, that's the problem. And when you do, half the time they die. Before you can actually get to taming them or anything. So, okay, so in 254, we'll have ourselves a Snow Owl. Let's hope that it has the perfect stats, so we're all good to go. But then what we're going to do is we're basically going to head on back to base, let this thing grow on up, hopefully be able to imprint it, get a full imprint, and then we'll go out and look for Uranus. The main reason why I want to have a Snow Owl ready to go is in case, we all know Uranuses fight everything, and they always end up, like, getting, pretty much dying, like, right off the bat. I want to see if maybe we can use the Snow Owl to basically, like, heal it in order, and it'll freeze it up and everything, but maybe it'll give us just a second to be able to nick whatever is attacking it and kind of have it lose aggro on the Uranus. So that's the hope. We'll see if this all pans out. I'm not really sure, but I will see you guys in 2.5 minutes, roughly 2 minutes at this point, and we'll check out our brand new Snow Owl here. So, we're counting down to 7 seconds here, and I just realized I don't have any cryos, so I'm hoping this doesn't end up being twins or triplets or Perfect. Okay, so it's just... And this actually could be it. Level 7, let's see. 390, 385. Okay, so it did not get the health. It did get the stam and everything else. Okay, so... I do want that health, though. Shoot. Alright, guys. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to head on back to base. I'm going to basically keep breeding them until I do get a perfect one, because at the end of the day, yeah, if we're going to be rocking it, I want to use one that has all the perfect stats and everything. So, I'll bring you guys back when that actually happens. We'll go over breeding, we'll go over imprinting, all that fun stuff. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Right, guys, so I have been at this for a little bit, and, well, we got something kind of interesting. We ended up getting twins, and they both have a double mutation, which is kind of crazy. So, one on the matrilineal line, one on the patrilineal line. It looks like both went into melee. Now, I'm not going to be able to use these for breeding or anything like that, but I think one of these is going to be our snow owl that we use, which is pretty damn cool. So we are looking at level 12 for these guys. 520 in health, 385 stam, 382 weight, and 143 melee damage. So not too shabby. We're going to check the other two just in case. We'll see exactly what happens. Now, here is the reason. If I did decide to use these as a perfect male or anything like that, it kind of messes up the line, especially if this was a dino that I would be looking to do mutations in the, like, down the line with. Basically, what would happen is, with this having one mutation on the father side and the mother side, once I started adding mutations, it gets weirdly stacked, let's put it that way. It's not clean, anything like that. You could do it if you want, it just gets things confusing, basically. So, when you are looking to kind of have a clean stack of a male, female, perfect female, all that, you want to make sure that your perfect male and your perfect female, right from the beginning, do not have any mutations, and then you start breeding those with the intention of mutations and everything like that. Gets a bit tricky, but at the same time, it's really not too hard to follow. I'm probably not explaining it the best way, but let's see. Okay, 15 seconds for this one, so we'll take a look at this guy. Hopefully we do get a perfect male and a perfect female from this. That would be absolutely great, but if it doesn't happen, it's not the end of the world, no big deal. You know what I am thinking? I might want to actually raise both of those snow owls, the level 12s, because in case the snow owl dies, we have a backup ready to go, you know? So I think we might actually do that route. That, I feel like, makes the most sense. But this level 7 will be going away. We're not going to worry about this one. Let's see, we got one more shot at this. Let's see if we get... Even a perfect female is fine. It just makes the process a little bit easier if we do have to keep breeding these down the road. I will let you guys know right now, when it comes to snow owls, I'm not doing the 10 mutations and everything like that. It's mainly going to be for the boss dinos specifically. So let's see what we got here. Level 9, that has a chance. Let's see. Okay, so it is a male, 520, 382, so it did get everything, and no mutations. Perfect. So that's going to be a perfect male. We're going to raise this guy too. So it looks like we pretty much have 3 males to raise. Now, you can do this. You don't have to specifically do this. I'm not going to put any imprint on the perfect male. Again, I just want to keep the stats clean. I want to make sure that if in the future we go for more breeding with the perfect female, just the stats work out and everything like that. Let's get out of third person, go back to first person. You can add the imprint to it if you want. For me, it just gets a little bit confusing, so that's it. So I'm going to head on back to base, guys. We're going to start to imprint these, and yeah, we'll see how it goes, and finally we'll have ourselves a snow owl, and then we'll go from there, guys. All right, first imprint is a walk. What about the second one? You are a superior kibble. That is not happening. Okay. Let's cryo you on up, let's throw you back out, and let's see what you'll get this time. Yeah, no, that is not happening. Okay, let's see, and you want a azul berry. Son of a bitch. Let's see, do I have any berries up here? No. Jerboa, you got any berries on you? Nope. Alright, let's quickly go on down, let's get an azul berry, and then we can get that part out of the way. Alright, azul berry for the owl. Looks like it is a 25% imprint, so we gotta get this guy moving. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh. Guess I've tagged the wrong one. Let's try that again. Which one? It's you. Come on, dude. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Imprint number 2 looks like a cuddle. And Snow Owl number 2 also wants a cuddle. Mejoberry for imprint number 3. And finally, after a few rerolls, another cuddle. Right, and the final imprint is a walk. We are not going to be doing that since we noticed the debacle from the last time. So let's go ahead and throw this guy back on out and see if we can get a cuddle. Perfect. Awesome. Okay, so Snow Owl number 1 is at 100% imprint. So we are looking at 624 in health, 385 stam, 459 weight, and 170 melee. Now we have number 2 coming on up here. 38 seconds. Perfect. Where is the Jerboa? Awesome. Let me go ahead and actually cryo you, because next what we're actually going to do is, once we get the next one done, we're actually going to head on over to Extinction. And the reason we're going to do that is, well, we need to unlock the Snow Owl saddle, and you can't do it over on the island, you have to do it on Extinction. Plus, we'll be able to do kind of the transfer glitch here and get these guys some levels too, because, yeah, there's no way I'm going around on a 385 stam Snow Owl, because that's just... that's gonna be a nightmare, but let's see what we got here. And it's a cuddle. Awesome. You know what I just realized? I threw out the Snow Owl. It is not ready to go yet. So, oh my god, I'm thinking that this thing's already at 100%. This thing is ready to go. It is not. It needs a little while longer. So, what I'm gonna do, guys, is I am basically going to let these guys grow on up. Once they hit 100%, I'm gonna head over to the obelisk, head over to Extinction, unlock the saddle, come back here, make the saddle, all that fun stuff, and I'm going to bring you along for the ride. So give me a few minutes, let's wait for these guys to grow on up, and we'll continue the episode, guys. Alright, guys, so Snow Owls are all grown up. We are heading over the obelisk in order to kind of transfer, do the whole back and forth thing. And I'm going to show this off again, because I still get comments from a lot of people mentioning how to do this trick and everything like that. So we're going to take a few minutes and kind of go over it here. So first things first, I'm going to throw the Jerboa out. We're not taking it. By the way, too, I've actually went back to an earlier episode and checked out the stats of the Argent. And Athena is pretty much there at this point. So just to go over Athena's stats, which are similar to the previous Argent we had, 845 in health, 1239 stam, 705 weight, and 176 melee. So not looking too shabby there. But first things first, I'm going to drop everything, well, I've already dropped everything off with Athena here. Armor, hotbar, everything. So we're just taking the Snow Owls over. So, first things first, if you're going to be transferring dinos to do this trick, obviously you would be, because that's the trick. Basically, throw them into the obelisk. You need to put them in Arc Data in a cryopod. I don't know why. I don't think using the creatures one works. I think it has to be in a cryopod, heading over somewhere else, and then coming on back. So first things first, throw them on in along with anything else that you need. Then you upload Survivor. Alright, once you backed out to the main screen, head over to the map of your choice. I am going to be heading over to Extinction. Click Extinction, and press Play Single Player. Download your Ark Survivor, and head over to, in this case, I am going to do Sanctuary East, since that is near one of the little areas where I can get my dinos from. Alright, now that we've spawned in, we can get rid of all this crap, and let's see. Okay, so we are on the opposite side of where I want to be, so let's go for a quick little run. Traditionally, I want to head over that way, to that terminal specifically, just because I feel like that one's the safest. But there is one over... Is that a... Okay, no, I thought that was a spider for a second. There is one inside of the little arena, whatever this area is called. We could always check that one on out. I guess we'll kind of see what the dinos are looking like. But yeah, there's one right up this path, so we might be able to kind of take advantage of this one inside, whatever this is supposed to be. I'm not entirely sure. I've always thought of it as like an arena or something like that. But I don't really know what this was meant to be. But anyways, we're pretty much there already. Let's see. Okay, it looks relatively safe. There's a Pteranodon. Parasaur. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, we should be fine. Okay, so head over to the terminal, or obelisk if you're on a different map. Head over, Arc Data, grab your dinos, take them on out, and throw them out. Now, I'm going to be honest, I don't know if you have to throw them out or not. This is just the way that I do it, and it's pretty much worked every time. So, the only difficult part is transferring back, because there is a very good chance that the game crashes, and if that's the case, then you lose everything that you put into the obelisk. So, that's why I just came over here with the minimal amount of items, minimal amount of dinos in this case, and then, yeah, we're going to transfer back. But first things first, I do want to unlock the Snow Owl saddle, so let's go do that. Probably should have put in Snow Owl, but that's fine. Let's see. It's like 62. There we go, Snow Owl saddle. Sweet. And we'll make that back over on the island. But, like I just mentioned, 2 Snow Owls in there. No other stuff that we're putting in, so let's head back over to the island. Alright, again, download Survivor and head over to one of the obelisks. In this case, this is the green obelisk right here. I always put a bed near the obelisks, obviously besides the blue one for right now. Actually, the red one I don't either. Interesting. Okay, but traditionally in most of my series, I'll have a bed near the obelisks at some point. But we have green obelisk here. Let's spawn back in, and then pretty much you just get your dino, and that's that. It should have some levels and everything on it. So we'll take a quick look here. It is starting to get dark, though, so we're not going to be able to put the level... Oh, yeah, we can put the levels onto it. What am I saying? But yeah, let's kind of get over to the obelisk. Let's check them on out, and they both should have a decent amount of levels on them. I think at one XP, it ends up being about 30... mid-30s, somewhere around there levels-wise. I think it gets like 35 or something like that, but we'll have a quick look here. So, throw out the first Snow Owl. We'll throw out the second. And first indicator to make sure it worked, you'll see that there's a little green thing showing that it has a level, and 35 levels, like I said. So yeah, have fun. Go ahead, put your levels into whatever the heck you want. But yeah, obviously, if you increase the XP and everything before you transfer from the island over to whatever map and then transfer back, if you put it at 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, then obviously, XP-wise, I mean, obviously they'll gain more levels. But at 1, they'll gain about this amount, about 35. So not too shabby there. I'm going to bring you guys back in the morning, though, because it is already getting a little bit dark here. But, like I said, what we're going to do now is I'm going to head on back to base and make the saddle for both of these. Shouldn't take too many resources or anything like that. But when I see you guys in the morning, we are going to be going out for Yutyrannus taming. Hopefully we can find 1. Hopefully we can find 2. We'll have to see what happens. But let's see what we can do, guys. Right, guys. So it's early morning. taking our snow owl for the first flight, and this thing's looking pretty good already. Now, I have put some levels on it. We're going to get up here and just rest for a quick second, and I'm going to go over the levels and everything. Go over the stats, rather. There we go. And we'll figure this all on out. Let's kind of land right here. To give you guys an idea, we are looking at 860 in health, 1232 stam, just because this takes a lot of stam, so I wanted to make sure that we were all good in that department. Of course, with more levels and everything, we'll kind of keep continuing to build that up. 459 in weight, which definitely needs an improvement, but for right now, that's okay. And 185 melee damage. So again, still pretty low, but needs a little improvement. But for a level 5, this isn't looking too shabby so far. We do have one level remaining. I'm just not sure what level to put it in yet, so that's why I'm going to kind of leave it on hold until we have a few more levels and everything. But we are going to be heading over to the snow biome with the hopes of finding ourselves a Uranus. I'm really hoping that we don't get too cold over here, and we are going to be cold over here. Wonderful. Okay, how quickly is the health going down? Not too shabby. Okay, so the idea is, or the hope is, that we can find a Uranus pretty much right away, or we can find a Uranus relatively quickly. I really don't want to put myself in a situation that gets us close to dying. Knock it on out, because it is going to be relatively easy to knock on out, and then, yeah, we'll kind of see from there, basically. But anyways, let's have a quick look around here. Problem is, sometimes this biome is, like, just a ton of stuff going on. Okay, so we have an alpha Carno. What level are you? 15. Can Carol take that thing on? I don't know. What level are you out there? Oh, okay. Alright, we gotta get that. Okay, I'm just gonna bring you up here. That's actually pretty cool. Okay. Holy shit. I don't even know what to say to that. That's crazy. Usually I wait like hours and hours of looking around, but thankfully we found it right away. That's absolutely great. Now here is the thing. We will, of course, need two. We'll need a male and a female. That is a male level 5. So if we can get that thing knocked out, that would be absolutely amazing. Another thing to note, guys, between episodes, I've went ahead and actually crafted that really good, the really good long neck, basically, that we had. We had a blueprint for a 380 long neck. I ended up getting 2. So basically, we have one for just normal rifle, and we have, oh my god, look at all that crap out there. If they get involved, we're kind of, oh god. Okay, we got a lot going on. Oh boy. Please, Uranus, do not get involved in there. It got involved. Shoot. You know what? That actually might not be bad. That might not be too bad. Let's see if I can do this. Ah, the Uranus is getting involved. That's not good. Alright, let's see if I can... No, I can't. I can't. Nope. But if I can lure them away, that might not be the worst thing in the world. No, it is, because the Uranus is getting attacked by all the Daedons right now. Come on, Udi, hang in there. Nope, you're done. There's no way. You're done. Carnos, get involved. How about your dude? Oh my god, we got caught. No. Okay, we're just gonna keep jumping. Alright, I think that Udi is a lost cause. I don't think it's gonna happen. Thankfully, we have just enough stam on Carol that I'm able to kind of jump around. Haven't put any levels on Carol either, so gotta keep that in mind too. Yeah, that Udi's done. There is no way. Oh my god. And see, that's what happens, essentially, with the level 5 challenge. You find a dino you want, and then it just gets pummeled in a second. And Uranuses are going to be so friggin' hard to come by, because literally, they're just gonna die to everything. Maybe the Carnos got involved and got rid of the Daedons. I doubt it. I really doubt it. Yeah, I'm not seeing really anything. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh my god, that would have been great. Yeah, the Udi's still there. No, don't go after friggin'... What are you doing? Okay, you know what, screw it. We're just gonna take a shot. And get attacked. Okay, let's kind of lure everything away. If I can get it involved with maybe like this woolly rhino, that'll just give it a few seconds. Okay, they're all running away. Where is the Udi? Okay, I see the Udi all the way out there. Let's get a shot off and hope that it does not attack anything. Let's see if we can kind of get in the way of it. No, 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 no. Oh, my God. Okay, let's see if I can shoot the Daedon. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. I don't want to hit the... Oh, my God. Really? Get out of the way. Oh, my God. And the Alpha's right there. Oh, crap. Alright, the Alpha is... after... Alright. We might be pretty good here. Hopefully the Uranus can survive, but I can actually take out the Carno this way. That's kind of interesting. If I can keep this Carno right here and just keep stacking up that bleed. Hey, Carol's gonna get a bunch of levels right now. That is absolutely awesome. It does stink that I think the Uranus is gonna die, but you know what? It's survived a couple of times before. Maybe it'll be good to go again. Ah, come on, Carno, really? Yeah, you're coming back. I see you. How did that not hit? There we go. Oh, damn it. Damn it, I figured it out. Let's see if we can do this again, though, because I feel like that was a pretty good... Ah, damn it, it is figuring it out. Shoot. Okay, no, 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 we gotta go, we gotta go. We're gonna be able to take this out with Carol. I just need to... Alright, let's see if we can pull this off. No, we're not. Come on. Oh, shit, we did it. Woo! Carol got the level 2. That's absolutely awesome. Okay, what do we get? Let's see, how many levels? Okay, so it got another... Got a couple of levels. Okay, not too shabby. Let's see. We will need to put stats onto this thing. I'm really not too worried about it right this second, just because... We gotta take a look and see if the UD survives, which it probably didn't. If I'm not seeing it here. Oh my god, this UD is insane. Now watch, this will be the moment it dies. We've had so many opportunities to get this that, like... Okay, come on. Carno, get involved there. Come on. Yeah, Carno, help out. Yeah, go, 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 go. Oh my god, it's not helping. It's gonna die right in front of us. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, maybe not. It was actually coming after us, too. Shoot. Oh my god. Oh my god, that poor Yudi. I don't know if I can knock it out right now. Oh my god, it's going after something else. If I can... Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm worried that I'm gonna end up killing it. Oh my god. It's dead. It's dead. There's no way it survives. Okay, that was 2 shots. I don't know how many shots it's gonna... Ooh, is it on the run? Alright, it might be on the run. If I can get... No, I can't. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Damn it. Come on. Oh my god, it was right there and I missed it. No! After all that I killed the... Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Shit. You've got to be kidding me. So, guys, after our Uranus failure over on the island, I decided to come over to Scorched Earth, and it took a little bit, but I have finally found a level 5 Uranus. It's actually all the way on the top of here. There it is right there, and the thing looks absolutely gorgeous. I'm kind of hoping what I can do is maybe, like, hang out right here with the Enkies and pretty much just shoot at it. I think that's what I want to do here. Let me try to get these guys off, because that's the last thing I need is just sabers getting involved and everything like that. Oh, you are stuck. Come on, buddy. Oh, God, the Uranus has fallen. All right, that's okay, I think. I think we're good right here. Oh, never mind. Let's get the saber down there. Alright, the Enki's gonna go after it. I think we're okay. As long as I don't go down, oh shit. Okay, not good. Alright, let's get Carol out here. Oh my God, that did not work out the way that I wanted it to. Absolutely. Oh my God. Alright, let's get you back up here. You'll hang out here. Let's put you on passive. I'm gonna bring Carol in for this, and we should be able to knock this thing out relatively quickly. 98 damage already. Perfect. Don't do the roar. Come on. Knock out. Knock out. That's 2. It's on the run. Oh my God. It's stuck. I gotta get the kill right now. Come on, come on, come on, come on. And it is out. Holy crap. Okay. Now we have the Carnos to deal with. Let's see. What level are you? Okay, you're at 20, but you are mate boosted. But I have put some levels on Carol. We are looking at 1265 health, 728 stam, 599 weight, and 256 melee. These are pretty much the identical stats that we had on the original Carol. The difference is that, oh, they just knocked themselves down. Awesome. Okay, I don't even have to deal with that. Oh, I do have to deal with you. But what's nice is these are pretty much the same stats as Carol, the original one. The only difference is I gotta make sure I'm not too close to the Uti. Okay, the Uti's down there. The biggest difference is obviously the original Carol had the better saddle of 44 armor. This Carol has the normal primitive 25. But we have ourselves a female okay. A female Uranus. Let's get rid of you. Perfect. We do have some raw prime. Okay, perfect. But worst case... Ooh, do I really want to go for the Argent? Ah, shoot. I probably don't because that vulture's right around here. Let me see if I can lure you down this way. Okay, this should be fine. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we're going to use prime meat in order to tame this thing. I could use mutton and everything, but... Oh my God, I thought those, like, green feet ended up being like a saber or something like that, just hanging out in there. But yeah, wow. Amazing. We actually got ourselves a Uranus, or at least really hoping we're going to get this thing. Watch, something out of nowhere just comes and attacks us. I have also noticed that wyverns are, like, in the air and everything around us, so pretty cool. Personally, on Scorched Earth, I've never really seen a lot of wyverns in the air, except for, obviously, over at the Wyvern Trench. But yeah, no, they're out and about and everything, which is kind of interesting. Haven't really experienced that too much. So yeah, I'm a bit nervous, I'll put it that way. But if you guys could let me know in the comments, what is the lowest level that you can get Wyvern egg-wise? Along with rock drakes, along with all that kind of stuff. Because I'm trying to see if that could theoretically be utilized in the series or not. Because obviously this is the level 5 challenge, tech creatures are level 6. If a wyvern, like the first egg you can get is like a level 12 or 16, like something like that, then we're not going to do it. But if it's like a level 8, then maybe I'll kind of utilize wyverns in the series. I think that would be kind of cool. But I don't know. We'll figure all that out and everything. But let me know in the comments. This thing should be up in a little bit, so I'm just going to kind of hang out right here and just hope for the best. Hopefully nothing comes and attacks us and ruins this tame, because my God, this has taken forever to find ourselves a Uranus. And this thing looks absolutely gorgeous, I'm not gonna lie. Right, and it is ours. Sweet. Oh my god, where's it going? No, 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 where are you going? I thought it fell, like, literally, I thought it fell down. I'll be honest, I was quickly looking at YouTube and everything like that, so I was not paying attention. I thought that it ate 2 pieces of meat, so 25% each meat, basically. So I'm like, oh, okay, it's at 58%. I have a few minutes to kind of kill, basically. But no, right away, tames on up. Okay, we are looking at 1540 health. I am actually going to put this thing in a cryo first, and we're going to get to safety, and then we'll go over the stats on this thing. I think that's probably the better move, if I'm going to be honest. Because don't get me wrong, Carol is good. You know, Carol is not unstoppable, though, like we had the original Carol. I felt like it doesn't seem like much, but a 40 armor saddle, or 45 rather, versus a 25, it doesn't seem like that much of a difference. It is a huge difference. I have noticed this Carol has, like, almost died, like, 3 or 4 times already. Absolutely nuts. But anyways, let's take a look at the stats here. So, 1540 in health, 504 in stamina, 500 weight, and 125 melee. Now, here's the thing. I don't have to pump 1 level into weight. We're all good there. No big deal. Melee, I don't think we have to pump anything into melee either. The biggest stats that we're going to have to focus on is health and stamina, and we're going to need to find ourselves a really good saddle. But anyways, guys, I'm going to take a look around here. I'm really hoping I could find another, because again, I made the trip over to Scorched Earth about 30-ish minutes ago, so I'm hoping that I can find another one. I feel like it's been a little bit easier over here. Yes, we have the same amount of threats here as we did on the island, but I feel like on the island, you have all these dinos that are just in one compacted area in the snow biome, and it makes it really, really hard to actually tame them, as you guys saw with the island Uranus. But over here, it's been a little bit easier because they're a lot more spread out. They're still the same threats. We have wolves, we have daedons, all that. But as you can see, everything's so spread out that it makes it a little bit easier. So fingers crossed, hopefully we can find a male by the end of this episode. Let's see what happens, and I will see you guys in a little bit. So, guys, I have been searching around for another level 5 Uranus. I have come across level 10s, level 15s. I've come across plenty of levels, but no more level 5. So, guys, I am, in fact, going to wrap up the episode here. Gonna take a second again to thank you guys so much for sticking around with the series. I know the series has not been consistent. Doing my best to kind of get a roll going here and everything. So seriously, guys, thank you so much for sticking around in the series. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button and make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Level 5 Challenge here on Ark Survival Evolved. Today, guys, we are going to be going out and trying to find a male Uranus. If you guys recall, in the last episode, we finally got ourselves a Level 5 female Uranus, but we have still had a hard time tracking down a male, so that's what we're going to be doing today. But first things first, guys, I did a little base work in between episodes, and I want to show that off to you guys. So here is the thing. As you guys can see, everything's cleared out because, well, we've done a couple of upgrades. And let's start with the front here. Industrial grinder. Yes, guys, I suffered getting the materials for this thing, but I think it's really going to help because 90% of the materials that we get in the series are horrible, and I think we're going to make this back relatively quickly. So we got ourselves an industrial grinder. We also have this door over here, which leads to a power generator, which will show off on the inside exactly what that's hooked up to, and we got ourselves a feeding trough. But looking at the inside of our base, yes, we have full-blown upgrades everywhere. So we still have our normal corner here with the 4 refining forges and the smithy, along with the bookshelf. I really like this setup, so I'm going to keep that. I went ahead and actually got enough materials for a vault. Again, took a little bit, but totally going to be worth it in the end, especially with 350 total space slots. Yeah, that's looking really good. We got ourselves an industrial grill just to be able to make food a little bit quicker. Got ourselves a fabricator going here. Now, mind you, some of these materials that we have in this base, we already ended up having from our trips over to Genesis 1, Genesis 2, all that fun stuff. So I didn't actually, like, make all this stuff. Some of it I already had ready to go, which includes the, I believe we had the chemistry bench, I believe we already had a fridge, and I believe we had the fabricator. So 3 out of the multiple items I didn't have to make. But anyways, 2 cryo fridges, chemistry bench, 2 fridges, and the fabricator. So we're looking pretty good here. Of course, there's a couple of upgrades that we still need to do, but for the most part, this place is looking pretty good. Next upgrade we need to do 100% is the incubator. I believe we have to head over to Genesis 2 to unlock that, though. Let me have a quick look here, because now that I think about it, I feel like I already have it unlocked. I'll just put ink and it should pop up. It's level 89. Now, are we level 89? We are. Okay, so that's what it is. I just have to head over to Genesis 2 at some point and basically unlock it, and then I can make it over here. I think that's what the gist was. Okay, cool. So, that is the base right now. Obviously, yeah, I'm definitely going to be making that, egg incubator as quickly as possible, so expect to see that pretty soon. But like I said, anyways, today we are going to be searching for a male Uteranus. I think possibly, too, by the end of this episode, we will be heading over to Genesis 2, so we might actually show the unlocking of that on camera and everything, but we'll have to figure that out. Let's head over to the snow biome, our favorite spot to look for Uteranuses, as you guys remember last time. I believe the one that ended up dying in the last episode was in fact a male, which kind of sucks. And we can't actually, like, have a bred pair ready to go. But anyways, let me head on over there. Let me start looking for some Uteranuses, and I'll bring you guys back when I find something interesting. Now, yet again, I do have to watch my health and everything here because I am currently freezing. I do want to see, though, I actually brought over a couple of torches, so I'm wondering if I attach that to the snow owl, are we going to be okay? Let's see. Does that actually help enough? No. Okay. Let's put one in our inventory, too, and that does help. Oh, my God. I decided to use the sparkler, and I'm already regretting it, because that is a major distraction on my part. Let's switch over to the normal torch. Let's see what that looks like. It's not that much different, but you know what? I actually prefer this. It's not as much of a distraction as the other one. I don't know. The sparkler I love, just not for this moment, especially when I'm like trying to look for creatures and stuff like that. But anyways, we should be looking pretty good. At least we're just snowflaking and that's it. So the search begins for a level 5 Uteranus. Let's see if we can find this, guys. Alright, I'm pretty sure I read that right. Level 5 male. Holy shit. Okay, let's go. Let's go, 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 go. Oh my God, this took a really long time, but we finally found it. Oh my God. Okay. Let's see if I can get a hit on this one. All right, I think I got the first hit. I'm a little worried bringing out the Thyla right now, but we're gonna go for it. Come on. Oh crap. That's not good. Alright, let's see if we can knock this thing out real quick. Because, yeah, I can't have this thing roaring at us. Come on. Shoot. Not good. Alright, at least the snow owl's hanging out there. That's fine. And by the way, guys, I cannot control the Thyla right now as we're in this mode. It's not something... I really wish you could have somewhat control on this, but you don't, unfortunately. So we kind of just have to let it run its course. And hope to God that we can get back. Oh my God. Okay, there's the Uteranus. Oh God, I'm really worried that this thing's gonna... Alright, I feel like I just have to go after the mammoth. Oh my God. If we lose a second male level 5, I'm gonna scream. Oh my God, come on. Get up there, dude. Get up there. Where is it? Tell me it died. I'm pretty sure I see the body. Or did it come down there with me? No. Oh my god, it's that death bag, isn't it? Shit. Oh my god, I should have had that better. Alright. We'll keep looking around for another level 5. Damn, I should have played that a lot better. Alright guys, so I made my way over to Scorched Earth, did not have any more luck over on the island, and I want to double check this one, because it's either 50 or 5. Okay, we gotta hurry up. That is a level 5. Holy crap. Okay, what I think I'm gonna do is, I am gonna leave the Snow Owl up here, because it is so far out of reach. Ooh, there's another one. What level are you? You're level 10. No. Okay, that's fine. Let's see if we can get this thing. Hopefully this happens. Oh my god. Alright, let's get ourselves Carol out here. Please don't die down there, dude. Please don't die. Where is it? Okay, there it is. Quack, on. Come on. Oh my god, come on, just hit the damn thing. There we go, and it is out. No. Okay. Alright. Woo! I actually thought, okay, let's just get rid of you guys. That's totally fine. I actually legitimately just thought that the scorpion was gonna go for the damn thing. What else kills? Yeah, that's what we gotta watch out for. What actually goes for Uteranus's over here? Oh my god, can we kill this guy, please? Okay, there we go. Jesus. Oh my god. I know the bleed works really well, but at the same time, again, this being the level 5 challenge, and the fact that we only have a primitive saddle, like, we gotta watch our friggin' health at all times. What is over here that could potentially kill us? I think I have to go for that level 10 Uteranus, which sucks. Because I feel like that's going to become a problem. I feel like the Carnos are eventually going to attack the Uteranus. Unless we can get this guy up real quick. Do I have... I do have prime meat. I think I have to loot... Oh, God. I have, like, no health. That's the problem. Okay. So we're going to have to leave it there for a second. I know that is incredibly risky. But I need health on Carol. That's the problem. So let's see if we can get back to the Snow Owl real quick here. I am so nervous that these guys are going to eventually go for the body. Oh my god. Because the Carnos aren't linked up with my Uteranus. They're linked up with the other one. So I feel like they're going to attack the other Uti. Right? Is that how that works? I don't actually know. But I guess we're going to find out in a minute here. And we're going to see that pretty much our Uteranus has probably died. And I am going to be so pissed. But if we do end up getting this thing, then it does seem like Scorched Earth is the best place to come for Uteranus's. It's just because with the amount of stuff going on, with the amount of dinos over on the island, it just becomes a little too chaotic. They are all dancing around the Uteranus, so I'm gonna have to kind of play this tricky here. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's go. Okay, we got through the first one. Okay. Oh god, that's a Capro, isn't it? Oh shit. Do not hit the... Oh my god, they hit the Uteranus, didn't they? He didn't hit the Uteranus. Okay. I need to get rid of that Capro. And I need to make sure I don't get attacked from the Capro on my own. Okay. So let's see if I can do this. Capro is the only other threat. It's over by the Uti. It's not going to attack the Uti. The problem is when I jump off, that's when it's going to attack. So let's check its level first. It's a 20. I could take this thing on out. As long as I can hit it, I can take this thing out in one shot. If we get this right. I just have to keep my distance. There we go. Sweet. Oh, thank God. Okay, we do have the other Uti. It's a level 10. Utis can't hit Utis. I think this is what we're going to do. Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, that scared the crap out of me. Alright, I am gonna have to lure you. Come on. There we go. Sweet. Okay, this has been a little more chaotic than I would like, but I think we kind of have everything good to go. I don't think there's anything else really here. Let's hope there's no bugs. Watch. That's what ends up actually doing this. That's what ends up ruining the taming effectiveness, is bugs. Alright, we're gonna get rid of the body. It's crazy how much pelt Carol picks up. Look at this. 2, 4, 6, 756. Holy crap. Like, just Thylas in general are absolutely amazing. Oh my god. I can't believe it took me this long on the main series to, well, I guess the Fjordur series at that point, to actually get one of these. But anyways, let's get a little bit of raw pride meat. I don't know. I feel like it's 2, but we'll play it safe. We'll throw a few in there and see what we got. And it is ours. Awesome. Okay, let's just get it and get the f out of here. Oh my god. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do next step, guys. At this point, we have the Uteranus's. We are all good to go there. Now, I am gonna meet you guys over on Genesis 2, and I'll show you guys why once we get there. Alright, guys, we are here on Genesis 2, pretty simply because, yeah, we gotta get mutagen. This is gonna be so bad. Here's the thing, guys. Obviously, mutagen's gonna really help us out. If you guys don't know what mutagen or mutagel or mutal, whatever the heck it's called, is, basically you give it to your dinos before breeding, and it gives them an additional 5 levels, I believe. It's 5 levels in health, 5 levels in stam, 5 levels in weight, and 5 levels in melee. But here is the problem. And first things first, let's do this. How do I do it again? Is it this? I'm trying to take off the damn helmet. How do you do this again? Helmet visor? Cycle helmet visor? Oh my god. I haven't had to take the hat off in God knows how long that I can't even remember how to do this. It's not that. It's gotta be this. Okay, emotes. Hide hat. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's get rid of that whole, like, whatever the hell's going on the screen right now. That is, what did I just do? I did this. Cycle helmet visor. Cycle helmet visor. Cycle helmet visor. And we should be good. There we go. Don't get me wrong. I like all the things that you can do with the helmet visor. It definitely helps. In this situation, not so much, though. So, as I said, what we're going to need to do is we're basically going to have to go get mutagel. And there's a couple problems with getting mutagel. One, there's a loot drop. We're going for that first mission. Alright, and we got... Get in the air and take a quick look at this stuff and see what we actually need. So, we can drop all the skins. Cementing paste we can drop. Feeding trough we can drop. Metal we can drop. Yeah, none of this is actually pretty good. So I'm just going to chuck all of this out. But yeah, guys, as I was saying, we are going to need to get a ton of mutagel. And hello, Quetzal. Here is the thing, though. We need a total of 800 mutagel in order to do this, and we don't have a mantis in order to make this process easy. We clearly don't have a strider, nothing like that, so I'm going to have to do it by hand, and that is going to take a little while. So, guys, here's what we're going to do first. We're going to pop in here. We're going to head down to, what is it called? A egg. Incubator. Perfect. I'll use the points for that, no problem. Interestingly, guys, this is a very short episode. I am going to end off the episode here, and here is why. First, I'm going to need a ton of this stuff. It's going to take forever and a day to do it. On top of that, at this point, it all comes down to breeding, mutations, all that, which is going to take a really long time. Again, guys, as you know, I have a full-time job. I don't do this full-time, so not a lot of time gets dedicated to these videos, so I do my best, and that is why, you don't get videos as often. And I do apologize for that, but it's just the name of the game at this point. So what I'm going to do is all of that is going to be done in the background because the next step really is taking on the Broodmother. And here is the thing. Like I said, this is going to take at least a week or two, not only to get the mutagel, but also to breed and get the total of, I believe we made, I got to go back to episode number 1 where I made the rules of this series, but I believe it was a total of 10 mutations that I was allowed. And I got to figure out what's the best bet for that. Let me know in the comments down below what you guys think I should be using mutations on. As I'm doing this bit and everything like that, I'm actually going to head towards this drop. Here's the other problem. We are on Genesis 2, and as we know, Genesis 2 is a perfect piece of a game that has no crashes, no issues. We all know this place is the best map, period. And I say that sarcastically, obviously. There's going to be plenty of crashes and stuff like that, so it's going to take a long time to get this mutagel. I know that right off the bat. I don't even think that the blue... I don't think the blue drops are even mutagel. I think I have to wait for white drops, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to look up the drops and everything to begin with. But, yeah, this is going to be a bit of a haul. I'm going to be honest. But when I bring you guys back for the next episode, which will be, I don't know, a week, 2 weeks, I don't know. It all depends on how long this takes and everything. We got a little bit of food. That's nice. We'll be taking on the Broodmother. That's the next episode, basically, for this series. Now, obviously, like I just said, we have about a week or two at least until the next episode. I'm not going to leave you guys hanging with episodes on something, though, which is where I'm going to announce right now. I'm happy to announce I will be starting a Grounded series for the meantime, too. Personally, I've been playing the game a ton. I've been loving the game. I saw another loot drop somewhere. I love how much I'm like a loot goblin. I literally just see loot, and I'll stop talking. I'll just focus on that, basically. But anyways, I'm happy to announce, guys, I will be bringing a Grounded series to this channel. Grounded is a game that started to build up and everything like that. Interestingly, when I mentioned it last episode, nobody apparently has heard of this game, which is mind-blowing, because I feel like that's all I'm seeing on YouTube right now. But anyways, it is an interesting game. It's going to be similar to Ark. You guys will see once we get into it. It's going to be a fun game. I'm having an absolute blast with it. I hope once the series starts, you guys have an absolute blast with it. But a lot of work to do on the level 5 challenge. Like I said, it's going to be a little bit. I hope you guys understand. But that, in fact, is going to wrap up this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying the level 5 challenge, the Fjordur episodes, you're excited to see the Grounded series, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And what I'll do for the next episode, guys, is I'll try to do like a montage or something so you guys can see everything that I had to do in the meantime. But we'll figure that all out. That's going to wrap this one up. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, welcome back to the Level 5 Challenge, everyone. I'm S2F Gaming, and today is the day. This is the episode we have all been waiting for. The Megatherium army will be taking on Gamma Broodmother. But before we get into this one, guys, I want to give you guys a huge shout out and a huge thank you for all the support with the series so far, because I know, guys, last episode was about 2 weeks ago, so thank you guys so much for hanging in there. Believe me, there has been a lot of work done in the background to get to this point, and we're going to go over that in a little bit. But seriously, guys, I can't thank you guys enough. Thank you guys so much for all your support with this series. It is absolutely awesome. Take a second, do me a favor, drop down below, make sure to smash that like button, and on top of that, if you're enjoying the Level 5 Challenge content, the Fjordur content, and the Grounded content, make sure to hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already. Seriously, guys, it really helps out the channel. But how did we get to this point? Because we ended off the last episode over on Genesis 2 with the intention of getting mutagel. Now, to give you guys an idea, mutagen is an item that was introduced in Genesis 2. Basically, you feed mutagen to your dinos before breeding, and it boosts up their stats. It gives the dino an additional 5 levels into health, melee, stamina, and weight. And let me tell you guys, it was an absolute pain in the ass to get, because Megatheriums need a total of 67, I think, mutagen in order to consume it and gain the levels. I needed to get 67 for both the male and the female before breeding. Basically, if you do this once the breeding process starts, you don't get as many levels, so you have to do it from the wild dino, essentially. Now, here's where the tricky part is. 800 mutagel makes 6 mutagen. Yeah. I'm going to let you guys know right now, I had to boost up the gathering rates like crazy because this was an absolute nightmare, but finally got it done. All the Megatheriums not only have the mutagen involved, they also have maxed levels, so they currently have 88 levels on them. I decided not to go for mutations because I felt like using the mutagen plus leveling is enough. I feel like at that point, if we started to add mutations, which I gave myself a max level of 10 mutations added, it would be a bit overkill. And I know that sounds kind of crazy, but we'll show off the stats on these guys in a little bit. I think we're going to be fine, but we'll see what happens. Now, Uteranus, interestingly, I'll let you guys know, takes 96 mutagen. So by itself, that took a day and a half just to get enough mutagel for them. In the future, guys, I am going to be boosting the stats when we're going for mutagel because this is a goddamn nightmare. And on top of that, we are going to go for dinos that help out in that category because doing this by hand, like using the little tech punch and using it by using a pick, oh my god, it's way too much basically. But I will let you guys know the easiest part out of doing all of this was getting the saddles. Doing the Manta Racing mission over on Genesis 1 is absolutely awesome. It almost guarantees you on Alpha in getting a Megatherium saddle, plus you get a ton of really good stuff. We ended up getting also the Uteranus saddle over there, which is like 131 Ascendant saddle. It's absolutely amazing. The only saddle I did not get was the Daedon saddle, but we already had that previously. I don't remember, but we had it at some point. But now that I'm done talking, now that I'm done with the intro and everything, let's check out the stats on these guys, because these guys look pretty damn good. And like I said, I did go ahead and max level them, which I did have to boost XP to get this done, but we got it there. They have a total of roughly 5,996 in health, and the rest of the levels I just threw into melee as much as I could. They're averaging around 335, which is pretty good, but again, look at some of these saddles that I was able to get. 180.2 armor. This guy should be taking like 10 damage. And it kind of makes me think, too, that maybe I went a little overkill with the health, and I probably should have balanced it a little bit more. But at the same time, we'll see what happens, basically. I'm really excited about this. I'm really nervous. Don't worry, guys. Win or lose, there's more content coming with this series. It's not like, oh, we lost, that's it, we're done. Challenge is over. I have a sub-challenge in case things don't go well and we know that this just isn't going to happen, basically. So don't worry, there's still more content with Level 5 Challenge. Now that I'm done talking, now that it's been a 6-minute intro, let's get into this one, guys. I know you're ready, I'm ready, let's get into it. Alright guys, so in order to get the Gamma fight started, in case you guys don't know, you need all 3 artifacts. That is the artifact of the Massive, the artifact of the Hunter, and the artifact of the Clever. Now, if you want to make sure that all of your dinos are in fact getting into the fight, you just head over to the creature section and count the creature list. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. So we are all good to go. Holy crap, I am really nervous for this, but hopefully things go well. Let's make sure I can do that after we start the fight and everything like that. I think we're fine, but let's get into this one. By the way, too, I have nothing in my hotbar because pretty much I am having the dinos fight. If we lose, I'm not getting involved. The idea of the Level 5 Challenge is to see if Level 5 dinos potentially can defeat the Gamma bosses. So, not gonna get involved. Let's see how this goes. Let's get started. Alright, let's get you onto passive healing, so you should be good to go. We need to make sure that you're inside the bubble a little bit more, and we are good. Hopefully. We'll see in about 15 seconds if everyone does show up, but I think we're gonna be okay. I think we'll really notice right after the first hit and we see like 20 damage taken, like 20 damage given, I mean, and then shit's gonna really hit the fan. But we'll see here in 2, 1, let's go. Okay, okay, there we go. On to the Uti, perfect, okay. Let's go, guys, let's get in there. All right, come on, Daedon, you're following me, buddy. Okay, so they're doing 200 damage right off the bat, and we haven't gotten any of the little spiders in yet. Oh, yeah, here we go, here we go. 681 damage, that is great, and they are taking almost nothing. I want to see if I can get a couple of them kind of on the side of the Broodmother, so we can get all of them kind of surrounding this thing. Look at those damage numbers. Holy crap, we're going to do it. Wow, okay. Alright, let's see if I can get a couple more on this side, maybe. There we go. Now we are fully surrounding it. Awesome. Okay, I'm going to do my best to try to back up a little bit. But I think they got this fight. Yeah, they are taking minimal damage. Oh my god. Come on, guys. Am I getting attacked by stuff, or is it just the Broodmother's reach? Alright, come on, guys. Let's see if I can get the Daedon closer to heal them up. Again, let's see if I can get a couple to run around him. And the Daedon, for some reason, is getting involved now. That is not good. But hopefully that thing will start healing him on up. I don't know where it's going. But anyways, it is healing them up. We are looking really good right now. I am seeing really small damage numbers. Holy shit, this is nuts. I know it took a lot to get here and everything, but I am genuinely surprised that potentially we started with level 5 Megatheriums, tamed them on up, got max, obviously, taming effectiveness, so level 7 they started at, bred them, got mutagen onto them, leveled them, and here is what we're doing. This is insane. Oh my god. This is awesome. Can I get the Daedon? Nope. Alright, forget it. Everyone just on neutral. Screw it. The Daedon's getting involved. If the Daedon dies, I do need to get that saddle on it. But holy crap, we are doing work. And it's all because of the Megatherium buff, let's be honest. I mean, they started out hitting, what, 300, and now they're 272, roughly? Okay. But yeah, that bug buff just really does some work. Come on, guys, get back into the fight. No, get back in there. Take out the big spider. I'm even seeing 1,000. Oh, crap. Yeah, what's going on over there? Why are you hitting for 1,000? That is crazy. Holy crap. Yep, and here we go. Wow. Wow. I am genuinely in shock right now. Nothing ended up dying either. Literally, everything's still available. Even the Daedon, I see it in there. Absolutely crazy, and I really do like this place. But to be honest, like, this one looks really nice, but at the same time, the, let's see if we can get a screenshot or something of this. See if we can get maybe that angle. That's kind of cool. Or maybe even over here. Nah, they're going to be in the way. Let's see if I can get this before we head on out. Yeah, that's good enough. But anyways, I love this arena. This arena looks absolutely amazing. But I gotta say, the Fjordur one looks absolutely sick, too. But yeah, like, even taking the time and looking around, like, all the dinos that are up there and everything, that's such a cool touch, I gotta say. But we have defeated the Broodmother, and believe me, this is a huge sigh of relief, honestly, because this was the biggest thing, basically. I needed to see if these level 5 dinos could pull this off or not. I did have a backup plan, I will be honest, in case things did not go well, because I didn't want to end the series here and basically be like, nope, challenge failed, see you guys, you know, that kind of thing. But anyways, let's see kind of damage output and everything. Oh yeah, okay, so they did, yeah, you know, I mean, that's, wow. They only took, what is that, 3,000 worth of damage? I could have honestly lowered the health on these guys. Maybe I didn't, maybe like, I shouldn't have pumped up as much health and I should have just done melee maybe. But yeah, these guys pulled it off. Holy crap. I'm at a loss of words. I thought we would be talking about the backup plan. I didn't think we would actually pull this off, but yeah, it turns out if you have level 5 Megatheriums, breed them, use mutagen, get some levels on them, which in this case, max level, 88 total levels put on these guys with pretty good damn saddles, you can beat Gamma Broodmother. That is absolutely insane. Holy crap. But guys, I know this was a short one, guys. I get it, but this opens up a lot more episodes now because, now we got to get prepped for the Megatherium, oh my god, the Megapithecus, which is going to be the next step. So we got to go for artifacts. We got to, we already have Rexes, so it's just a matter of getting Mutagen and Mutagel for them. That means we have to get a dino that can actually harvest that stuff a lot quicker because, shit, I am not going through that process again. It was absolutely chaotic, but a lot of challenges ahead for the series. I'm really excited that we don't have to kind of end it here. I'm happy that we defeated the Broodmother. Obviously, the biggest issue is going to be the dragon in the future, but we'll get there when we get there. That's going to wrap this one up, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying the level 5 challenge content, you're enjoying the Fielder content, and you're enjoying the grounded content, take a minute, press that subscribe button. Again, it really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, welcome on back to the Level 5 Challenge, everyone. I'm S2F Gaming, and today we are setting our sights on the Megapithecus. But first things first, we do have to start gathering up the artifacts needed. So today, we are heading on over to Carnivore Island in order to get ourselves the artifact of the Devourer. If you guys find yourself enjoying this one, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying the R content and the grounded content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And let's get into this one, guys. So, as we head on over to Carno Island, guys, let's talk about everything that has happened since the last episode. And no, I don't mean in the Level 5 Challenge. There has been a lot going on, just in Ark in general. We had ourselves the Extra Life live streams. Personally, I ended up doing a total of 3 separate live streams. The first one was about 7 hours. The second one was about 6 hours, and the third one ended up being about 5.5, 6 hours, somewhere around there. But I had an absolute blast. If you guys haven't checked it on out, there's videos on it on the channel. Definitely take a look at it. Had an absolute blast. We basically started up some brand new servers. Total of 12 servers currently running right now, 1 for each map. If you guys want to join on in there, as long as you're on Xbox, as long as you're on Windows 10, you will have access to the maps. If you are a Patreon member, if you are a YouTube member, you will have access to a total of 12 maps. You'll have access to all of them, all 6 custom maps and all 6 story maps. If you're not, though, that's totally fine, because you will have access to all 6 of the story maps. So that being the Island, Scorched Earth, Aberration, Extinction, Genesis 1, and Genesis 2. So on screen right now, I'll throw up the password. All you need to do is search S2F in the search bar. Make sure you have password protected on. Make sure you're also in PvE mode, basically, and you'll be able to find those servers and everything. So have a blast. But honestly, yeah, we had a lot of fun. So I highly recommend going back, checking out those live streams. They are definitely long, like I said, 7 hours, 6 hours, and 5 hours, but highly worth it in the end. Have it on in the background as you're playing Ark yourself, or better yet, if you join the servers, have it on in the background while playing on the servers. But overall, guys, have an absolute blast. Any questions, leave it in the comments below. But yeah, so besides that, we also had the Ark Extra Life event. Wildcard did their 24-hour live stream. Absolutely crazy. We ended up getting some pretty big reveals, let's be honest. We ended up... Oh, my God. I totally forgot. We got it. Yeah, oh my God. I still have this stuff from the last episode, basically. But we ended up getting the brand new Carcadoodle-Doo. I don't know what the heck it's actually called. I'm not going to attempt to call it whatever it is. So Carcadoodle-Doo kind of works, basically. So that's kind of what I ended up calling it during the live stream. And it's pretty much stuck at that point. But yeah, it's an absolutely crazy creature. I will admit, I have seen it already here on the level 5 challenge. Unfortunately, it was a level 10, the one that I found. So not going to happen, not going to be able to get it. But who knows, maybe later in the series we will end up finding a level 5 one, because I personally would love to tame it. It looks absolutely sick. On top of that, too, it's really good. From what I've seen and everything, it looks really good. We're just going to pass everything because I'm totally forgetting. This is the level 5 challenge. But anyways, guys, this is where you go for the artifact of the Devour. Please don't come in here. Oh, shoot. All right, I guess we're fighting you. Okay, level 20. That's not that bad. Hopefully we can get through this. Okay. I was not expecting you to fight you in the cave, but okay, that's fine. Alright, let's get through this. Hopefully that bleed's helping us out. Come on. Shouldn't be too much longer, right? Come on. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we got ourselves a Journeyman Metal Pick. Nice. 110 durability, 170 damage compared to the one that we have. 124 durability, 195, but we did get an Apprentice, 119, weapon damage 149. Okay, so the durability is better on the one we just got, but this one's got better damage. I think durability makes more sense, so let's go ahead and switch those on out. We can always keep the second one as a backup, and I'll do the same with the Journeyman Pick here, so we're looking pretty good. So anyways, let's kind of drop a few things here. We don't need this hide. We don't need the prime meat, so let's go ahead and drop that. So this cave is pretty straightforward and everything. I'll quickly show you guys where we are on the map, roughly. Unfortunately, I guess I left my GPS back at base, so I don't have exact coordinates, but you guys pretty much know, I think, where this cave is. I'm pretty sure it's the artifact at the Devour. But anyways, pretty straightforward, but at the same time, because this is the level 5 challenge, things could go a bit awry. We'll have to kind of figure that out. Let's go ahead and have a little bit of food here. But yeah, overall, like, everything was absolutely awesome. We got a, the Karka basically came on out, so now it's currently in-game as we speak. We also got ourselves the, let's see, SOTF announcement, which personally, I have never played SOTF, but I am really excited to give it a shot and everything once that comes out. Plus, on top of that, apparently it's cross-play between everything, between Xbox, PlayStation, and Steam, apparently, which is absolutely nuts. What else did we get announced? There were a couple of other big announcements and everything like that, but absolutely crazy. Like, it was a lot of fun. Which way do I have to go again? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Yeah, now that we're not using, like, okay, so, yeah, right away, look at that, spiders. Unfortunately, I think I forgot to get torches, so this might be a little bit dark, but we'll have to see what happens. Let's kind of just go on in. We got a scorpion, please fall. Kind of hoping the scorpion was going to fall on over. We're really going to have to heavily rely on this bleed. Because I am a little nervous about, like, the... Yeah, I think we either... did we bump up the melee or did we bump up the health? 5 levels. Let's bump up the health. Let's bump up the health. I think at the end of the day, that might be just a little bit better. So let's make sure Carol's fully ready to go for this one. It does look like we have a couple of bats and everything in the background, which... you know... We'll see how this goes. Traditionally, this case... I hear spiders, but I think they're stuck in the wall somewhere over there. Or maybe they're below us, I don't know. But anyways, I guess we'll just kind of continue. Traditionally, this cave's not that bad. But because it's a level 5 challenge, things may get a little crazy. We'll have to see what happens. But again, yeah, pretty much we're just working ourselves all the way down there. You guys can already see the artifact and everything like that. But we're just going to take our time, taking one thing. Oh, God. Did not expect to see that guy in here. Jesus. Okay, well, we got through that part. Okay, we have this at least, so I can lure over anything that we really want to just take care of now. Okay, we got a couple of bats. 145. One of them's a 145. That's not... Oh, God, we got mega rabies. That's not good. We might have to just leave the cave right now. I don't think there's any way we survive that. Okay, we got 145. Basically just going to stay inside the inventory right now, just to make sure. Okay, health is going back up because I did have a little bit of food. Alright, slowly working its way back down. We may be able to pull this off, though. I'm literally just going to stand right here and wait. Alright, we're already halfway through it. I think we're going to be fine, because what's going to happen is once we get pretty low, I'm going to have a little bit of food. So that'll replenish a little bit of the health, and we should be okay. I'm feeling like soon, probably once we hit 100, I'll eat. Yeah, this is the good thing about bumping up your health. You don't necessarily have to worry about it too much. Yeah, I'm just going to eat now. Oh, I didn't eat. There we go. Alright, we'll quickly watch that food bar go up. We'll also watch the health bar go up and everything. There we go. Okay, sweet. Alright, moving on a bit. I might just want to wait this out a second. Yeah, you can watch that food stat just drops right away. That's totally fine. We'll eat again. 178. Okay, out of 240. Okay, well, let's continue anyways. Let's see how this goes. We got a dung beetle right here. Hopefully you guys can see and everything, because that would be really out of camp. But I really should have made torches and everything. But it is what it is. No big deal. Let's make sure we have the right gun ready to go. But yeah, we're going to take our time with this, because this cave is can be a little chaotic and everything. Let's see if we can get a second shot in. Okay, cool. Got rid of the first. Got rid of the second. Sweet. But yeah, I'm not sure if I said anything. I might have actually started and then forgot to finish up what I wanted to say. So I already saw a Karka here on the island and everything, but unfortunately it ended up being a level 10, so we can't tame it for this series or anything. But the hope is that eventually we will find ourselves a level 5, because personally, I do want to test it out. I do want to see the taming mechanics. Looks really interesting. It's definitely a lot different. I've seen a couple videos already of like kind of testing it out, seeing what it's all about, but yeah, I definitely want to get one at this point. We'll see when that happens. But at the same time, it's fine waiting, personally, for me, because, oh my god, look at all the bats over there. And that's where we have to head. Oh, god. Do I start picking them off one by one and trying to, like, just get a group of them over to where we are and take them out in, like, 2 or 3 groups kind of thing? The problem is, if I hit one of those, I think I'm going to drag all of those. And that's the problem. But I may just have to do it. Yeah. Shit. Oh my god. If I could start picking some off now and not miss, that would be great. Okay. Oh, good. Oh, good. One more. Okay, I think I killed one. I did kill one. Cool. Okay, just gotta watch Carol's health here. Because, again, we are taking a lot of these on right now. Freezing, that's okay. I'm okay with freezing. I don't know how you're mate boosted. Okay, I was gonna say, you were mate boosted for a second. That was kind of weird. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Carol's health is actually pretty low, so let's go ahead and fill it back up. That is one nice thing I will say about the level 5 is if their health is low, it doesn't take too much to fill them on back up, which is great. I do have to kind of focus on my health, though. It's actually kind of interesting. The spot we're currently standing in right now is not actually freezing. That's kind of weird. But, hey, I'm totally okay with that. But yeah, as you can see, we've already went through like 1 or 2 stacks of meat. But again, we're almost completely full, which is crazy. But yeah, traditionally this cave is completely straightforward. For us, yeah, we're gonna have to be a little bit careful and everything, but I think we'll be able to get through this. Might take a few extra minutes for us, but at the same time, we should be able to get through this. Biggest thing is we just have to be careful, basically. But we're gonna slowly work our way around. There are gonna be a couple bats over here, which kind of stinks, but at the same time, it is what it is. But let's kind of continue here and see what we're looking at. Okay, so I got 2 bats down there. I got a bat up there. 2 bats up there. And we also have a scorpion. The scorpion's not that big to deal with. If I can get one of these bats out before it gets here, looking pretty good. All right, come on. At least one of them. Okay, maybe not. Oh, boy. Okay, we already got rid of one. Sweet. Alright, I was really worried. It looked like that one started moving towards us, but... Perfect. Alright, I don't know how I'm going to hit that second one. Just kind of right there. I'm going to take one more attempt. If I don't get it right now, that's totally fine. Okay, forget it. I can take you off the cliff, though. Alright, let's try that again. There we go. Alright, you'll knock off the cliff. You'll all have to deal with, though. Want to make sure I don't end up falling off the edge. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's continue here. Traditionally, isn't there, like, isn't there loot in here? I haven't seen anything. Is there traditionally loot in this area? I thought there was, but I don't know, maybe not. We'll check up here anyways, just in case. Oh, is this where we just were? Oh, I hear a bat. Oh, I hear 2 bats. That's not good. These will be the ones to give me friggin' rabies, too, wouldn't it be? The ones that are just completely out of the way. Alright, 130. And 125. Wow. Alright, let's continue. I can hit that bat from here now. Good. So we'll go ahead and give this a shot. There we go. Alright, he just dropped on... Oh. Alright, Megalosaurus. 130 Megalosaurus. What time is it? 15:28. Oh boy. We actually kind of have to run through this kind of quickly then. Last thing I need is that thing waking up. Why am I hearing... Yeah, where's the spiders? Oh, come on, really? Do I have to bite you through the wall? Okay. That was weird. They actually hit me through the wall. That's kind of crazy. Oh, here's another spider. Alright, let's get rid of you. Oh, here we go. Pulling from the ceiling. Yeah, that's one thing we're going to have to be careful of. Once we get down all the way to the bottom. I thought there was a genuine path. Oh, I guess it's right here. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Alright, we're almost done, though. Alright, so Megalosaurus is there. We got a Megalania. What level is the Megalania? Probably should check that first. 25. Okay, that's easy. I might be able to kill it, actually, just by doing a headshot. Or just missing it completely. Okay, that should have counted. Okay, anyways, we're gonna move on. It won't really affect us too much. I do want to get this loot drop over here. I don't think the... Oh, I probably should back up, actually, because of all these bats. Try to at least take one of these guys out, you know? Ouch. Crap. Okay. Alright, one of them's out. Please, no rabies. I think we'll be able to handle it if we do get rabies, but please no rabies. Come on, dude. Thank you. Oh my god. I have seen so many 130s in this cave. Oh my god. Alright, we also have spiders to deal with. The spiders are fine, though. I just don't want to wake up that Megalosaurus. That's the biggest thing. So, let's kind of scooch around it. It's not nighttime, so we should be fine. Like, we can get relatively close to the thing. I don't think it'll wake up. We just need to pretty much almost hit it, basically, and then it would wake up. But I think I can just do this. Alright, we got a Packy and a Packy Rhino saddle. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna kind of forget him. We're gonna move on. There we go. But yeah, at some point I would love to tame the new Karka. The biggest thing is, though, it's 96 is the saddle, which is kind of crazy. So obviously I've seen Karkas. A lot of you guys have been telling me that you've seen them, you've tamed them already. But the question is, and let me know in the comments if you guys have actually come across one, where are we getting the saddles, though, from? Like, are they actually in loot drops? Are they in cave drops? What have you guys been finding so far? I don't know how we're actually pulling this off. By the way, I think we're literally on top of one of these pillars. There we go, cool. All right, there's an explorer note right here. I want to get this explorer note. There is a second one up that way, but I might be able to get to it with Thyla. Should I give... Yeah, I guess the Thyla could also... do I want to just give it to myself? Nah, it's fine. We'll split it. Alright, let's do that. Explorer note. This is for the Mesopithecus. Sweet. Yeah, I'm excited for the new update and everything coming in December, which will have all of the voice actors for the animated series, like Madeline Madden, who is Helena, Rockwell, David Tennant, and I think that's it for right now, but I'm hoping... The plan is eventually all the Explorer notes are going to be updated with voiceovers and everything like that, which I think would be absolutely nuts. But we'll see what happens. But anyways, I do want to... Do I even want to go for those down there? I don't think I do, because that could trigger the Megalosaurus. So we're just going to skip those, and we're going to move on. But yeah, basically we're right here. So this is the artifact of the Devourer, I believe. I'm hoping. But anyways, yeah, you can see, first thing, definitely don't hop off your dino right away, because, yeah, this kind of thing always happens. You end up finding random dinos and everything either in here, or they'll end up aggroing you. Usually what I'll end up doing is I'll kind of jump off, then jump back on. So if anything aggroes, it should come after me, but I think we're good. So yeah, let's go ahead, grab the artifact of the Devourer. There we go, perfect. And that is one of the artifacts down. We need a total of 3. I don't know what the other 2 are. I'll have to figure it out. I do know that one is an underwater cave, though, which I'm a bit worried about, I'm not gonna lie. We'll have to do a separate video before going for that artifact. Get ourselves, like, dolphins or something like that. I don't know. I think the idea is, with the underwater caves, I think I just need to get a really fast underwater tame and just go through it real quick, basically. I think that's the plan. What I'm trying to do right now is there is one more explorer node up this way. Just trying to get access to it without getting the Megalosaurus involved. Yeah, there's like one in a real... Yeah, here it is. Such an awkward spot. But we got ourselves this explorer node. What is this for? This is for the Mosa. Sweet. Okay, so let's head on out of here. We don't need multiple ones and everything like that because this isn't that kind of series where I need to get all three. We're just going after the gamma creatures and everything like that. Once we defeat all three island guardians, being the Broodmother, the Megapithecus, and the dragon, we will be going for Gamma Overseer, and we'll see how that goes. But if things do go south, if we do get to the point where maybe we can't take out the dragon, stuff like that, I have a backup plan. Don't worry, basically. So, but here is the thing. With all the announcements that happen... Oh my god, another otter. Oh my god, 2 otters. Where did they come from? With all the announcements given, apparently, I think one of the biggest ones... SOTF is really big, don't get me wrong. But I think... Oh, no. Okay. I want to make sure he's running, because... Well, Carol's running, because I think I could just make this jump completely. Okay, there we go. One of the big announcements is the fact that all the Nintendo Switch stuff that got updated, that we're still waiting on, like the, obviously, voiceover for the Explorer notes, the new, Island Beginning, like there's a whole cutscene in the beginning, you have the Scorched Earth Ascension, you have, apparently, Aberrations getting something, too. I shouldn't have made that jump. Ooh! Why did I do that? That was so stupid. I could have just went right across there. I didn't have to put myself in that kind of situation. But anyways, we're going to kind of just start heading out of here and everything. But all of that comes out, I believe the date was either December 7th, December 8th, or December 10th. I can't remember. I feel like it's the 8th now that I think about it. But anyways, what does that mean for the series? It means we have to start kind of busting through the series, basically. Because my full plan is, once we actually go ahead and... get that update, that's when the new series starts, and that's kind of the farewell tour for Arc 1. The idea with that series is, and I've been talking about this for a while and everything, is we're going to do everything and anything that we can to basically be satisfied, to be okay with closing the door on Arc 1 and opening the new door of Arc 2. So it's kind of a, yeah, farewell tour. I guess that's the best way to put it. I don't know. We're going to do as much as we can in that series. I'm going to tame creatures I've never tamed before. It's going to be a lot of fun and everything, but we are getting to the point that I do have to kind of start slowly picking up this series and everything. So expect to see more Arc Level 5 Challenge on the channel. Expect to see a little bit more Arc Theodor. Maybe not as much Grounded, just so we can kind of get caught up. I am going to still continue the Grounded content. You guys seem to be enjoying it. I'm actually really, really loving it. But again, just because of timing, I want to... Saying get through this seems a bit cynical, but at the same time, it's not that I'm like, oh, I just want to get the series over with. No, it's not. It's kind of my, you know, my hand's been kind of forced, basically. I want to start that new series right when the new stuff comes out. I think you guys understand. It's the life of a YouTuber, basically. When new stuff comes out, when new shiny stuff comes out, you gotta get all over it, basically. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead, head on back to base. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think there's too much anything else for this episode in the regards of the Devourer. So what we're gonna do actually is, I'm gonna head on over to Giga Mountain, and I'm gonna head over to Poly Mountain, with the hopes that we can actually see a Carcadoodle-Doo. Oh my god. I love that I'm calling it that, and if people didn't see the live stream, they're gonna be hearing that going, what the fuck is wrong with this kid? I don't know, but anyways, yeah, I'm never gonna learn the actual name of it, so Carcadoodle-Doo is just the way it's gonna be, guys. You're gonna have to be okay with that. The Carcadoodle-Doo is the equivalent of Glock 9's Chitin. Let's put it that way. But anyways, let's head on over to Giga Island, yes. Giga Mountain here, and see if there's a potential of finding a Carca. It looks absolutely sick, I'm not gonna lie. If you guys haven't seen it yet, hopefully we can get hopefully get a live shot today while in this episode. But yeah, this thing looks amazing. Amazing. I've seen it move around. I've seen it in the wild. The thing is just... I'll let you guys know right now, though, with this guy. From what I've seen, I've seen Syntax, I've seen Axemans, I've seen Ross Clark's a little bit. This thing, enjoy it right now. Enjoy it while it lasts. It's getting nerfed, guys. I'm letting you know now. There's gonna be some changes to it. 100%. I can guarantee that. The speed of the thing in Blood Rage is incredible. Incredible. It's an Alpha Rex at that point. It's an Alpha T-Rex. That speed. It's like that kind of speed. Like, it doesn't make sense why it's able to move that quick. But anyways, no shot of it here. Typically, they spawn on the top for me, so... but I don't know. We'll basically head on back to base, because again, this is the level 5 challenge, which means we don't have a crazy amount of stam that we're working with. So, I'm going to actually land here for a second. We're going to land here. Going to get our stam back. In the meantime, we have a total of 12 levels ready for this thing. Absolutely nuts. Maybe we should just go stam, you know? Stam, movement speed. Maybe 6 stam, 6 movement speed? Nah, you know what? We're not going to do movement speed. That's fine. Health probably makes sense for this, but at the same time, I'm not ever going to be fighting with this guy. Maybe a little bit of weight? No, stam. There we go. 1694 in stam. Yeah, no. Yeah, definitely the stam for this thing. But yeah, it looks great. Yeah. I don't know what else to say about it. But the actual live stream was fun. I did kind of talk about it in the live stream that I did, my third one after the fact, and kind of reflected on how the live stream went and everything. I was a bit harsh, I'm not gonna lie. I've had, obviously, time to think about it. I'm not gonna go back and say everything I said was completely wrong. It wasn't. I'm still gonna kind of back myself up, but I still think that I was a little bit harsh at the end of the day, but it was an enjoyable live stream, don't get me wrong. I just felt like things were a bit unorganized, in my opinion. It felt like it was kind of all put together last minute. That's just kind of the way I thought it was set up. There was a lot of technical difficulties. There was a lot of, I don't know, I don't know. That's kind of where the frustration came from. But anyways, let's see if we can find one of these, because they are really, really cool. Hopefully we can. I would hate to, like, build this thing up, and then it's like, yeah, I can't even find one. What we may do is, actually, I would be very surprised if it would be a level 5, but maybe we'll take a quick trip over to Rag, just so we can see it. You know what I mean? I don't know. We'll figure it out. I don't know. So, guys, unfortunately, I was not able to find a Karka here on the island, so we're actually not going to show it off right now. And I know I was just hyping it up and everything like that, but I do plan on doing a Karka taming episode, because this thing is absolutely sick. It's absolutely amazing. You guys know already. I want to get this thing sometime in the level 5 challenge. So we're going to hold off till then, but don't worry, guys. We are going to end this on a high note. There's a yellow drop over here, so we're going to go ahead and grab that. And you guys are probably like, oh my god, especially during the live stream. Like, oh man, if you guys were there, you knew all I was doing was just going for drops and everything, especially on Genesis 2. There were plenty of you guys telling me to, like, control the urges and everything like that, but no, I love going for loot and everything like that. Let's see what we got here. We got a Ascendant Ghillie legging and a blueprint for GPS. Speaking of which, I should probably grab that and everything for the next episode. But, guys, that, in fact, is going to wrap up this one. We basically set our sights to getting the artifact of the Devour, and that's simply what we did. So, that gets us that much closer to taking on the Megapithecus, but that, in fact, is going to wrap this one up. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to smash that like button, and on top of that, if you're enjoying the art content and the grounded content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, welcome on back to the level 5 challenge, everyone. I'm S2F Gaming, and today we are going for our next artifact here on the island, and that is in the form of the Artifact of the Pack. Now, if you guys don't know, the Artifact of the Pack is one of the artifacts needed for the Megapithecus, which is what we're working towards, and it is in one of the swamp caves. So, we are going to need a few things to prep ourselves for this cave. First things first, there are a lot of underwater tunnels in this one, so I've went ahead and made a total of 5 scuba tanks, and I've also went ahead and made full scuba. Not only is it going to be for this episode, but I'm kind of thinking ahead. Next artifact we need to get is in one of the underwater caves in the ocean, so might as well make a few extras along the way. But there is one more thing that we need, and we need a dino that can swim fast underwater, because this thing has all underwater tunnels. It's kind of like a maze. It's going to be a little chaotic in there. So we are going to go and get ourselves baryonyxes, because I have actually went ahead and finally got enough materials to make this saddle. This is a 153 armor saddle. That is going to be absolutely huge, not only for this cave, but for the level 5 challenge overall. That's going to really be the name of the game with this challenge. Let's get some really good blueprints, let's get some really good saddles, and hopefully we have a chance in this fight. But anyways, today we are going to head on out. We're going to get started by trying to find some baryonyxes here. I also have a sickle with me because we do need to get fish meat in order to tame these guys. So let me take a look around the island. Hopefully we can find 1, 2, maybe a couple more level 5 baryonyxes. Let's tame them on up. Let's breed them. Let's get an imprinted one and then take on the Artifact of the Pack. So, guys, over on the island, baryonyxes tend to spawn pretty much in all of the rivers or on the banks. So, we're going to start with this river here, right along the redwoods. Here is the problem, though. We're going to need to find spots that baryonyxes spawn that spinos don't, because pretty much spinos attack everything and anything, including baryonyx. And if we're looking for a level 5, they're not going to last long against the spinos. So hopefully, we end up finding some that are not near where spinos spawn. But if we do find a level 5 near a spino, we may have to take out a spino first. And that's going to be tough, because spinos will have hydration, which basically boosts the... What does it boost? It boosts the melee, it boosts the stamina regen, it boosts a lot of stuff. The Shadowmane has the same thing, along with the Crystal Wyvern, I believe. There's a couple of creatures that have it, but no luck as of yet. I'm going to keep looking around these rivers and stuff. Hopefully bring you guys back soon. Well, I guess regardless, I'm bringing you back soon with the power of editing. But let me see what I can find. Hopefully we can find a couple of these things along the way. Alright, I do see a purple drop over here, so we'll check this thing on out. In the starter area here, there always seems to be a baryonyx, and sure enough, there always seems to be a baryonyx. And, oh my god, thank God. Now, I don't know if I'm going to show this off or not, but I have already seen like 10 or 12 baryonyxes. Of course, none of them are level 5 or anything. So thank God we finally found ourselves one. Oh my God, it's been taking forever. But I'm just going to park the snow owl over here. And what we're going to do is we're just going to get on the back of Carol. I think that's just going to work out the best, because this thing will attack. So might as well just try to knock this thing on out as quickly as possible. It might be like 1 or 2 shots, I'm not really sure. Oh. Well, thank God I put it on the land and everything. But anyways, let's go ahead and get this guy here, and flashlight attachment and metal pillar. Yeah, that sounds about right. Take a quick look in this water, because hopefully there's stuff in here that I can... Okay, there's coelacanths, that's fine. Let's go ahead and grab the sickle. I don't know if they're gonna work or not, but I guess we'll give this a shot and see what happens. Alright, come on. Nope. It's gonna be the, salmon, isn't it? Shoot. Okay. Alright, yeah, I don't think the coelacanths are gonna give me anything. I need to get, or whatever the heck they're called. Coelacanths, coelacanths, who the hell cares? Yeah, no. Just normal fishies in here. I need the salmon. Alright. Oh. Why did you just come and aggro me? Alright, forget it. I'll take the organic poly. That's cool. Not a lot, but at the same time. And I'll get rid of you, because why not? Alright. If I was a salmon, where would I be? I guess I'm not going to be over here. Probably the Baryonyx and the Hesperornis got rid of all of them, to be honest. So, we'll take a look over here. And interestingly enough, this is where another Spino spawn kind of is sometimes. Thank God we don't have to deal with it. What's up with you? You're not... Oh, okay, I was going to say, you're not moving. Well, wait, I'm not going to actually kill you. Come on. Okay, let's try this. Will you give me prime meat? You will not. Will you give me prime meat? You will not. Okay, 0 for 2. See about anything else in this water. Well, there's an otter in here. You're level 5. Be an unexpected turn. Ah, 25. Damn it. I don't see any. Oh, I see some. Gotta get rid of that Hesperornis first, though. Ugh. That's the problem. Okay, I got rid of one salmon. You know what? Screw it. I'll lure all the salmon over here. And this is how we'll do it. Might not work the way that I'm thinking, though. Because it looks like just the piranha's coming after me. But if I can get rid of that, it may make things a little bit easier here. Okay, let's see. Alright, Hesperornis. Alright, so that's 4. That actually might be pretty good already, but... I'm gonna go ahead and kill another one. Now we should be good. I believe we have a total of 9? Oh yeah, we're good. 100%. Well, we'll see how much we actually need in order to tame a level 5 bat. It can't be much, right? It's gotta be like, what, 2 or 3 maybe? It can't be more than that. I mean, I guess it can, but at the same time, we can always just come right back to this spot, get ourselves some prime meat, throw it onto the, Oh, okay. Whew. I saw the little Dillo walking over there. Oh my god, a Hesperornis is right next to the body. That thing's gonna aggro me. Alright. Get away from the Barry. Get away from the Barry. And I missed. There we go. Only took 35 seconds, longer than I wanted it to. Alright, let's throw the prime fish meat in, and this thing should already be tamed. There we go. Perfect, so it took a total of 3, and look at this. Level 7... Okay. Level 7 Baryonyx. Absolutely nuts, and just in case... I'll just miss you. And just in case, there we go. Perfect. Okay, let's get the Baryonyx out of here. Let's see, what were you, a male or a female? We'll have to check in a second, and then we'll check the stats on this thing. What's good is it only takes 1 shot to knock him on out, which is great. Yeah, everything else, though, might take a little bit. But we do have enough prime meat. Hopefully, it'll last a little... Oh, there's this... I was gonna say, where the hell did I put you? Hopefully, this prime meat lasts. Because if we find one really far away, that's going to be a problem. But I think we'll be okay. Alright, so it ended up being a female Baryonyx with 440 in health, 357 stam, 331 in weight, and 125 melee damage. Oh my god. I love that I'm looking at these numbers and I'm thinking in my head like, oh, that's really good, but like, I'm doing another series that literally just trying to get as many 145s and 150s as possible, and I'm really excited about getting level 5s. Holy crap. But anyways, I'm going to keep looking around. Hopefully we can find a male relatively soon. It's been a bit of a nightmare, I will say. It's been a little bit. But again, it's a little tough finding level 5s, and once you do, they usually end up dying right away. We'll see what happens. I don't know. So, guys, a bit of a conundrum here. I have found another level 5. Absolutely crazy. It's taken a bit, but finally found one, but it's a female. I still say we go for it, only because it's a level 5. We kind of have to. And, yeah, I would prefer it to be male, of course, but because it's a female, we can kind of start comparing the stats between the two and seeing if the first one we got is good, or this one's good, or what have you. It might end up being the same stats. I don't know, but that's kind of the name of the game. Keep killing them, keep getting... what are you attacking? Oh, you're attacking the Moshovs. Okay, that's fine. Once you get... Oh, you're attacking the Lystra. Okay, once you get out of the water... Gonna go ahead and knock you on out. Come on, just do a little bit of a walk. Come on. There you go. And... now. I didn't think he was gonna aggro. I thought we were just far enough out, but clearly not. Oh my god, thank god we had that loaded, ready to go, and thank god it only takes one shot to knock that thing out. But anyways, yeah, I think we're going to need to get a little bit more prime. So let's go ahead and maybe head up... Oh, we got a Theory here. What level are you, actually? 45. We do need to start thinking about the dragon, too, eventually. So if I find any level 5 Theories, it might not be a bad time to start knocking them out now. We may still get a perfect tame because they're level 5s. Oh, man, Spinos. At least they're far enough away that we don't really have to worry about them, but still. Yeah, that might be a bit of a pain to deal with if they work themselves all the way over there. I doubt it, but... hell, this is Ark. You never really know, right? But anyways, I don't know if Prime Meat's going to be in this water specifically, but I'll take a look around. I'll get a little bit more Prime Meat, guys, and then I'll bring you guys back once that female level 5 is ready to go, and we'll check out the stats on her. Really? The Alpha Raptor is level 5? Okay, fine. We'll deal with this. No big deal. I was getting worried, because I did notice that there was an Alpha in the area. I'm wondering if I can actually shoot it and end up getting the levels, but it's fine. We'll get Carol out here. Carol will make easy work of it. You know what? I'm wondering, because it's actually going after the body right now, I potentially get the kill. Yep, well, I got the kill. Sweet. What did I end up getting from that? So, got ourselves a couple of crossbows. We got a ramshackle normal bow. Oh my god, we ended up getting so much. Look at this. Maybe if you killed... I don't know if this is a thing or not, but maybe if you kill an alpha, you end up getting more stuff than if the dino kills the alpha. That would be an interesting concept. I would actually like that. Almost like the loot potentially doubles if you get the kill versus the dino gets the kill. Because obviously, if you have a dino, it's a little bit easier to kill alphas and stuff. That'd be such a cool concept. I don't even know if that's in the game or not. But it's got me thinking. That would actually be really, really cool. But anyways, oh yeah. We need to get prime fish meat for this thing. Alright, and she is ours. Okay, let's get you into a cryo, and then we'll get on the back of the snow owl, and then we'll kind of compare stats and everything. But who knows? It's kind of a toss-up right now. They could end up with the same stats. They might have one... Oh my god, for some reason, I don't know why, I thought the Fiomia face right there for a second was like a Rex or something walking up the side getting ready to kill the Thyla and stuff. But anyways, let's get Carol back into a cryo. And honestly, too, I think Carol can probably pick a fight with most things on here and end up either winning or coming really close, honestly. But, alright, so I believe this is the one we just got. and this is the one that we originally had. So we'll go over the original one more time, and then we'll go into the new one. 440 in health, 357 stam, 331 weight, 125 melee. Now the new one, 440 in health, so same thing. 422 stam, so it got a level or two into stam. 331 weight, which is the same. And 125 melee. Okay, so the second one that we just got has better stam. Okay, cool. And I don't know. I don't know how much they level in stam, but going from 422, well, 357 to 422, I'm wondering if both levels ended up going into stam on that, because that seems pretty good. But anyways, well, we're back hunting baryonyxes again, so I'll bring you guys back eventually once I find one, and yeah, we'll go from there. Ooh, Tech Parasaur. What level are you? 156, son of a bitch. Wait, I don't know why. Did that just say 5? No, it said 50. Okay. I was gonna say, oh my god. Like, I looked at it, and then just walked away, and then I'm like, wait, what? Was that a level 5? I don't know. Come on, Tech Parasaur. Damn, 60. Yeah, I still have yet to find a Tech Parasaur for the potential tech farm and everything, but it is what it is. No big deal. Let's keep looking around. Let's see. Oh, there's one right here. Gotta be kidding me. Really? Why are they all female? Alright, we're going for it. We're going for it. We're going for it. It is what it is. We're going for it. I don't necessarily want to go for it, but at the same time, I mean, like, come on. We kind of have to. Let's get Carol out here, because I do need to see if I can drag this thing kind of closer to us. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have kept those crossbows, because I could have shot it in the water to lure it to us. Ah, damn it. Alright. Where is it? Because I don't want to shoot it and then end up killing it. Which is probably what's going to happen. That's the problem. Where is it? Alright, we'll get the female. Oh my god, it's all the way over there. Okay, this might be good. This might be good. It's going after the Parasaur. Parasaur hopefully will lead it over here. Nope, it's not. Just bring it over to land, dude. I'm not going all the way in the middle of the water for you. And you are a female. So I'm not sure if I really want to do this. If you make it over to land, you'll be ours. If you don't want to come over to land, I know you don't want to be tamed. That's how we'll do it. You may want to be tamed? I don't know. I think you're thinking about it. What if I get, like, right... Nope. Come on. You are coming on over? I just back up and shoot you from here. Yeah, the problem is if I... Oh, God, I actually have the rifle out. That wouldn't be good. You know what? Screw it. Let's try it, right? Shoot it with the long neck. Potentially get it lured. And then we're good. Unless you turn right now. You're not turning. Okay. We'll try this. I think it's right there. Nope, it's not. Oh, you're coming. Son of a bitch. I should have known that was going to kill it. Ah, damn it. Alright, it is what it is. Let's keep looking. We're mainly looking for a male at this point, obviously, but we'll see what we can find. Ooh. Bright colored one. Oh, thank you, God. Oh, shoot. We also have a Spino over here. Ah, crap. Alright, I need to get this thing. But I also... Okay, let's go. Come on. There we go. Should be out. Oh, thank God. I'm worried about the Spino, I'm gonna be honest. Holy crap, this has taken 2 days to finally find one of these guys. I have been searching all around. I've been checking every friggin' river. Oh, thank God. We do need to go ahead and kill the Spino, though. That's gonna be the biggest issue. We 100% need to kill this thing. Because this thing's eventually gonna work its way over to the damn Baryonyx, 100%. Maybe not. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're in the clear. Okay, let's just guard the Baryonyx. Make sure nothing comes over to it. And we should be looking pretty good. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, this is taking. But, so worth it. That's what makes this challenge really, really tough. It's not necessarily the boss fights. It's not the, boss fights. It's not anything like that. It's finding the damn level 5 creatures. Holy crap. But we finally found it, and it's an event. Oh, no. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's kill you. Come on. There we go. Ugh. Freaking hate Microraptors. Alright, and the mail is ours. Oh my god. I love the colors on this one, too. Oh my god. It's kind of crazy. So, obviously, like, there's no event going on right now. Thanksgiving hasn't started yet. We're a couple weeks out from the Thanksgiving event, I'm pretty sure. And the Halloween event ended a couple weeks ago, too. So, like, there shouldn't be an event going on right now. And yet, even if I do a dino wipe once in a while, because again, after the events, I always do a dino wipe just to get rid of those colors and everything, but they're still popping up. I have no idea. So maybe, I don't know, maybe Ark just decided, screw it, it's the last year. Let's just give them all the colors and everything. I don't know. But anyways, let's head on back to base because now we're going to be working on breeding. And oh, before we head on back to base, let's check out the stats. Okay, so 528 in health. Ooh, this one got health. Interesting. 338 in weight. Actually got better in weight, too. 325 stam. Okay, so 325 is its base stam, I think. And 131 melee. They all had 131, right? Oh, no. So this male ended up having the best in health. So probably one level into health. Better in weight somehow, 338. And I ended up having the best in melee. Holy crap, thank God we got this male. That's 3 out of the 4 best stats. Holy crap. Oh, man. Come on, Quetzal. Ah, damn it. I feel like at this point, I feel like if you are kind of starting to do this kind of series, here is my suggestion. Doesn't matter if you're on day 1. Doesn't matter if you're on day... Doesn't matter. Or wherever you are. You could be at the beginning, you could be towards endgame. Whenever you see a level 5, just tame it. Just do it. Because 90% of the time, when you see a level 5 and you're like, ooh, I should tame that, and then I don't go ahead and tame it, you end up losing it. So, yeah, if you have the resources and everything, if you see something that you want and it's a level 5, quickly gather resources and quickly tame the damn thing, because you will lose it in the end. And that has happened so many times during the series so far. Oh my god. I have seen Quetzals, I have seen Rexes, I have seen... haven't seen anything big yet. I haven't seen any Gigas, and I haven't seen any Karkas recently or anything that are level 5. I do plan on taming Gigas and Karkas and all that kind of stuff. That's the hope, at least. We'll have to see what happens towards the end of the series, but we're progressing. We're getting there. Oh my god, this is kind of nuts. It actually is surreal. If you really take a second to think about it, we potentially killed the Broodmother using level 5 dinos, theoretically. Well, granted, I mean, they were level 5, then they were imprinted, then they got mutagel and everything. Well, they got mutagel before the imprint, but you guys know what I mean. Then I leveled them, and yeah, kind of crazy to think about, though, at the end of the day, that you can beat the easier island guardians using the lowest level tier dino that you can find. Kind of crazy to think about. But anyways, let me head on back to base here. We're going to start the breeding process because I fully plan on going into this cave. We have the 151 saddle. We got to get a Baryonyx imprinted. We got to fill it up with a ton of fish meat. If you guys don't know, if you have fish meat inside of a Baryonyx's inventory, their health regen is so quick, as long as you have fish meat in it. So, let me go ahead. Let's start the breeding process. Don't know how long this is going to take, but fingers crossed it doesn't go too long. And, yeah, we'll see what happens, guys. Alright guys, so we finally got our baryonyx. Interestingly enough, this one ended up getting a mutation, which is pretty damn cool. I'm pretty sure it was in health. I'm going to show you the compared stats between just the imprint and after I put levels on this thing. So first things first, let's check out the imprinted stats. And again, no levels yet on this guy, but 844 in health, 422 stam, 405 in weight, and 156 melee damage, rocking a 153 armor saddle. Now, comparing the stats after putting about 50 levels onto this guy, I think we're looking pretty good here. I only went a couple levels into health. It's at 1,073, and again, that is because we have a 153 saddle. I think we'll be looking pretty good regardless. Couple levels into stamina. Most of the levels went into weight because, again, we are carrying a lot of stuff, and then the rest of it went into melee. So we are looking at 1073 in health, 845 stam, 649 in weight, and 220 melee damage. And also, too, before we head on over to get the artifact, we're going to go out on a fish meat run because we are going to need a lot of this to keep this guy basically all healed up and everything. So, I will meet you guys over at the cave. Let's get started here, and hopefully we can get ourselves the artifact of the pack. Alright guys, so before we head into the artifact of the pack cave, this is where it is on the map, and the coordinates are roughly 68.3, 56.1, and I'll be honest, with the area around you, it's a bit hard to describe where this specifically is, but if you go just straight to those coordinates, you are near the swamp biome, so you want to watch out for that, but regardless, let's head on in and let's get this going. And first things first, let me go ahead and put on a torch myself too, just to kind of lighten this up a bit. A few things that I'm bringing in here are, like mentioned before, all scuba gear. I've actually only brought 2 scuba tanks. We should be fine there. I do have a grappling hook just in case. I do have some stone arrows, and I also have simple rifle ammo along with a Mastercraft crossbow. Just so we can hit things in the water, we can also hit things on land too. We should be fine, or at least I hope we should be fine. We'll have to figure it out as we kind of go in, but we are definitely going to be taking our time in this cave. I get it, we have a 153 armor saddle, but at the same time, we aren't invincible, so we do have to kind of watch how this thing goes. Now, I believe the best way to find the path you're supposed to go is literally follow all of the, this, like, mossy green. That's what you're looking for. Follow the mossy green, and it should bring you to where you need to get to. So, I'm not going to diverge off the path a little bit. I'm basically just going to follow as far as the green stuff goes, basically. So, let's kind of continue down this path. Thankfully, we haven't had anything to fight yet, because I'm not sure if this is considered a high-level cave or just a normal cave. So, okay, thank God, we're able to get through that crystal. I was a little worried there, but still no threats yet, so we're looking okay. I do vaguely remember this cave. Oh God, our first Onyx. And it's coming straight for us. Oh shoot. Can I shoot you? Nope. Damn it. Alright, let's just bite away, and hopefully we can kill this thing before we get rabies. We are stuck in the wall right now. Okay. Probably shouldn't have done that, because it didn't look like the Onyx was able to actually hit me, so try to keep that in mind and everything. But anyways, let's continue down. What is that? Is it an Arthropleura? It is. Alright, we gotta deal with that 100%. What's nice is Arthropleura take a lot more damage. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say. Is there anything else in this room? I don't think so. Oh, we got a dung beetle. That's okay. I'm not jumping down that. Oh, God. Another Arthropleura. Oh, God. I don't want to get spit on. That's the biggest thing. Okay, we're good. Oh, all right, moving on. Is this guy coming after me? Oh, it is. Oh, did I hit one of the dung beetles by mistake? Oh, my God. All right, yeah, here we go. A whole bunch of stuff coming out of here. Okay, dung beetle killed. Titanoboa killed. Cool. Alright, moving on. Doing okay so far. Alright, spider Onyx. Oh, God, Mega Rabies. Shoot. Alright, we've dealt with Mega Rabies before, so I think we'll be fine. As long as I can just get rid of the Onyx, good. Alright, we're gonna sit here for a minute and just watch our health plummet. Oh. Wrong inventory. Alright, we're gonna wait a minute here. Basically, food is really far down, which is good, because the food's gonna help boost us back up. I don't know where that other Onyx is, which I think is gonna be a bit of a problem, but I think we'll be able to survive this, which is definitely the one good thing about having a high amount of health, is the fact that, yeah, we should be fine. We're still at 48 seconds. We are just halfway now. Probably once we get to 100, I'm going to have my first little bit of food. There we go. Just have one. Oh, did not mean to do that. Let's jump into my inventory and see. Okay, so you can see the food is going back up, which is nice. And then once it starts plummeting again, we'll probably have another little bit of food. But yeah, you can see our health is still going back up. And we are only at 12 seconds left. Okay, going back down. I think I'm just going to let it play out. And then we'll have a little bit of food to get our health straight back up. There we go. Okay, we're at 109. Let's have a little bit of food. And that should really boost us back up. I probably should have ate everything one at a time because, yeah, it stops the health right away. That was stupid on my part. But, anyways, moving on. We should be fine. Let's go ahead and re-equip the torch just to give us that little extra bit of light. But, yeah, so far we haven't been too bad. I mean, obviously, I don't know if you guys could see it, but couple Onyx right here. And they're going away. They're going to work themselves back, though. I see them right through there. But I can't hit them, damn it. That is the way that we have to go, so I think I'm just going to have to bite the bullet. And hope... Oh, there we go. Come on. Alright. Oh, God, I missed. No. Okay, we got rid of one. Oh, God, if we get Mega Rabies now, we are in trouble. Alright, there's like... One's about to die, good. Two are about to die, sweet. Oh, thank God, okay. Whew. Alright, moving in the next direction. Let's see. So we have this path down here, and we have this path. But I think, again, we're going to kind of stick to what I said before. Just follow the moss, and we should be able to get to the water. Let's make sure nothing's on the ceilings. I don't know if Megalania exists in this cave. Alright, so now there's two paths of moss. Alright. We got an Onyx that way, and we have nothing that way. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Oh, God, there's a couple of them. Oh, God, there's a lot of them. Come on, no rabies, no rabies, no rabies, no rabies. Oh, thank God. Whew. Okay. Okay, after taking a minute to literally drop everything out of my inventory, let's continue on and see... Oh, that's an Arthropleura. Okay. Alright. The good news is we can get a headshot, which we should be able to kill pretty much right now. There we go. Sweet. Bad news is, I don't think this room leads to anything. Oh, there's another one. Oh, God. Okay. There's a bat over here. Ah, shoot. Come on, load. Oh, my God. Missed again. Alright, the bat's almost dead. Good. There we go. Sweet. Okay. Alright, I think we're good now. Oh, maybe not. Okay, I'm okay with spiders. That's fine. Spiders aren't that big of a deal. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I don't actually think there's anything in this room. What was the whole point of this room? Oh, I know what this is. I think this is the room where literally if you grapple up there, the artifact is like really close or something, right? But anyways, we'll take the longer route. That's fine. It's a little more exciting. It's a lot more chaotic. Yeah, you can see the pile of just everything that I have to drop. We gotta watch the weight on the baryonyx here. That's gonna be the biggest thing. Alright, continuing on down. Let's see. I actually don't know what's up there, because I feel like the next room that we go in, there's a grappling spot where you can just get straight to the artifact. So I don't really know. Yeah, this is the room, isn't it? Or it's like on the way down or so. I don't know. I haven't done this cave in so long. I do remember last time it was just chaotic. And again, I know I use the same word again, but oh my god. Yeah, it took oh god. Oh, this isn't good. That's gonna lure all of the other bats. Oh my god. Alright. Let's hope to god we don't get mega rabies. Alright, our food is down already, so that's not the worst thing in the world. As long as we don't get it again. And our... Oh, God, actually, our health is down, too. That might not be good. This is gonna be bad. Food's at 46, so we can eat twice, I believe. So we should be... It's gonna be close. It's gonna be real close. Gonna probably wait till... Probably soon. I probably should eat soon. I'm gonna eat. I'm just gonna have one. Yeah, it's really not gonna give us a lot of health back once this drops again. Ooh, this is gonna be real close. I'm just gonna stay right here because I'm committed to this. I think we'll be fine. Okay, here we go. We're going back down. Maybe at 100 I'm gonna eat again just to kind of seal it. Maybe 80. Yeah, we'll wait till 80. Alright, that should seal it. Oh, maybe not. Oh, God. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. Alright. Yeah, the problem is that we're cold right now. I'm wondering if I put this on, is that going to help? That would. Interesting. What if I take this off? Alright. No, I'm gonna have to wear the scuba right now in order to keep us from pretty much dying. Ooh, that's bad. Oh, I should have prepared better. But anyways, I think we'll be okay. As long as we don't have an Arthropleura hit us. Oh god, is that another bat? Yeah, that's another bat. Oh boy. Alright. Might as well get it out of the way now, right? Oh, thank God. Alright, let's reload. Yeah, I don't like that we have to use the scuba right now. Oh, you know what? Because we have the torch on us, is that going to be good enough? It is, so I just got to make sure I keep the torch on me at all times. Okay. Let's have a little bit of food. Just because that's going to bring up our health a little bit. Alright. I think I'm going to follow this path, because again, mossy path. And I think we're working ourselves down, so we're going to want to go this way. Yeah, we need to get as much health regen as possible, and honestly, I should probably be wearing the scuba right now, but I'm a little worried once we actually get down into the tunnels and everything like that, that we're going to have a few little issues. So, I'm going to hold off as best as I can. But yeah, I think we're just continuously going down. I think this is the right way. The problem is there's so many paths in here, and I think, yes, this is where we're supposed to be. Okay. The problem is, I think there's multiple ways to go here, but we're gonna have to deal with the tunnels. I hate the tunnels. All right. Good news, we're not actually. I was gonna say we're not freezing right now, but okay. Headshot number 1. Headshot number 2. Sweet. Okay. Here is the one issue that sometimes happens. Speaking of sometimes happening, this happened on my last playthrough. There are Sarcos in this water. And I think I was, like, right on the edge here, and it ended up pulling me in. So, yeah. There's that to deal with. Alright. Oh! Yeah, because underwater, if you guys don't know, Sarcos can pull you off your mount. Which is why this cave's a little bit dangerous, because there's always a couple of them in there. Okay. I would like to see if there's a way I can get close enough where the Sarcos will aggro and come out of the water instead of me having to go in there. I don't think it's going to work, though. Okay, you know what? I do have to put on the scuba. It is what it is. And I got to remember to have the torch in my hand, too. Okay, let's take a look around here. Oh, okay. I can't even see it. There it is. Alright. Alright, we're reloaded just in case. And we have another one. Alright. Where are you, buddy? Okay, there we go. Sweet. You know what I just realized? I think I dropped the torches. I did. I dropped the torches on the freaking baryonyx, so we have no more torches for the baryonyx. I made a total of 5 of these. Son of a bitch. Okay, anyways. Let's see what we can do here. Now, this is what I was talking about before. In this water, I believe it's somewhere... I thought it was on this side. I could be wrong. I feel like there's a section here, though, that you can just go straight up and get straight to the artifact. I feel like this is actually where I got pulled. I don't know. But... I think we're going to do this cave the longer way. But it is very scary with the Sarcos in there, because there could be 1, there could be 10. I think we kind of just have to dive on in and just hope for the best. Alright, I'm going to put on the scuba just so we could see a little bit better. I can't see shit down there. This is nerve-wracking. Alright, I think we're gonna go down here. I feel like this is literally, though... Alright. And we're cold. Shit, that's not good. Okay, we're gonna have to do this quickly. Alright, here we go. Oh. That's where I went wrong. Oh, God. Okay, so I've been at this for a while, guys. Yeah, I think I just found the path. You've got to be... Oh, my God. All right. Good thing it's just piranha at this point. I think we're fine. Let's just keep going here. As long as there's no more Sarcos, we should be good. Yep, there it is. That's where the artifact is. Oh, my God. This ended up being absolutely insane. Every time I do this cave, it just always ends up... I always end up messing up so much. I'm not going down that way, but there is a... You know what? Maybe I will. I don't have a shotgun. That's the only thing, but I guess we can just quickly run back if anything's bad. But basically... Oh God, it's getting dark. Yeah, so that's the main room that we were in. This is where you're looking for, basically. There's the damn blue drop that I was going to try to get, but ended up not. That's the main room. That's where we went into the water. So yeah, right here, you basically just... you can grapple yourself on up, and then just get the artifact right away. If not... Oh my God, that route is so... I hate this damn route. But regardless, guys, we got ourselves the artifact of the pack. Absolutely awesome. I'm getting on the back of the baryonyx in case there's something else in here, basically like a Sarco or something. But yeah, guys, that is the artifact of the pack. Absolutely nuts. Took a lot longer than expected to get this done. Let's get rid of this, and it looks like this is about to break, so you know what, we'll just switch it on out for the ride back, basically. But that's gonna wrap this one up. I hope you guys enjoyed it. My God, this one always stresses me out, but we finally got it. We can kind of put this on our checklist. All good to go. That's gonna wrap this one up. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Make sure to smash that like button, and on top of that, make sure to hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, S2F Gaming here, and welcome back to the Arc Level 5 Challenge. Today we are going to do something absolutely crazy. We need to get the artifact of the Brute, which means, well, we're taking on our first underwater cave here on the island. And as we all know, the underwater caves are absolutely just nuts. There's a ton of dinos in them, they're always incredibly high levels, and if we pick a fight with any of them, we're surely dead. That's just the way it is. So, well, we need to kind of come up with a different plan, and here's kind of what I'm thinking. We need a dino that is quick enough to be able to outrun everything, get to the artifact, grab the artifact, and get the heck out of there. So, well, we're going to tame some ichthyosauruses today, guys, so let's get started and see how this goes. Oh. I don't have any trank arrows. Oh, no. So, guys, I ended up coming across something pretty interesting. Level 5 Megalodon. That could be kind of interesting, because here's why. The Megalodons now get... Let me go over to the shore here for a second. We have a couple of problems with this. I have to go back to base first and get trank arrows if we are going to go about this. But he's pretty close to shore here, right? She, rather. Okay. Regardless, I have to go back to base anyways, because I don't have trank arrows on me, but we may be actually doing Megalodons instead for this cave. Now, I'm not attempting to fight anything, I'm not attempting to do anything like that, but because of the pack bonus that they give, the new TLC with the sharks basically gives them kind of similar to a direwolf, but because when they're in a pack they get a huge resistance and they can hit pretty hard at that point, it's not unheard of that we might be able to get out of this no problem. Sure, we'll lose a couple of megalodons along the way, but I don't know. Maybe that's the way that we go instead, using megalodons. That's actually kind of interesting. But let me head on back to base. Let me see if I have... What's going on there? There we go. I must have hit a tree trunk or something. Let me head on back to base. Let me get myself some trank darts, because I'm going to need... trank arrows, sorry, to knock this thing on out anyways. It shouldn't take long, because we have a Mastercraft trank... a Mastercraft crossbow in order to do it, so he should be fine there. Should only be a couple of shots, and then it would be knocked out. Hopefully, we also have a blueprint, possibly, or something back at base, because, don't get me wrong, the Ichthyosaurus thing would be really fun, but at the same time, having a pack of Megalodons going in there would be pretty damn cool, too. So, now that we're back at base, instead of doing a transition, I guess I'll keep you guys here. Let's see what we got. Let's just go straight down to M here. That's S. We don't. Okay. So we don't have a Megalodon saddle. Okay. Do we have a blueprint? We have a Mantis blueprint. That's it. But I really do want Megalodons. Alright, we're gonna go for the Megalodon anyways and see what happens. I believe I still have my good crossbow in here. Maybe not. Maybe I dropped it in here. There it is. Mastercraft crossbow. Perfect. Now, do I have any... I have 40 trank arrows. That should be enough, honestly. Okay. Let's go ahead. Let's get this friggin' Megalodon and see how this goes. Let's give ourselves some options. Let's put it that way. Alright, just to check. Yep, that is the level 5. Let's get this started. I need it to come towards me a bit, so let's move up a bit. There we go. Come on. You gotta be almost knocked out. Come on. And you're out. Sweet. Okay, let's take a look at the stats real quick here. Yeah, 250 weight. Okay, that's kind of... Oh, God, I gotta breathe. Alright. Took to a total of 6 shots, no big deal. And the stats are looking pretty good. And you know what? On top of that, too, having a little bit more weight's not gonna hurt us. I think that's gonna work out pretty good. So let's go ahead and get the baryonyx out here, just so we can get a little bit of food for this thing. I've already checked Dodo decks. Essentially, anything we get for this guy will be good. No big deal. So we can go ahead and just get a little bit of fish. And we're good. But yeah, female Megalodon. You know what? Oh, okay. I was going to say, you know what I forgot? Cryos. But no, I have cryos. Thank God. Okay, let's go ahead and just get 30 raw fish meat. It's only going to need 2. And I'll just throw that on right now. No big deal. Chuck that on. Should take you a second to tame. While we're at it, there's the baryonyx. And again, I need oxygen. So, I actually didn't realize that's going to take a total of 7 feeds, so we're going to be hanging out there for a little bit. I might as well do a little bit more exploring and see if we can come across something. Now, we're not going to check the waters over here because this is the swampy section. There is a chance there's a Capro, there's a Sarco, and all that stuff in the water. So I think we're just going to continue straight at that rock, basically, is kind of where I'm looking. That's where we'll really focus again. Totally forgot that the Thanksgiving event is going on, because again, we have super turkeys, so we got to watch out for them. They won't bother us if we don't bother them, pretty much. I think if you get close to them, I don't think they aggro you. I'm pretty sure it's once you hit them, that's when shit hits the fan, basically. But, yeah, we're not going to be doing turkeys and stuff in this level 5 challenge. I don't think it's going to be physically possible unless we find ourselves a level 5 Giga, level 5 Karka, then we get it imprinted, the whole 9. I don't think that's going to be possible at this point, but you never know. Maybe we'll come across something crazy like that. But let's keep looking around here. Let's see if we can find a Megalodon, an Ichthyosaurus. Again, the same thing with Megalodons. They always end up near... Of course, we can always search the middle of the water and stuff, but a lot of times, just like this one, you'll find it pretty much just right on the shoreline, along with one here. I I might want to hop into the water, though, just to kind of get a better idea. I think that's what we're going to do. I really like this color on this Dillo, but... Sorry, buddy. You're going to have to go. Alright, well, you're certainly not a level 5, so you wouldn't have worked, period. But I really like your colors. Come on. Come on. There we go, 85. And no other ones around us, just a couple of Ichthyornises. Let's see. Okay, Megalodon over there. What level are you? You're a 20. And you're a 20. And I think that's it. Okay, never mind. Moving on. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and pick up this Megalodon, but the problem is we have a jellyfish that's literally coming in for it right now. Oh, crap. Okay. Come on. Grab. Come on. Okay. Get out of the water. Oh, my God. Wow, that was really close. Let's go ahead and just get the biotoxin. Oh, come on. Really? Come on. There we go. Cool. Alright, let's go ahead and get that biotoxin, and then we'll head on out of here. But yeah, no luck yet finding a male or anything. No luck finding anything. I've even been looking for Ichthyosaurus. I've been looking for mantas at this point. Like, just looking for whatever we can get. But yeah, it's kind of crazy that literally on the way back, I was thinking, I'm like, oh my God, there's probably going to be stuff going after it pretty soon. Because it's tamed. And of course, right when I get back, jellyfish is coming in for the kill. Absolutely nuts. But we got it. No big deal. By the way, let's put the baryonyx away. Let's get on the back of the snow owl, and we'll check out its stats. Where'd you go? There you are. Oh my God. I was about to leave the biotoxin. The whole reason why I picked it up in the first place. Let's go ahead and check out the Megalodon stats. We're looking at 720 in health, 352 stam, 250 in weight. It got 0 points into weight. And 145 melee. Kind of thinking about it, I feel like the Ichthyosaurus isn't going to work out because of that weight stat. If the Megalodon has 250, you can't tell me the Ichthyosaurus has 250 also, right? I am seeing this jellyfish out here. I kind of want to kill it. But I also want to see what else is kind of around us. Oh, there's a couple. If I can get a couple lured over here. Or I can go ahead and literally kill all of them. Oh my God, there's a ton over there too. Is that? No, that's not. Okay. Let's go ahead. Yeah, screw it. Let's go ahead and kill these guys. And then we'll use the baryonyx to actually go ahead and get the biotoxin from them. Yeah, come on. Come on, guys. I want you to all aggro me. Come on. Go a little closer to shore. Come on. Let's lead the lambs to slaughter. Yeah, man. Perfect. One. Missed. Missed again somehow. 2. 3. Still 3. And getting a phone call. Okay, we're gonna have to, I think, deal with 3 unless I can get the shot here. Okay, that thing's way far out. Forget it. I think we're good. Unless it works its way back, I think we're good right now. And there we go. Finally, number 4. Definitely going to be worth just getting all this biotoxin. Let's also see the levels on these guys. 10. Get a little oxygen. A little bit of food. Looks like you died over there. Yeah, that's going to be the problem with Ichthyosaurus. They always pop out of the water. Yeah, I think it's only you and then the one down there. Nah, we're good. Alright, is what it is. So, guys, I've been searching for a little bit, haven't really found much, except for this guy, and of course, now this is when they all start going away. There is a level 5 Ichthyosaurus, and I believe it's that one. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to go ahead and try to tame this thing. I need this thing to actually turn back around. Come on, don't go on the run. I got, like, megalodons and stuff in the area here. Come on, dude. Are you coming back? It looks like you are. Okay. I already have prime meat and everything, so we should be good in that department. Now, which one are you? I think it's you. Nope. It's gotta be you. Perfect. There we go. And we got ourselves an Ichthyosaurus. Awesome. So, we have an Ichthyosaurus, and we also have a... Oh, God. Please don't die. Okay, there we go. Let's get back to the Barry. Alright, we're good there. So we got ourselves an Ichthyosaurus, and we also have ourselves a Megalodon. So we are looking at... They have the same weight. Interesting. I did not know that. Okay, so you know what? Ichthyosaurus might be the better route. Now, of course, I would prefer to have myself a imprinted one, stuff like that. I'm going to take a quick look around and see if I could find a female at this point. If I can, awesome. If not, I think we're just going to deal with a non-imprinted one, because again, all we're doing is just putting levels into speed and everything. I really wanted the imprinted one just so we could get that nice little speed buff, but we'll have to see what happens. Maybe I'll come across a level 5 female. Who knows, maybe we'll finally come across that Megalodon and we'll see what happens. But at this point, it just depends on which one kind of shows up first.
And sure enough, after looking for a little while, level 5 female Ichthyornis right here at Herbivore Island, and it is ours. And honestly, I think this is just where we're going to breed them, because I do want to bred one, so I get that speed boost like I mentioned before, and plus, I just like having an imprinted one, honestly. Plus, getting the levels
onto it, it's just going to be focused on movement speed, and we'll be looking pretty good. Plus, Herbivore Island's relatively safe, too, so all I have to do is just breed them over here, get a kid, let it grow on up, and then pretty much, yeah, we head on back to base, get a saddle for this thing, and then, yeah, we take on the cave. So let's see how this goes. Let's check out the stats of the female. Female ended up having 288 in health, 300 in stamina, 250 in weight, and 145 in melee. Okay, so the male has better in stam and in health, and the female... No, sorry, the female's better in everything. Nope, let's try that one more time. Okay, so female has better health at 288. Male has better in stamina at 480. They both have the same weight. And they both have the same melee. Okay, perfect.
So let's throw these two on out and let's get this whole process started here. So, female there. Male right there, perfect. Like I said, male has the better stam, so usually what I'll end up doing is... Why did that not work? There we go, stamina 480, and what do we say for you? You have 288 in health.
So, basically, guys, I'm going to breed these on up. The hope is that I get a male or a female with the stamina and with the health. But what I'm going to do is, guys, I'll bring it on back once the thing's fully grown. I'll show off the imprinted stats, and we'll go from there. We'll attempt to get the artifact of the brute. Alright, guys, so it's been a little bit. Finally got myself the imprinted dolphin, so let's
check it on out. So here we go. Level 9, of course, looking at 346 in health, 480 stam, 300 in weight, 171 melee damage. Now, I have actually brought it on over to Ragnarok, kind of did the transfer trick to get some levels on it. Haven't input any
levels yet, but I wanted to just check this
out overall. But first of all, kind of looking at this thing is pretty speedy to begin with. While we're at it, let me actually throw the scuba tank on, just so we're going to be in the water for a little bit here before we actually head over to the cave. But just to give you guys an idea, like, I want to see if we can find a Megalodon just so I can show you guys the sheer just speed difference between this and most of the things that we're going to tackle in this cave. On top of that, the reason why I'm kind of just going around like this is because I want to see how the stam does. Okay, oh, that's going to be a bit of an issue right there. That was already 25 damage from just a Megalodon. But let's go back and see. Yeah, that's without leveling speed. This thing is looking pretty good already. I think here's what we're going to do, because as you guys can see, the stamina is pretty much about to run out just about now. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and basically go 1 level into stam, 1 into movement speed. Probably, maybe 3 to 1? Let's try that for now. Let's wait until he gets a little bit of stam back, and then we'll see how that goes. So we have essentially doubled our stamina, and we've also put a decent amount into speed so far. And we have plenty of levels still to work with, but okay, so it's definitely increased a little bit. I feel like we need a little bit more movement speed. I am going to do more stam just for shits and giggles at this point, just so we can have the most amount that we can work with. I want to be 100% sure that when we're going into this cave, we're going to have to move around dinos, we're going to have to kind of loop them to the front of the cave and then just keep continuing in. There's going to be a lot to work with. This one is going to be pretty intense. We also have alphas to deal with in this cave, so
I want to make sure that we are at 100% chance that we're going to be good to go. So let's head on back over to the island just to make sure
that we're not going to get killed or anything by anything. But right now, we're still at half stam, and you can see just by the sheer speed of this, it's a little bit tough because there's nothing really around us. There you go, to kind of give you an idea. Yeah, we are booking it right now, but at the same time, I think I just want to go a little bit more just in case, basically. But
let's head on back to shore right here. We are completely in the wrong spot. Oh! Herbivore Island's all the way over there. We're actually near the... Yeah, this is the little cove for, the artifact of the... Oh, God, this is the lava cave. But anyways, let's go ahead and put a few more levels onto this guy. I'm thinking... That's good enough. 16, perfect. We'll go a little more movement speed. I think that's good at movement speed. And then 6 levels of weight, just in case. Just so we can... Yeah, that's fine. There we go. This is what our guy's going to be looking like. So let's get into the water here. Let's see how fast. Mind you, this is just the normal speed. We do not have sprint on yet. So let's see what sprint is looking like. Oh my god. Okay, this is good. Here's going to be the biggest issue. First of all... Wait, do you not attack? Oh god, they don't attack, do they? So how the hell... Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go get fish using something else. Because, yeah, look, like, let's go up to this guy right here for a second. Then what's the point of the melee stat? Why does it have a melee stat? Yeah, see? Can it actually not hit anything? Oh my god, that sucks. Oh, it does. Okay, it's just a really weird hitbox. Oh my gosh. I don't even know how much damage it did. This guy is moving way too fast for me to even try to... There we go. It does 33 damage. Okay. Alright, we got a big fighter on our hands, guys. But I am going to need to get some form of fish for this guy before we attempt to do this. There's literally a fish right here. Alright, try this instead. Oh my god, I actually don't have anything on me because I was expecting to go straight into the cave. Jesus, okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, they're able to... Oh god, they're able to attack me from here. Oh, this is not good. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get some form of food for this guy, though, because... Yeah, his food is already down halfway. Jesus. I just need, like, a really low-level coelacanth, basically. Come on.
I should have brought the friggin'
Barry with me.
Hey, I killed the fish. Thank God. Okay, let's get that little bit of oh my God. Come on, get the food. Alright guys, so here we are at the artifact of the Brute Cave. Now, I'm going to take a quick look around. We got a couple of jellyfish, that's not good. I think I'm going to go up to the surface real quick, show you guys coordinates, because again, I kind of just want to get in and get out, basically, because anything less than that, we are pretty much dead. I want to take a quick look and just make sure no megalodons, nothing coming after us, right? Well, we got a megalodon coming from down there. But that is pretty much it. Okay, cool. So here is roughly where we are on the map. It's a little bit tough to see, but roughly 53.7 latitude, 10 longitude is what you're looking at. You're looking for this whole kelp area, and then eventually, once you get a little bit closer to the bottom, you will in fact find the entrance. And here is going to be a big problem. And this is a big console problem, maybe not necessarily on PC, but rendering in the cave and stuff, usually, you guys know, it usually takes me 3 or 4 attempts of running the cave until the artifact actually shows up. So that's going to be a thing that we're going to have to watch out for. We're going to have to watch out for stuff coming out of the walls because, again, this cave, as you can see, has like a lot of kelp and stuff. So we're just going to have to be careful overall. Now, I am wearing the... I don't even know which direction I have to go in. I haven't done this cave in so long. Oh my gosh. I think we're going to leave the cave for a second just so I can get my bearings here. This cave just has a ton of stuff. It's kind of a little maze, but at the same time... Oh, crap. It's a little bit of a maze, but at the same time, I think all pathways bring you to the entrance. Oh god, that was a Mosa, wasn't it? Jesus Christ. I'm not even going... I'm literally like... Uh-oh. I'm having a bit of an issue right now because I cannot find the exit. Oh, crap. Okay, this isn't good. I guess we're just going to have to kind of wing this and see how it goes. I think this is the exit. Okay. Alright. Obviously, first mini attempt did not go well. I'm kind of psyching myself up here. But let's get this started. Now, it's going to be a little bit tough to see, guys. I do apologize, but at the same time, I do need to have the goggles on. Goggles just make it a little bit easier to see. This is what we would be working with, which, you know, it isn't that bad, but at the same time, at certain points, it just looks a heck of a lot nicer. So, try this again, and let's see if we can get through this, because there's going to be a lot of stuff. We're going to have to worry about all different types of tames and stuff in here, so let's kind of loop this way. And let's see kind of where we are. Okay, we gotta watch out for the jellyfish.
Okay.
It's a little bit of like a river here, and then it should lead into the next area, I'm hoping. Again, like I said, I haven't done this cave in a while. Okay, we're just gonna quickly pass that. I really hope that thing is not going to be coming after me anytime soon. Alright, I'm just going to take a quick little look around this room just to make sure. Okay, so Alpha Mosa is just staying there. That's a good sign. We're going to work ourselves into the next little area, and if I'm not mistaken, this is the artifact. The artifact's there.
Oh god, the artifact's
there. Oh, no, shoot. That's not good. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can get it to follow me. If not, we are kind of screwed, but hopefully... Come on, just get to shore. Just... Oh, no.
Oh, we got the artifact. And this is where we live out our days, guys, and that's gonna wrap up... No, I'm kidding. Imagine that's how I ended the series. Okay, so... Am I quick enough in the water to get through this cave? Because I have nothing else. I have literally nothing else with me right now. You know what I could do? No, I'd have to physically get out of here. Plus, I would need to actually be able to make, like, a bed and stuff like that. I was thinking, like, oh, okay, I can make, like, a little bed here. Make a... Oh, frig. We got away from everything, though, so I'm wondering if with the flippers on, is it possible for us to get through this cave? Oh, Jesus Christ. This isn't good. This really is not good. Okay. We're gonna have to... Okay. The problem is that's an alpha megalodon. Yeah, I think we've lost. You can get through this cave. I was just stupid. I just saw the fact that we can maybe just grab it and go. I should have, like, done another loop. Yeah, the jellyfish is what kills you in this series, especially the underwater caves. I wasn't really worried about anything else. It was literally the jellyfish. Oh, that's a really good... Ah. I don't want to grab it, but at the same time, it's going to go... Oh, no, it's loot crate. It stays. Do I take it with me now? I don't know with flippers if I outrun a megalodon. I definitely don't outrun a alpha. Oh god, I almost fell in the water. Is there any way? I don't think there is. There's no path that you can take to get out of here, right? It has to be... Yeah, you have to get underwater at some point. Frick. Alright. Do I take this stuff with me or no? I mean, that'll give extra armor. Why not? It'll give me a little extra armor, right? Alright. Moment of truth, I guess. We gotta plop down into the... Oh, God. There's like a megalodon, like, right there. If I can get over to that side, that might be better to sneak on out. So let's go ahead and work ourselves... Jesus Christ. Let me take a quick second and do this. Just so we can run a little bit quicker. Let's go into third person, too. Okay. I was not expecting this, but at the same time... We can get this. It's no problem. It's just that... I don't know if we're going to be able to get out of here. I'm going to be honest. But at the same time, getting the artifact's not that bad. I was just stupid. I literally saw it and just went, oh my god, let's get it. But yeah, look at that. Holy crap. Everything... You know what, though? Everything's kind of just stood still there because that's where the ichthy died. So maybe... we can use that to our advantage. Is there a way from here that I can get down to that little... Oh, I'd have to take a little bit of fall damage. Shoot. Right? Yeah, I can plop down there, but I think I'm going to take some fall damage, and I really don't want to, but at the same time... might not have a choice. Okay, if I can get onto that rock, maybe I can jump over to here, work myself over to that corner, jump on down into the water, and we may have a chance to get away from this stuff. I just gotta get this right. Alright. Okay. That's fine. And I am aware I am still wearing the scuba. Okay. If only we had hide, we can make a little bed. Now, are they over by me? No, they're not aggroed. Okay. Alright. We're gonna die. I'm just letting you guys know. We're gonna die. We're not getting out of this. There's no friggin' way we get out of this. If we do, that would be insane. But I don't think it's gonna happen. But yeah, we're gonna wear the flak. This is the megalodon I'm worried about. But with flippers, if we can somehow... I don't think it's gonna happen, but let's give it a shot. Screw it.
If I can somehow hug the walls... Oh shit, they're coming. Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, no. Something's on me already. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Can you break this and get to another area or something? Oh, I don't even have anything to break. Okay. 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 We're not that bad right now. We're really not that bad. We're gonna get through this, guys. I don't know how, but we're gonna get through this. I need everything to kind of just de-aggro, kind of get out of the way here. Yeah, these eels are gonna be the death of us, actually. But if they can get far enough away where I can hop into the water and continue, we may be looking pretty good. I think this one's beached. I don't think this one's gonna do anything. I don't know how much further we have. I think we still have a lot, to be honest. Yeah, see, they're just, they're all just hanging out right here. Shoot. How are we doing? Oh god, this tank is almost done already, too. Alright. Screw it, we kind of have to go for it. We have no other choice.
Okay, go, 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 go. Okay, there's the Mosa. Oh god, that's a Megalodon right there. Okay, we're screwed. We're done. If somehow I can outpace a Megalodon, that would be insane. Okay, let's go down a little bit. If I can get around these guys... Oh, holy shit, no. Don't you run out of stam. Don't you run out of stam. Let's get to the surface. Oh my god. Go, 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 go. Holy shit. Come on.
I don't even know where we are. I don't care. I don't care. Get out of the water. Oh. Well, this was stupid. It wasn't stupid, but at the same time... Are they all stuck now? I don't think they're stuck. But if they are, that would be incredible. Alright, the good news is we can outswim the Megalodons. That's actually huge. We're halfway on the flippers. Okay, so we gotta come out of here and make a left. Alright, moment of truth. We got no other choice. We kind of just have to do this. Okay. Is that run? No, that's run. Okay.
Oh, yeah. There we go. We're done. No!
Alright. We can do this. All I'm gonna have to do... How long will my stuff stay there for? Okay, I got an idea, guys. I have an idea. Oh, why did I spawn here? No, 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 no. Ah. Plan is not going well right off the bat. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to kill myself and spawn at the right spot. I need to spawn in my bed, not at Green Ob. Jesus. Come on. So here's the idea that I'm thinking about at this point. If I can quickly get one of the ichthyosauruses, right? Bring them over to Rag. Just get a ton of speed again on it. All we have to do is just bring it over to that spot and get my stuff. We don't necessarily have to go for the artifact. Now we just got to get to my bag. And I believe my bag expires in 30 minutes. So, this is a bit of a crunch. Or do I play it the smart way, or do I play it the I'm in a hurry way? I think we're going to play the I'm in a hurry way. Okay. let me get this all kind of situated, guys. Megalodon. Yeah, screw it. No. Screw it. We're gonna bring out the Megalodon. That's what we're gonna use.
You've gotta be kidding me. Oh my gosh. It's done. I was literally on my way back here in order to... Oh my god. I am just in genuine shock right now. Not the fact... Oh my god. That's annoying. Ooh, Bassie. I really didn't want to go the Bassie route because I was like, oh, okay, this is a level 5 challenge. Maybe we'll try something different. We may have to. I don't know. Oh, that's so annoying. Alright, well, let me get up to the surface. Wow.
So, guys, we seem to be in a bit of a pickle here. We cannot seem to get the artifact of the brute. Are we getting to the point that possibly we have to deem the level 5 challenge a failure? I don't really know, but I do know I have a little bit of work to do on the back end. I am going to go ahead, rebreed the Ichthyes, get a new Ichthy with imprint and everything, add some levels to it, and give this the old college try again. I'm going to show that off to you guys at the beginning of the next episode, whether it's successful or whether it's not. But here is the deal. If I do not successfully get the artifact of the brute the next time I go down, that's it. I have to deem the level 5 challenge a failure, which is absolutely crazy to think about because I honestly thought it was going to be the dragon. I thought it was going to be possibly the artifact of the strong. I was not really expecting it to be the underwater caves, but as we all know, jellyfish are just absolutely nuts. The other option is we can go for a Bassie, but I don't want to go that route, I'm going to be honest. And I know that sounds absolutely crazy, but I do want to try out new dinos in this series. I personally have never used an Ichthy before. I want to see where that goes. I'm sticking to my guns. If you guys agree with me, if you guys don't agree with me, of course, let me know in the comments below. I know the Bassie helps with the jellyfish and stuff like that, but at the same time, you know, I don't want to go the same continuous route that I've always done, basically, in every series. So, hopefully you guys agree with it and everything like that, but it's going to make the next episode real exciting, because it could potentially be the series finale. But, until then, guys, I will see you all in the next one. Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Level 5 Challenge here on Ark Survival Evolved. So guys, it's been a little bit since the last episode, and that is because I have been waiting for Ark to announce when the new content is coming, because as you guys may know from previous episodes in this series, if you've watched the Fjorder series, if you've watched my live streams, pretty much I mentioned it everywhere, that once the new content drops, the new series will be starting. And I'm gonna be honest, I had a feeling that Ark was gonna come out with a release date of the new narrative content, the new Scorched Earth Ascension, all that fun stuff. And in my head, I was expecting Ark to come out and say, hey, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, we are gonna launch this stuff to you guys. Merry Christmas, have a happy holidays, here you go. That's what I was expecting. And then the community crunch dropped and mentioned that it's coming out this Wednesday. Yes, guys, I'm recording this on Sunday. We have 4 days until the new content comes out. So, unfortunately, we gotta wrap this series up, basically. Now, how do we want to do this? I can pretty much say right now, hey, well, we need the series wrapped up, so it is what it is. I'll see you guys on the next one. But I don't want to do that. You guys don't want to see that either. So today, what we were planning on doing, and yes, guys, I just said we were planning on going for one of the artifacts needed to take on the Megapithecus. I believe it's the artifact of the Brute, but I always forget the name of the artifacts. But anyways, we're not going to do that today, because even if we do get the artifact of the Brute, even if we do defeat the Megapithecus, we still have to get all the artifacts for the Dragon, which includes the artifact of the Strong, the artifact of the Cunning, which is the harder underwater cave, the artifact of the Immune, and then I can't remember the last one. Artifact of the Skylord, that's right. All very, very hard caves to do, and let's be honest, if I'm struggling getting the artifacts for the Megapithecus, there's no chance in hell we are getting through the artifact of the Strong Cave, the artifact of the Cunning Cave. It's just not going to happen. So where do we go from here? Well, I'm going to announce it right now. Ark the Island Level 5 Challenge is a failure. It is what it is, guys. There's no which way around it. It's just the way that it is. But what about Scorched Earth? That is right, guys. We are over here on Scorched Earth. We are moving the level 5 challenge over to this map. And honestly, it shouldn't be that bad. We already have the groundwork pretty much ready to go. We have ourselves Carol, who is going to get us through all of the artifact caves to collect the 3 artifacts needed to taking on the Manicore. We already have our potential boss dinos in the form of Rexes. Those were the dinos that we were going to use to take on the Megapithecus, but let's see how it could potentially do against the Manicore. And I don't know about you guys, but with Scorched Earth Ascension coming, I want to see that thing firsthand, and I want to see it as soon as possible. So, let's jump into Scorched Earth. Today's episode, we will be collecting all 3 artifacts, and by the end of this episode, we may be heading over somewhere here on Scorched Earth for maybe potentially another possible boss dino. We'll have to see what happens, but let's get into this one, guys. I hope you guys are excited for this change. I certainly am. Take a second, make sure to smash that like button. On top of that, if you're enjoying the Ark content, make sure to hit that subscribe button, and let's get into this. So, guys, not wasting too much time here, we are going straight into getting our first artifact. I believe this is the artifact of the Destroyer, if that's even an artifact. I don't really know. Is the Jerboa? Is it just... Oh. I don't know why. From the angle in which the lighting was, it looked like... Doesn't it look like the Jerboa is, like, about to die? Like, it looks like it's got, like, blood all over it. Oh my god. But anyways, we do need to get food on this thing. But for right now, it looks like it's okay. But anyways, guys, we are over here trying to get our first artifact. Again, like I said, I believe this is the artifact of the Destroyer. That could not even be an actual artifact name. I don't know. But this is pretty much where we are. Roughly 58.8 latitude, 47.9 longitude. I'm going to take a second, get on the back of the Snow Owl just to give you guys an idea of where we are. But we're in this little ravine, canyon area, whatever you want to call it. And this is kind of where you're looking on the map. I'll kind of do a quick little turn like this so you guys can kind of see all the area around me here. Red obelisk is over to our right. Green obelisk is over to our left. There's that metal mountain right behind us, essentially. 2 entrances to this cave. All the way down on that side, there's a little entrance. And then if you go straight here, I believe there's a second entrance. But you come straight to the middle of it, you will eventually find this little hole, and that is where we're going for this artifact. And to be honest, we're going to get to this artifact, and, like, I'm going to totally have it wrong. I know this isn't the name of the artifact. And if it is, that's really, really cool. But I will be honest, when it comes to the Scorched Earth artifacts, I always forget their names. But anyways, I know this cave's going to be a little bit of an issue, or all the caves on Scorched Earth are going to be a bit of an issue, because they never seem to want to, like, fully render in. And as you'll see, as we're kind of going along this route, we're not going to see a lot of dinos and stuff like that. We may see them on the way out. There's a very good chance that we'll run this cave and the artifact won't even be there, so we'll have to leave the cave, come back and forth, but eventually we should be able to get it. What I really like about these caves, and all 3 of them on this map, is they just add a little bit of like artwork, murals, stuff like that, and they look really nice, these caves. Luckily, this cave is not too dark or anything right now, so we should be good in that department. I shouldn't need to put on a torch or anything, but we'll have to see what happens. By the way, if you are running this cave, you will need to cryo up your phyla. If you have something a little bit smaller with you, like a direwolf, you'll be fine. But it is the I was gonna say the snow owl. The Thyla is the one that you will need to cryo 100%. But anyways, like I said, another mural here. It looks like we got the let's see, that's the Megapithecus. We had the Manicore. Looks like the dragon and the Broodmother, which looks really nice here. Hopefully the artifact's here, but I don't think it's going to be. Let's have a quick look down. It is not. Essentially, right where that little hole is, I'll kind of put a little marker, like, right there. That's where the artifact should be. But what we're going to have to do, guys, is we're going to have to run this cave a few times. I know you guys can barely see me right now, but we're going to have to kind of run this cave, leave the cave. Run this cave, leave the cave, run this cave, leave the cave, and eventually the artifact will spawn on in. All right, and there is the artifact. So what I ended up doing, guys, I'll show it on the way out, is I actually logged out while inside the cave this time, and it seems like it's actually worked. I've ran this cave like 3 or 4 times before that. Artifact just didn't show, so logging out, logging back in while in the cave seemed to have helped. Now, I don't know if this is going to work on PC or anything. I am currently playing on the Xbox Series X. So I'm going to assume this could be a console thing, but I don't know. So if you guys are having trouble finding the artifacts on Scorched Earth, who knows, this might work on all artifacts, to be honest. I'll have to test this out a little bit further, but it looks like just logging out. Oh boy. All right. Oh boy. Alright, there we go. I don't think we're gonna have to deal with the second one, which is nice, because it kind of fell right off there. Alright, thought I heard a noise, but we have the artifact of the Gatekeeper. Okay, and we got a Scorched Spike skin. We'll check that thing on the way out. But yeah, that seems to be the key, and we'll check that with the other artifacts here on Scorched Earth. If we don't seem to find the artifact in the cave, kind of get close to the entrance, and then log out. And then log back in and see if that potentially fixes it. If it does, that's a game changer. That's huge, because I know personally, running caves and going through the whole damn cave, then realizing that the artifact isn't even there, oh, it's so infuriating. So if this is a quick fix, hey, you know, it might not be, you know, it might work, it might not. We'll have to test it a little bit further, but if it does work, that's definitely promising. So we have our first out of the 3 artifacts needed. I said the artifact of the Destroyer, which I'm quickly realizing is probably not even an artifact to begin with, but we got ourselves the artifact of the Gatekeeper. Let's head out of this cave. We will take a look at the Scorched skin and see what it's all about. I know the skins for Scorched have been in the game since Scorched released, I believe, and everything, but personally, I've never actually really taken the time to look at them, and if I have, My bad, but I personally do not remember ever looking at them. So let's get out of the cave here, basically. And I'll show you guys where I ended up logging out, because as you saw there, the cave renders in at a different point. So this is the spear that we currently have. This is for the... Oh, that's not it. That's the GPS. All right, let's try that again. This is the skin we currently have. This is the Santiago skin. So let's see. Let's compare. So, Scorched Spike skin is this guy. Ooh. Oh, that actually looks really cool. And I bet if you can get some colors and stuff going on that thing could look really sweet. I do like the Scorch skins, though. I believe there's one. Obviously, we have this one. We have the... I believe there's one for a torch, if I'm not mistaken, too, which we'll check out once we get through that cave, whichever one it is. But pretty cool. But at that point, guys, we have our first out of 3 artifacts. I did see a raptor over here, so let's make sure we get rid of this thing real quick. Thankfully, we're not on aberration, so that guy can't pounce us, but 1 out of the 3 artifacts down. Let's head on over to the next cave and see if we can get through that one and get artifact number 2. Oh, by the way, guys, I totally forgot to show you where I basically logged out. So, to give you guys an idea, you see that lighting change that happens? So I'll kind of move a little this way. It'll basically go to a black screen. Okay, maybe it doesn't, but you see the light how it is now? Once you get to a certain point, it's like right by this rock. The lighting changes. You saw that quick little fix, that quick little change? I logged out pretty much right here, and it looks like that's what caused the artifact to come on in. So as long as you're in the cave, again, don't do it in the middle of the cave, because stuff could be just... You can have scorpions, you can have bats, you can have all stuff spawn around you. So I would say, like, this is the furthest point in that you probably want to log out, log back in, and see if it works for you. But so far, it's 1 for 1 for me, so we'll check it with the other caves and see if it works too. Right, guys, and right behind me is Artifact Cave number 2. And before we actually go ahead and show you the GPS coordinates and stuff, yeah, there's a lot of bad stuff over here. We have Thorny Dragons, we have Argents, we have just a whole bunch of stuff that we know we're going to have to kill in the long run. So let's just get it started. And let's get rid of these guys. Again, shouldn't take too long. Again, with the Thyla Bleed is just absolutely awesome here. So, got rid of you. That is number 1. Let's go on over here. Get rid of these Carnos. Come on. Shouldn't take this long. Oh god, we're gonna get everything else mixed in the fight here. Here we go. It's gonna get a little chaotic. There we go. Okay, but Carol's able to get through the fight. Got a little bit left here. 1 more Carno, and we are good. It's absolutely crazy to think that a level 5 Thyla is able to do this kind of damage output. Just absolutely nuts. But anyways, you know what? Before we get into the cave, let's be smart about this. Let's kind of get the health right back up. Speaking of which, let's get the health up the right way. We got a Snow Owl here. Why are we not utilizing that thing? Let's go ahead, jump on the Snow Owl, do the little freezy bit in order to get this, this Thyla in good shape in the next second or two. But yeah, this is so huge using this for the Snow Owl. Especially in the level 5 challenge, this is... Look at this, just 1 thing of stamina is pretty much just going to heal Carol pretty much all the way. And just with that extra few seconds of it, Carol is good to go. Absolutely great. I love that feature on the Snow Owl. We're going to go ahead and dump everything because, again, we're going to get so much meat and stuff in this cave. I'm not really too concerned. Hopefully it's not too dark. For me, it's going to be a little bit dark. For you guys, I think we're okay. I'm just trying to look at your screen now as I'm doing this. And I think we're good. It actually looks like our torpor is still going up. So I'm actually going to wait here for the torpor to drop. And that is from fighting all the thorny dragons, the scorpions, all that stuff. I would rather wait just to make sure because we are going to fight a few things in this cave here. So I want to make sure that, God forbid, yeah, we don't have any issue or anything like that with Carol. Which, speaking of which, let's just stay on Carol's inventory. We have ourselves a few, well, we have one level here. Looks like it is going back down, so we should be good. I'm gonna add a little bit of health onto Carol, level 64. Oh my god. Alright, so we got a Megalosaurus there. Now, because it's daytime, we should be good. I was gonna say, it's gonna move so... Where'd it go? Oh, it fell in the water. Okay, cool. Alright, it fell in the little, like, ravine down here, basically. Yeah, there it is. Just go ahead and kill the damn thing at this point. That's fine. Nice damage output, 892. And it is done. Sweet. Okay, so that is one dino in this cave taken care of. That's a good sign, seeing a dino right away, which means there is potentially the chance that the artifact is gonna be here. So let's kind of keep going through this cave. Again, what's nice about the Scorched Earth caves, too, is even though they've really, like, decked them out and everything, like, they look really nice. They're not too long of caves, though. So, again, it's not gonna take us a million years to get through. They should be relatively quick. Let's see if I can maybe... Okay, that did not work. Let's just go in. Please, no Mega Rabies. We can deal with Mega Rabies. I would just rather not have to deal with it, if that makes sense. Oh, wait, we have the Snow Owl. We'll be totally fine. But so far, so good. Usually there's loot there. It doesn't look like we got it this time, but that's fine. We're gonna kind of just keep on going here. And just like that, we are in the final room, or just about the final room. Let's see, we got a couple of... Yeah, so I can already see that the artifact is not there, but we'll jump into the artifact room so you guys can see it and check it on out. There we go. We got a wolf down there. That's kind of cool. All right. Oh, we got another Megalosaurus. Oh, God. Rock golem. Jesus. All right. Scared the crap out of me for a second. Did not expect to see that thing. But this is the artifact room, basically. And again, not too much going on in here. There should be an artifact right in the middle. Oh, we got a lot going on. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I gotta say, wolves with their pack boost and everything, their pack buff is absolutely nuts. Oh my god. What level's that Megalosaurus anyways? It's level 20. Okay, let's just deal with it now. What are you? Is that a... Yeah, it is. Oh, there's a couple of them. Okay. Got a couple of Megalanian to deal with. Oh god, they're actually a little bit tougher than I thought. Come on, Carol, hold it together. Yeah, we'll be fine. There we go. Okay, perfect. All right. I think we're going to hang out in this room a little bit and heal Carol on up. I may, in fact, just try to take out that Megalosaurus now. I think that's just going to work out the best. Let's get this thing kind of over here. We'll be able to take it out, no problem. How did that miss? Oh, God. Okay. Did not deal with that well at all, but I think instead, I love how I just said we're going to hang out in this room. I think we're just going to go ahead. We know the artifact's not here, so let's just get out of this cave. We should be able to get back and everything. I'm going to heal Carol with the Snow Owl, and then what we'll do is I will come into the cave, I'll log out really, really close in the beginning, and we'll see if that little trick works. And if it does, oh my god, what a time saver that is going to be. so guys, I have just logged back in. Let's go ahead and... Where's the Jerboa? There we go. Alright, let's get on the back of Carol and run this cave one more time, and we will see... Ooh, God, there's a Megalosaurus already. Oof, okay. I think we're going to try to just avoid as much as possible, because again, Carol may get into a bit of an issue if we just go ahead, guns a-blazing, trying to fight everything along the way. I think we just got to be a little bit smarter about this, and just get through this as quickly as possible. There's a ton of stuff. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're good, we're good. Oh, there's wolves. I'm not too concerned about any of this, except the wolf. Mega rabies, okay. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, we're making our way out of the cave real quick, just because, again, with the mega rabies. Come on. I think the snow owl's just going to work out the best here. Just keep freezing us and bringing our temp right back up, and we'll be fine. We'll be able to run this cave again, but the fact that there's a ton of dinos in there now is a very good sign. I think this is a viable way in order to run the caves, but we won't really know until we get to the artifact room and see if, in fact, the artifact is there or not. But we're at a quarter health. Let's go ahead, get on the snow owl. Let's do this. And this should just boost us right back up, and it does. Our food is going to drop, but hey, it's a sacrifice that has to be made. It's not that big of a deal. Plus, this gives Carol a little bit of a boost, too. So we got 10 seconds here. Well, a little bit over 10. There we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, and done. Cool. Let's do it one more time. Just get us fully boosted. Yep, we're going to need a little bit of food. That's okay. Carol is at 100% now, too. So let's take on this cave one more time. Let's get through it. It shouldn't be too bad, but it is a good sign seeing all these dinos spawning in. Oh god, I literally jumped right on top of the Megalosaurus. That's the one thing I wanted to avoid, was the Megalosaurus, and literally just got in the way of it. And there is a spider right here too, wonderful. Alright, I guess we'll just take everything on this way. It's kind of cheap, but it'll work. Alright, so after that little bit of a headache, let's continue. Now we can head... Oh, God. On top of that, a friggin' rock golem? Oh, my gosh. Okay, at least it's in the water. Go ahead and get rid of you while we're at it, too. Or at least get you down. Oh, my God. There we go. Let's move on to the next room. Let's go ahead, make sure everything is reloaded for this final room. Okay, I think we got spiders coming up behind us. Oh. Okay. I don't know where the spider is, but it is here somewhere. Alright, and it looks like the loot drop is in the room. There's also a red, I'm gonna say a red artifact. It's not a red artifact. We have a loot drop there, though, so we're definitely gonna get that. Alright, I guess we're not going for the red drop right now because we got that rock golem right there. Can that rock golem hit me through the ribs or no? It doesn't look like it can. Alright, we may use this to our advantage. I'm gonna wait till he throws a rock again. We're gonna hop off and try to get that red artifact, that red drop. Let's see, here we go. Okay, off. Hey, a sanded Manta Saddle. That would actually be really good. Oh man, a 107 Manta Saddle. Not like we need it, but that would be actually really good. Oh god, we have a Megalosaurus right here. Level 60, okay. Just be sneaky, go around it. Make sure the rock golem doesn't get to us. It will not. Let's go in the final room. Let's take out this room and get the artifact. But yeah, it does look like logging out helps. Oh, we got a rock golem in this room. Okay, no. We'll lure stuff out. That's totally fine. That rock golem's gonna be a problem now. Alright, here's how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna run in, grab the artifact, and then just quickly turn back around and run out. I think we'll have enough time. Okay. And go. And that was for the artifact. Oh god, yeah, you can see. He basically is throwing rocks at us. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. That is the artifact of the crag. It is not the artifact of the destroyer, and yeah, I'm really thinking that artifact of the destroyer does not exist, but we'll have to figure that out when we go for the next artifact here in a little bit. We are heading to the ruins of Nasti, which is part of the lore and everything of this game. That's the only thing I can really remember, like the only actual location I can remember for some reason. There's a lot of stuff going on in this part. Oh, Jesus. There was a lot going on. Okay. We'll be able to get through it. We just need... The spiders are what's really killing me here. Alright, we're just going to kind of do this hopping effect here. There we go. And let's get the hell out of this cave. Oh my god, this cave was significantly harder than the other cave, but we got through it with relative ease. But that's number 2. Oh. Hi, Tepishar. I wasn't expecting to see you there, honestly, but let's get on up here. Again, guys, I'm not sure if I showed you coordinates and stuff like that. I don't think I did. This is where we are on the map. 28.2 latitude, 29.6 longitude, and that is for the artifact of the crag, along with a scorched torch skin, which we will check right now if we can. I'm always not sure when vultures attack and stuff, so... I'm always on the fence about that. But anyways, we got ourselves a torch here, and let's see kind of what this looks like. So, once this thing is done, we'll show off a normal torch, which you guys have seen it before. There's also a sparkler skin that comes with it too, but This is a normal one. Okay, looks nice. Let's add the torch skin onto there, or the scorched torch skin, and now it looks... Ooh, that actually looks a lot nicer. Alright, so we've added a few bones and everything along the way. Can't really tell from what creature the bones are from, but yeah, that looks actually really, really cool. I'm not gonna lie. It looks like there's also, maybe not. I was gonna say it looks like almost like a tooth in there. You can see that like little curved end that we have up on top. Not really sure, but it does look really cool. Again, I really like the skins and stuff that they added to this game, along with the dino variants are just absolutely great. But 2 out of 3 for Carol here. We are moving on to the Cave of Nosti, I believe it's called. It's in the middle of the desert. Once we get there, I will give you guys coordinates, but 2 out of 3, this isn't going too shabby, honestly. But anyways, let's head out to the Cave of Nosti, and let's see if we can get the final artifact. And guys, we are here at the ruins of Nosti to get ourselves the 3rd and final artifact, the Artifact of the Destroyer. And guys, I have no idea if it's called the Artifact of the Destroyer, but I am fully committed to calling it that at this point. And pretty much all you're looking for is this big building, basically, in the middle of the desert. Here are the coordinates. Here is where we are on the map. 78.2 latitude, 75.6 longitude, and you will see a few little entrances. You have yourself a big hole right here, and you can see right on down, there's a staircase going on down, which that's where we're going to be heading. If you don't have a Thyla and you have smaller creatures, there's a doorway right here that you can get through. I'm pretty sure, yeah, the Thyla cannot get through, so we're going to take the roof in, basically, so we're just going to jump here, fall on in. You will see the cave render in. Or not. It might not render in, because I think it rendered in before. But anyways, let's go ahead into the cave here. It is pretty dark. You know what I am going to do, actually? We have that torch. We might as well bring it with us. Why the heck not? Let's go ahead. Let's jump back out. And you can see that quick little render. It's actually just de-rendering the cave at this point. Let's go ahead, get that torch skin, and we are going to throw that on the back of the Thyla. Now, I'm curious. Will the torch skin on the back of the Thyla change anything? Like, will it look the same as a normal torch? Will it look a little bit different? Oh, it doesn't even allow us to put it on. Okay, because watch, now we can put the torch on. Interesting. Okay, so you can only use the torch skins on your character's torch. Okay, good to know. It's crazy after all these years of playing Ark, you still learn a few things along the way. But anyways, we're going to go ahead. We're going to jump into this. For some reason, I see that little bit of sand getting kicked up, and I thought that was going to be a death worm. Anywho, let's jump straight into the cave, and let's get this one started. Let's see if this works or not. What I am going to do is, I am actually going to log out right when we get a little bit further into the cave. There's a certain point where stuff will start spawning in. I think this is kind of it right here. So I'm actually just going to log out right here. I will bring you guys back, and hopefully we'll only need to do this cave once in order to get the artifact. So let's see what happens. Alright, so we are back here. Let's continue on in and see if things worked out. I'm not seeing anything yet. I'm wondering if I didn't go deep enough to log out. Usually right around here is where you see the first... Usually see stuff down there. Oh, there's nothing down there. Interesting. Okay. It might have not worked then, but I guess we'll see here in a little bit. Let's kind of run this cave and see what ended up happening. Again, like I mentioned in all the other caves too, I just like the murals and stuff that they had. Like, this looks really cool. I don't know, for some reason, even though there's no backstory to this, it just kind of adds a little bit of immersion and stuff like that to the Ark story. But anyways, which way do we go? I think you can go left or right. I don't think it makes a difference. We're gonna go left. And yeah, I can tell nothing is actually spawned into the cave or anything, because I feel like there's always just a ton of stuff. And we're going to come around a turn, and oh yeah, here we go. Look at all this. Okay, stuff is starting to spawn in, which is good, but at the same time also bad too, because there's going to be a lot going on. Now, can we see from here? Oh god. Can we see from here if the artifact? You cannot. Okay, so we're going to have to fully commit to this. What's nice about having a Thyla is there is a bit of a shortcut. You can kind of just jump up here, and this cuts off about half the cave. Instead of having to move all the way around, There's also a little bit of a jumping puzzle in order to do this cave. You don't have to do it with the Thyla, which is nice. So let's go ahead, let's kill all of the Onyx here. I may jump back down there and kill the rest of the stuff, just so it's not too much. There's a couple of bats still down there. I have a feeling the artifact's not going to be there, so I'm not really too... You know what? I'm not really too concerned right now in killing everything, because I have a feeling the artifact's not here. Okay, that Arthropleura is still hanging out. I thought it actually... Oh, okay. I was going to say, there's a rock golem on the ceiling. So that's a thing. Yeah, we're going to have to watch out for the rock golems, because they will hit like a truck. But... Where is the artifact room? It's kind of like right around this turn here, and the artifact is actually in there. So yes, logging out then logging back in seems to work. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna try to kill as many things in this room as possible. It gives a bit of a choke point, but at the same time, it's kind of a choke point for ourselves too, where everything's gonna have a chance to kind of run in here. Let's see if we can get rid of that Arthropleura. I was gonna say that's gonna be the big one for us. Is these Arthropleura. There we go, because if we lose our armor, forget it. I'm going to go ahead and drop everything, too, just so we can move around here. Alright, another snake. And we're just going to grab this final artifact, and we are good to go. That is all 3 artifacts for Scorched Earth. Let's go ahead. It's a sword skin, that's right. Okay, I think I'm going to have to actually go back to the island and see if I have a sword, because I do want to check out that skin. But like I was saying before, if you don't have a Thyla, which on this map essentially, really on every map, but Scorched Earth specifically, you need a Thyla, honestly. But there is kind of another way to go around. We're going to take the easy route. I'm totally okay with that. It may be a little bit cheap, but just gives you another reason to get a Thyla. I think there's plenty of reasons to get a Thyla, especially on Scorched Earth, but that just gives you one extra one. It makes life 100 times easier to run this cave. Let's just get the heck out of here. Like I said, I think I'm going to make a quick trip over to the island. Oh god, yeah, we're taking a bit of a beating here, so hopefully nothing too bad is on the way out. There's another mantis, okay. Bats we can outrun. It's really the mantises I'm concerned about with that jump. Yeah, that jump right there. Okay, this is getting really tight. I feel like I just went in a circle too. Oh god. I just went in a circle. Oh shoot. Oh my god. Carol, you can make it. Carol, you're gonna make it. No! Carol, no! Oh my god, Carol, you were so good for this entire playthrough. We're getting out of here, though. Go, 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 go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, that's what the level 5 challenge does to you guys, is... Oh, we lost our biggest ally throughout this entire thing. Oh my god, poor Carol. Poor Carol. That is insane. We just lost our MVP for this entire series. But we got the artifact. I am speechless right now. Oh my god. You know what? I probably should get out of this room, because you know what? I have a feeling, I don't think they can pathfind all the way up here, but you never know. God forbid those mantises get out here. We're kind of screwed. But oh my god, we just lost Carol. It's kind of hard to... Oh my god. Like, I'm... You could tell by me talking, I am at a loss of words right now. Holy crap. Even in the potential, not season finale, but getting close to the season finale, we're still having surprises and everything. Oh my god, that is absolutely nuts. Rest in peace, Carol, but seriously, your contribution to the series was absolutely insane. I don't think there was anything that we needed on Carol. We did have a really good saddle. I think it was a apprentice saddle of 50 plus armor, something like that, but Jesus, that's what the level 5 challenge does to you guys. It basically has a dino that you've had throughout the entire series, and then all of a sudden, just like that, with the snap of a finger... I tried to snap my finger there. That was terrible. Let's try that again. That was still piss poor. Let's try it one more time. No, oh my god, we're not doing well with this. I might just add a snap in there or something, make it sound like I did a really good job. But, wow, snap of a finger, things can go south real fast. But we got out of it. We have ourselves all 3 artifacts needed to taking on the Manicore. Of course, guys, as I've mentioned, maybe I didn't mention this. Oh no, I did mention it at the beginning of this video. It is currently Sunday. The Scorched Earth Ascension and all that comes out with the Christmas event on Wednesday. So, in between now and then, what are we going to do? Well, first things first, we're not going to be finding base locations and stuff like that. We're not going to do anything crazy like that. But first things first, I do need to head back over to the island. I want to get myself a sword in order to kind of check out that sword skin. And we're also going to see if we have another mount over there that we can ride. Because again, not to say the Snow Owl's bad, but if I have another mount over there, maybe we'll utilize that too for the last few episodes here. So guys, I did mention that I didn't want a base location or anything like that, but this spot is actually a really good spot if you are looking for a base here on Scorched Earth. What's nice about the spot is it's pretty centralized on the map. It's almost dead smack in the center, not too far from 50-50. Because you're down in this ravine area, it is actually relatively cold. Right now it's 84 degrees compared to some spots, including if you want to go up on that ridge or whatever, you're looking at 110, 120. This area doesn't have too many threats. You may have a raptor or two come through here. You may also have a terror bird and some wolves, but besides that, you are pretty much good to go. Now, I do want to head out and do something, which as you guys can see, there is a second snow owl here. When I bred these guys up, I ended up getting twins. One of them's kind of just been sitting in a cryo until now. We're going to use it and utilize it for something specifically. Is it going to go well? I don't think so, but it never hurts to try it. But first things first, we're going to go ahead and check out all of the skins. And by the way, I got to dump like 90% of this onto you because it's just getting real cluttered. Let's take that spike skin, the sword skin, and the torch skin. I got myself a sword. Let's go ahead and make myself a torch here, and then we'll also check out the spike too one more time. Wood. Okay, so where is wood? Did I just throw wood into you or no? Let's see. I did not. Okay, so I am gonna have to run over to this tree, get a little bit of wood, and then we can actually check this out. Alright, now that we're in the light, guys, let's check all 3 skins out. So first things first, gonna show off how it looks normally, and then I'm gonna show off the actual skin. So first things first is the pike. Now this is what a pike normally looks like, and it looks pretty nice. You can do the same thing with a spear. Right now, we have been using the Santiago skin, which was part of Genesis 2 / Arc 2, all that fun stuff. We ended up getting this sometime last year. I think it's when Arc 2 was announced we got this, but it's a really nice skin and everything. But in comparison, now we have the Scorched spike skin, and this thing looks really cool. It's got it looks like a raptor head on the front maybe, and then the spike kind of sticking through. I don't know, it looks really nice. I feel like it would look a little bit nicer with a spear as opposed to a torch, but as opposed to a pike rather. Oh my god, a torch, Jesus, I cannot speak right now. I think it would look better with a spear as opposed to a pike, but it is what it is. The skin looks really nice in my opinion though. Plus you can paint them and everything like that. But next is the sword. Now let's just look at a primitive sword. The only option is pretty much this kind of sword, so it's not like you can have a wooden sword or anything like that. How funny would that be actually if there was a wooden sword option? But let's kind of zoom in a little bit more. There we go. So that's what a normal sword looks like. Let's add the skin and see how this looks. And now we are looking at, oh, it looks really nice actually. I actually really do like this. I don't love it, but at the same time, I do like it with the gold and everything, and most likely, again, you can change the colors up. You can change up that gem color or whatever that's supposed to be in the middle. I don't know, it looks a little wonky as opposed to what the regular one looks like. The regular one just looks a little bit more natural. The other one makes it look like I don't know, it just makes it look a little weird. I don't know if you guys noticed that either. It's just the way that I guess the handle is. The handle is huge compared to just the rest of the sword and everything. I don't know, but still a pretty cool skin nevertheless. So last but not least, we showed this off before, but I'll show it off again, is the torch. And this is just a primitive torch. This is the one that we always use. And now that we have the scorched torch skin on it, let's see how it compares. And again, nothing too crazy. Looks like a little bit more wrapping around it and along with a couple of skulls, but it does look really cool. And again, you can paint this on up to change up the color of the skin and all that, which again, I really like. So that's all 3 of the Scorched Earth skins specifically. Now we get to have a little bit of fun and go on a little bit of an adventure. So first things first, I do have to switch out my armor because, well, I don't expect to come back from this alive. So we're going to take some crappy stuff with us. It may be better to go ahead and make full ghillie if we can. Can we make full ghillie? I need the... I do have ghillie with me, but do I really want to sacrifice... Yeah, I'm willing to sacrifice this stuff. I'm willing to sacrifice at least 2 of the pieces, and I want to see if that's going to be good enough for us. So if I just put on these 2... Okay, we're good. That's fine. I'm willing to sacrifice those pieces. So let's go ahead and put everything inside of the good snow owl, and we're going to go ahead and take this snow owl out for a spin. And, you know what? Let me land first, because I do have to tell you guys something. Let's kind of get away from this guy here for a second. He doesn't need to hear what's going on. So, guys, just gonna let you know. There is a chance we're gonna die, so I don't want him to get discouraged over there. So let's keep it between you and me. We're probably gonna die on this mission, but it is gonna be worth it. It is gonna be fun, but we're probably not coming back from this. So let's see how this goes. Let's not tell the other snow owl. I want to keep his confidence and everything up. So, all right, break. Let's go, guys. All right, anyways, yeah, no, Snow Owl. We're all good. We're all good, buddy. Don't worry about you not getting a name. You're just Snow Owl. No big deal. So let's kind of move on. And, yeah, don't worry about what I was telling them. We're all good, buddy. All right, let's head on out. Let's see if we can find something pretty cool, which, again, I did mention this. Sorry, guys. I need to take a breath there. That is the one fun thing about being a YouTuber. Half the time you forget to breathe while talking, and like, oh my god, Jesus. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna head on over to an area that is special in Scorched Earth, and let's be honest, it is something that if we can potentially get this, it may be a good viable option to take the Manticore on. It's another winged fellow. They do tend to spawn on here. They spawn on Ragnarok, and they also spawn on the new map, Fjordur. That should give you a hint. I think you guys know exactly what we're going for. Yeah, apparently, you can find level 5 wyvern eggs. Yes, we are heading over to the wyvern trench. I'm not taking the jerboa with me because we can't have 2 casualties today. And I know, we talked about it. Yeah, no, we'll be fine, buddy. Yeah, no. We're not talking about death. No, we'll be good. Snow Owl, don't you worry. There is no reason why you don't have to think too much into it. Why you don't have a name. Like 90% of the dinos don't have a name in this series, so we're fine. We're good. You're all good. You'll be fine. With the levels that I've had on the Snow Owl, I put it into a little bit of stamina, I put it into a few things, but speed is its main thing, which I'm gonna be honest, it's got 122 movement speed. We'll see how this goes. I think we'll be fine. We'll play it safe to start, and then we'll kind of do a nice little swoop inside of the trench. Again, just take a look around. That's all we're doing. We're doing the scenic route, and don't worry. Yeah, no. We'll be fine. But anyways, yeah, let's get on over there. We're going to get our stamina back, and then, yeah, we'll take a quick little tour there and see if we can, in fact, find a level 5 egg, because in there, to be honest, I think that'd be really cool if we could find a level 5 egg. I don't think in any of my years playing Ark and everything, I have ever come across a level 5 egg. But if we do, that would be absolutely great. So guys, there it is, the Wyvern Trench. And I gotta say, my god, it does actually look pretty menacing. Let's have a look, shall we? I guess there's no which way around. Oh, no. It's literally a wyvern. I don't even have a spyglass with me, so I don't know what level these guys are. Oh, crap. Okay. So I can already see that there's no egg there, and there's no egg there. All right, so I think we're just going to kind of scope over the top first. The good news is I know the snow owl swoop is faster than the wyvern. That's the only... Oh, God, that guy is, like, right here. Oh, Jesus, what the hell? All right, I know the swoop. We can go... Oh, God, we're already at, like, 3/4 damage. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. That was one... That was... Oh, my God, it's going to catch me. Okay, I guess we can actually see. Is it going to catch me or not? Is it gaining? Why do I feel like it's gaining a little bit? All right, if I do a swoop, though, that should be putting us quick enough where it's now gone, right? Ooh, okay, it's not aggro to us anymore. All right, cool. All right, we're out of render distance, so we should be fine. That was one attack. Oof. All right, I think I bit off a little more than I can chew. I don't think we're going to be able to do that. There's no shot. There's no shot in doing that. Even if I rebreed and everything, even if I go ahead, rebreed snow owls and stuff like that, there's no shot. Because that damage is just insane. And think about it, that was a fire wyvern. That wasn't a poison wyvern, which again can also damage me in the process. And it certainly wasn't a lightning wyvern that will do like 3 times the damage in like one hit. Oh God. I don't know what level that one was, but I'm going to assume that's not going to make a difference. That was 40-something damage a hit. I'm going to say that's a mediocre wyvern, which is scary to say the least. Okay, so I don't see any there. I don't see any there. I'm actually genuinely scared right now. Oh my God, okay. I don't see any. I'm wondering if staying in orbit might work the best, where I can see these from a... Oh, that's a lightning wyvern. That's a lightning wyvern. Did we get too close? We did not get too close. Okay. Woof. The problem is I need to get further in order to even see them. And I'm scared in even doing that. Yeah, I feel like I am moving like a snail compared to these guys. Oh my God. Can I even see a friggin' egg from here? Like... And also, too, I didn't even realize I'm about to be out of friggin' water. And I can't stand still for a second because... Look at this guy. This guy's, like, right under me. Oh, my God. I'm surprised he didn't aggro. But, yeah, look at... Oh, my God. They look amazing right now, though, because the event and stuff is going on. I feel like being in orbit works the best because I can kind of do... Oh, no, no, no. He's aggroed. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Oh, God. You're out of stam. Oh, we're done. This is why I didn't bring anything good. Goodbye, guys. Have a good one. Imagine that's how I ended off the episode. Oh my God, I probably should have. That would have been great. All right, sleeping bag. Let's go back. All right, well, that did not work out, guys. I was really hoping, I thought that would have been kind of cool if we were able to even potentially get ourselves level 5 wyverns in order to do the fight. It's not going to happen. It's just not. I thought it would have been a nice little twist and everything, but yeah, no shot. Literally no shot in hell for us to do that. But we do have one more important thing to do before we wrap this episode up. Next episode, guys, is going to be the finale, though. We have all the artifacts, so at this point, we pretty much just need to head back over to the island. We need to breed up the Rexes. In between episodes, I think I'm basically just going to hang out over on Genesis 2 and just literally try to find ourselves a Rex blueprint, because I feel like I have one, but I also want to try to get as good as possible. I think the one that I have back on the island is like a 60 armor, but I want to get something a little bit better, because again, this is a level 5 challenge, so we are going to need something a little bit more packing a pump punch. Oh my god, packing a pump. Yes, that's going to be the new saying for the channel. Packing a pump. What the fuck is packing the pump? We need a saddle that can basically do some work. And I'm not sure if a 60 armor, and that's even if that's what that is. I'm not entirely sure. Big thing is, in between episodes, there's going to be a lot of loot hunting, let's put it that way. And as much as I know you guys would love to see the hours and 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 hours of loot hunting, I'm not going to show it off. I think you guys understand why. But anyways, we do have to go and do one more thing. And I think it is important for this series in order to do it. So let's head on over to the spot and, yeah, you guys will see in a second here. So here we are, guys, back at the Cave of Nosti because, well, pretty simply, I think we need to pay our respects. Let's be honest. Carol was a huge and pivotal part of this series, and, well, I think we deserve, and Carol deserves, a proper send-off. So it looks like right at the cave entrance, I've actually already checked. It looks like you can put a gravestone, and I think that's what we're going to do. Again, without Carol in this series, I think half of the stuff we did would not have been possible. So let's simply put a simple rest in peace, Carol. I think it's just for the best. Like I said, Carol was a huge part of this series, but oh man, it's crazy to even see that. It's crazy looking in my inventory and not even seeing the little Thylacoleo, like, little picture and everything there. It's absolutely nuts. But yeah, I mean, what else can I say, guys? Carol was a huge, huge part of this series. It needs a proper send-off and everything. It got us through all of the caves, basically, except for the underwater ones, but understandably. Just alone today on Scorched Earth, Carol single-handedly helped us get all 3 artifacts. We need a proper send-off. Everyone in the comments down below, write your rest in peace, Carol, and well, unfortunately, we are going to wrap this episode up here. Like I said, there is a lot of busy work that needs to be done in order to get us ready for the Level 5 Challenge season finale. Scorched Earth Ascension incoming. Hopefully, that'd be really cool to check on out. Hopefully, we can win with our Rex army, but we'll have to see what happens. That's going to wrap this one up, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARC content, you're enjoying the Level 5 Challenge, you're enjoying the Fiorder series, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, S2F Gaming here, and welcome back to the series finale of the Level 5 Challenge. We are over here on Scorched Earth. We have all the artifacts needed. We have all of the Wyvern Talons needed in order to take on Gamma Manticore. And by the way, guys, the update for the Scorched Earth Ascension with Winter Wonderland and everything has just downloaded, so fingers crossed everything works, because personally, I would love to see this ascension happen. Honestly, we'll see if these creatures can do it. Today, guys, we are here to answer the age-old question: could you potentially defeat a boss on a map using only level 5 dinos that you tamed? Absolutely crazy to think about. This is what this series has been all about. This is what we've been working towards. Today, guys, this is it. Win, lose, or draw, this is the end of the series right here. So, before we get started, guys, I will let you know, getting the Talons was very interesting. I know you guys are eager to see a clip, so I got one right for you here. And believe me, oh my god, it was an absolute nightmare. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh god, he's quick. Oh, God. Come on. Get there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Perfect. Cool. Let's see how this works. Oh, God. Wow, that's big damage. All right, attack him, guys. What are you doing? Oh my God, none of them are literally attacking him. Oh God. All right, he actually looks bloody already, interestingly, but yeah, they are taking some damage. All right, yeah, it looks like he's about to die here. Come on. Come on, guys, you can do this. There we go. Oh my God. Wait, what happened to the Talon? There it is. Awesome. Okay. We are in business. I will say, guys, it was an absolute pain in the ass, but we got through it. We got all the talents needed. And again, here we are. Let's just get into it, see how we do. As you can see behind me, we are using the Rex army. I also have a Uranus and a Daedon ready to go. Daedon will be following one of the Rexes. It is currently on passive, so fingers crossed that works. Always seems to be a problem with me that I can't get the Daedon to listen, but we'll see what happens. Hopefully everything's good. We'll be riding the Uranus and basically just courage roaring these guys, and hopefully we get through this fight. But fingers crossed. Let's see what happens. This is what we've been working towards. Let's get started, guys. Alright, so in order to take on Gamma Manticore, you need all three artifacts, which are the Artifact of the Crag, Artifact of the Destroyer, and Artifact of the Gatekeeper. You also need 2 Fire Talons, 2 Lightning Talons, and 2 Poison Talons. And that's it. Here we go. Are we going to ascend? Are we not? I'm not entirely sure. My whole thing with this fight is I am just going to be on the back of the Uranus. If things really do go south, I do have a little bit of rifle ammo, but at that point, I think we're pretty much done if everything loses. But win, lose, or draw, this is it, guys. Let's get into it. You know, I'm just realizing right this second. So we've had this happen in the past when updates have come to the game and then for some reason Scorched Earth just Scorched Earth boss fight just doesn't work. And it puts us at 50-50 and just drops us. Okay. Well, we got 5 seconds to see if it works or not, so here we go. In 3, 2, 1, now. Okay, we're here. Wow. Okay. Where is the Udi? Okay. We're here for the boss fight. Holy crap. Oh my God, I forgot the gas mask. Oh boy. Alright, so all we're gonna do is just literally keep roaring, and hopefully I can kind of get them aggro to it or something. I guess you guys all go down, basically. Might make things a little bit easier. And can I roar from here and get you guys? No? Yes? I cannot. Oh, I gotta work my way down. That's not good. Alright, there we go. And the good news is, the Rexes have a higher drag weight, so they're not gonna go after... The Manticore is not gonna come after me. At least it shouldn't. So we're just gonna let them do their thing, and now go in and attack. Go, 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 guys. I need ones to get around him. Ah, boy. I want to basically have all of the Rexes just surround him to the point that hopefully he can't get up. He can literally he's just gonna get trapped. But, you know, we've already gotten 5% down. That's not that bad. Oh my god, the Daedon is not healing them. Okay, this is very risky. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. I'm gonna wait until literally the Manicore goes back up in the air. And then I will go ahead and fix the Daedon, because the Daedon is not healing right now. Oh god, that's right, there's gonna be whatchamacallits now. Aren't there death worms? Yep, there's death worms. Okay, forget it, forget it. Damn. Yeah, they're gonna get scattered now. Oh my god. One bad move. Oh my god, this Rex is just knocked out. Oh, that's not gonna be good either. I didn't even think about that. Actually doing pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to get them to take out all the death worms first. So I may just be able to get over there for a quick second and turn the Daedon on. Oh my god. Okay, so it's that Rex specifically. I don't know which Rex I just called. Alright, this is extremely risky. But I'm gonna do it. Oh my god, that was so stupid. Alright, I don't need you to follow me anymore, buddy. Go. Holy crap, though. That could have saved the fight right there. The fact that I was able to get the friggin' Daedon on. That poor Rex. Okay, let's see if I can get them to save that Rex. Go, 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 guys. Go, guys. It's fine. Save your buddy. Alright, I'm gonna move around this way for a quick second just to see if I can get a couple of... Whoa, god, big jump there. But yeah, let's boost them on up a bit here. Okay, good. Alright, go guys, go, 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 go. Oh my god, this is all this is gonna be. It's just running back and forth, basically. Alright, I need everyone back in the center. Let's do that. Let's have everyone just in one... Oh god, there's like 5 Rexes that are literally out right now cold. Okay, come over here, guys. Come over here. I need you guys basically just centered. I think the Rexes will be able to survive. It's getting knocked out that's going to be the biggest issue here. It's not that the Manicore is too strong for them. I think it's just this whole... Like, look at it. It's like 4 or 5 of them are completely, like, just KO'd right now. Oh, man, it's going to be the Torpor that's going to end up killing us. Come on, Manicore. Come to the ground, buddy. Come on down, dude. Good thing we're in single player where there's no time limit on this fight or anything, because, god, that would be bad. They're not doing a crazy amount of damage, but again, that's also because I'm not really 100% keeping up with... Okay, he's down. Go, guys. Go, 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 go. Let me get a couple of people over there. Now go. There we go. Oh, my god. Every 2 seconds. Oh, my god, the Daedon's getting in the fight now, too. Alright, I can't focus so much. I literally have to just keep doing this, make sure that that buff is up. It doesn't even look like they're doing a lot of damage to it, which is worrying. There we go. They weren't even attacking it. Oh my god. They were attacking the death worm instead. Come on, guys. Wait, why is he coming after me? No, 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 no. All right, come on, guys. We're actually doing some really good work right now. Come on, come on, come on, come on. He's halfway. I think this death worm is coming after me. Okay, let's loop around. All right, he's more than halfway, guys. Holy crap. We just got to protect the ones that are basically, like, on the verge of dying here. What is that right there? Why is there, like, a... Okay, I don't know what's going on, but that's okay. Come on, guys, get in there. Once he gets really low leveled, isn't it like... Or, like, once his health goes down a lot, doesn't it turn into, like, rock golems or something like that instead? I gotta watch out, too, because my Yudi is, like, on the verge of dying here because it has, like, no food left. Oh my god, I'm trying to get a little bit of food from these fights. Oh my god, guys. Right now, we are still doing some work here. We haven't had a Rex die yet. They are doing work right now. Holy crap. The Daeodon has to be the biggest MVP, though, because honestly, it's not like they had a lot of health on them. I think it was like 6 grand in health is what I was able to finally get on them. But, like, they really don't have a lot to work with here. But yeah, having it, like, in that corner, like, pinned completely, this is huge. This is exactly what we've... No, 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 no. I want it to get, like... I need you to get glitched, buddy. Like, literally, you cannot fly. That's what I need right now. Alright, let's just focus on the roars. Alright, come on, guys. They're doing work. They are doing work. Holy shit, we might do this. My biggest worry now is the Uranus, like, dying because it literally has no food. I mean, worst case, I guess I can always put myself, like... I can run myself up to the top and then just hang out there and kind of shoot from using the long neck. Come on, he's got to land. Oh, no, 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 no. My, whatchamacallit is, like, going up a lot, the torpor. Okay, I might not be able to roar them anymore. I might just have to kind of hang out, and it is what it is. Because, yeah, my torpor is continuously going up right now. Because it has no food. Oh, God, the rock golems are here. That's good. Come on, guys. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, they're going to have to do it without... We're gonna lose a couple of Rexes because of these rock golems. Alright, guys, we're at like 90%. Holy crap. Yeah, they're getting sidetracked, though, because of the rock golems. Oh, no. We just need to focus on the Manicore. Yeah, I feel like this is when the Rexes are going to start falling. Oh, God. No, 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 no. That's a huge... Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. I gotta run the Yudi all the way back. This Yudi's gonna pass out. Yep. Okay, go. All right, we just have to watch from a distance at this point. Sorry, guys. It stinks that we gotta watch from a distance, but... I can't even tell if they're actually attacking it or not. It looks like they are. Holy crap, we're gonna do this. What? Wait, where do I go? Okay, 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 cool, cool, cool. I've seen that before. I've seen that before. All right, let's get on down there. Where the hell do we go in order for this to happen? Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Okay, we gotta hop, like, right in the center, I guess. Oh, my God, this looks so cool. I'm not going to talk through this because we're just going to sit here and just enjoy this. Holy crap. I'm going to put HUD off, too. We did it. With potentially level 5 dinos. We defeated Scorched Earth. Oh my god. Alright, let's watch this Ascension cutscene. Here we go, my god. Oh my god, that was awesome.
You continue to impress, Survivor.
Oh, that's right, we get a cutscene.
As you have grown in strength, I have been searching Helena's memories, finding what I have forgotten all these long years. Her friends, and the journeys they had. Was it all for nothing? No. It had to be done, so that one day you could exist. Together, you and I, we can put this right. You must travel onwards, Survivor, for your greatest trials are still to come.
What? That, holy crap, that was awesome. Okay, let me get out of this. Let me press end. I will bring you guys back to Scorched Earth, and oh man, we have a lot to talk about. That is awesome.
This desert wasteland was a turning point for Helena and her allies. It was here that her fellow explorer Rockwell began his spiral into darkness. If only Helena could have seen the threat that was so close to her, where Rockwell's experiments would lead. There's danger lurking beneath these sands, Survivor. Seek out this Ark's Guardian and find your way to where I'm waiting for you.
Okay, that was cool. I didn't realize that we were actually gonna get a, like... Obviously, they set up the cutscenes for the beginning, too, but, like, I don't know why. In my head, I didn't even think that that was going to be a thing right then. Oh my god, okay. Actually, we have a friggin' saber right here. So, we're going to have to kill this thing first. Let's see if we can do it. We've only just defeated the Manicore, but let's see if the saber is going to be a bit of a challenge for us. Oh god, oh no, it broke my bed. Oh, it broke the box, that's fine. Okay, anyways, guys. Holy crap, another thing I want to check, though, here is... Gamma Manicore. +5 survival max level. Nice. Sweet. So you do, with Ascension and everything, you do get the levels. Okay, so that puts us at 210, 205, somewhere around there. Holy crap, guys. That is absolutely awesome. First things first, let me make sure I got some clothes and stuff back on. Oh my god. So do you not get, no, you never got element and stuff from defeating the final bosses and stuff, but holy crap, let's head on down there and let's see how the army is kicking. Oh my god. I thought... Where are they? Wait a sec. Oh my god, did they like... Wait, what happened? They're not there. What the hell? Okay. I have a feeling. Let's head over to 50-50, shall we? I have a feeling... Oh my god, we lost everything. Oh no, the guns are still... Wait, what? That's really weird. Like, I'm looking at my hotbar, and the food is gone, the water's gone. Like, the canteen, the GPS. That's really weird. Why would those be gone? Alright, anyways, we'll take over this Snow Owl. This was the Snow Owl that I showed off in the beginning. This guy specifically, I boosted its speed, which is why it was able to outrun the Wyverns and that kind of stuff. This thing has like 160 movement speed on it. It's absolutely super, super quick. But here's what I'm thinking. So, in the past, when the boss fights weren't working, it would drop you at 50-50, essentially, right? I'm wondering if our Rexes are going to be there. I'm thinking, like, okay... Because it's not like they didn't survive. All of them did. We didn't even have one death, which is kind of crazy. Sure, half of them, maybe 3/4 of them were knocked out. But absolutely crazy. It is nuts to think. And yes, guys, we can all say it. The Manicore is probably one of the easiest bosses in the entire game. But still, let's kind of consider this for a second. These were level 5 dinos that we tamed. And then obviously leveled and all that stuff, but the difference between these Rexes and the... Oh, I'm not at 50-50, am I? No. Oh, god, I gotta go in this direction. Here's the difference, though, between what we used for the Megatherium fight and what we did with the Rexes. The Megatheriums, I did use Mutagel and all that stuff on. That's why they were like 119, 120, somewhere around there. I did not go that route with the Rexes, because again, I didn't want it to be overkill. I want it to be a really, really close fight. And by the way, who actually got the winning blow? Was it me? How cool would that have been if one of my shots from the long neck was the one that actually won the fight? If I'm not mistaken, we're at roughly 50-50. Yeah, okay. Let's have a quick look around here, because usually this is like where it ends up happening. I remember God knows how long ago. I think it was during one of the holiday events, too, where, for some reason, the Scorched Earth boss fights weren't working to take on the Manicore, and I remember using Wyverns, and we were, like, when I was trying to do the fight, it teleported me around here and had me just fall from the sky, basically, because that's kind of what it does. I'm not big with video game design and stuff like that. I have no idea. All I know is... boss fight wasn't working, it kind of would put me up in the sky here, and I would fall. That's kind of that. I don't know the logistics behind it. I don't know if that 50-50 underground is where the boss fight is, and that is why. I don't know. But long story short, I'm looking around the area, and it does look like that, well, they're just gone. Out of all the things, let's be honest, guys, going into this fight, or when an update comes out, you have to know that something's gonna go wrong, right? And out of all the things that could have potentially went wrong, losing the dinos isn't the worst thing in the world, because this is the series finale. Granted, if this was, like, a series that I wasn't done with yet, then, okay, you know, I'd be a little upset, especially if it was, like, dinos that I took a lot of time to mutate and stuff like that. I get that. But, again, this is series finale, so it's not the worst thing in the world that, you know, the dinos are gone. It is what it is. But basically, they got through it. Absolutely sick. So, to answer the age-old question, can you potentially find yourself level 5 dinos, tame them, breed them, level them? Can you actually ascend from a map? And the answer is yes. Maybe not the island, but you can overall. And if you don't care what map you ascend from, hey, we ascended Scorched Earth using level 5 dinos. That's absolutely sick. But guys, I had an absolute blast with the series. I hope you guys did too. This guy's out of stam, so let's go ahead and just get to the ground. This is one of the biggest issues I've had with the level 5 challenge, is I always run out of stam. And this is when a raptor's gonna pounce us and we're gonna end up dying, isn't it? No, we have a Percoptodon around here, so we should be okay. But, guys, as much as I would love to go down memory lane and check out the island and check out all the bases and do that kind of thing, I don't want this video going too long. Plus, literally, the download just happened 30 minutes ago. As a YouTube creator and everything, I need to get this out as quickly as possible, so you guys are going to be probably seeing this hopefully in the next few hours. But that is going to wrap up this episode. That is going to wrap up the series. Age-old question, can you use level 5 dinos and ascend from a map? The answer is yes, as long as you come to Scorched Earth, let's put it that way. But that's going to wrap up this series. That's going to wrap up this episode. I said that backwards. My bad, guys. A little bit of coffee, a little bit of soda and everything, keeping me going here. But that's going to wrap this one up. That's going to wrap up the series. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I certainly had an absolute blast with the series. I definitely want to do some challenge series in the future. Not sure of any ideas, so if you guys want to throw some ideas out there, cool. It's going to be way down the pipeline, but I really love this series. I love the format. I love giving challenges in Arc, and we are getting to that point with Arc 2 on the horizon. That's gonna kind of start being the way that you're gonna play Arc, is doing these little challenges, I guess, and stuff. But regardless, guys, that's gonna wrap this one up. I had an absolute blast with the series. I hope you guys did too. Make sure to smash that like button, and on top of that, if you're enjoying the Arc content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one.